50. KYNT, Yankton.
KYNT. It's all about...
$50.
Puts it on the ground and it slides into the back of the net with the opening salvo for the Yankton Bucks.
You are listening to Yankton Soccer on KYNT, Yankton's home team.
Kick up and away off the free kick, and that one curls into the net. What a goal, what a shot for the Gazelles. Looks like he's going front post, parallels there. He's going to be headed up and over him. It's Christian Pacheco who got his head to it. Kevin Ortiz, the set-piece master, finds Christian Pacheco to put it in the back of the net for another Yankton Bucks goal.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by
Hy-Vee, Larry's Heating and Cooling, Rhonda Westland State Farm Insurance, Ben's Brew Station, 1919 Root Beer, Fairfield Inn and Suites and the Holiday Inn Express in Yankton, Triple Time Rudy's, Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance, South Dakota Office of the Attorney General, Vision Real Estate, Missouri River Associates, First Chiropractic Centers, First Dakota National Bank, the UPS Store, Conkling Distributing, SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab, Avera, Mayor Signs, Vision Care Associates, Truxedo, MT and RC Smith Insurance, Olson's Pest Technicians, Parker Hannafin, Midwest Insurance Agency, CoreTrust Bank, H&R Block of Yankton, Vantage Financial, Adam Walter, The Move Group, Hedro.
Now we go live to the action.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live for Yankton Soccer. It's the Bucks and the Gazelles and a doubleheader taking on the Pierre Governors here at Crane-Youngworth Field. I'm Brayden Butler, and thank you for joining me on KYNT and KYNT-TV, Yankton's home team and stream for all Bucks and Gazelles athletics. This is the pregame show brought to you by Hy-Vee, where there is a helpful smile in every aisle. We're live in the broadcast booth, brought to you by the Fairfield Inn and Suites and Holiday Inn Express in Yankton. Get great rates and flexible reservation changes by calling the Fairfield by Marriott or Holiday Inn Express Hotel Direct at 605-653-2250. See a couple fans making their way into the stands. More will join them as we get closer to first kick. Those fans of the game are brought to you by Triple Time Rudy's. Whether you are traveling to a home or away game, be sure to fuel up at Triple Time Rudy's, located at 1606 Broadway Avenue. The Gazelles are up first in this doubleheader, taking on the Pierre Governors. Now let's get into your pregame profile, your matchup preview, brought to you by Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance. Roy and his team are there to help you make the right play calls for your insurance coverage. Call Roy Wilcox State Farm, a lifelong supporter of the Bucks and Gazelles. A little bit of background on both these squads. Yankton enters with a 7-4-1 overall record following a 2-0 win over Mitchell last week. They are the winners of 3 straight, including back-to-back shutouts, are the Gazelles. Over their last 3 matches, they're outscoring their opponents 14-1. This is the penultimate game of the regular season as well for Yankton, and they're currently in the top half of the Class AA playoff standings. So as it stands today, they would host a first-round playoff matchup as it stands. We'll see how that all falls throughout the rest of the season. They got this game today and then another one on Thursday in Aberdeen, but we'll talk about more of the Class AA standings later on in the pregame. Across the way from Yankton is the Pierre Governors, 7-3-0 overall, so no draws yet this season for Pierre. They're coming off of a 2-0 loss to T-Area in their last matchup. They have dropped 2 of their last 3 after starting the year 6-1 as well, so a rough patch of form for Pierre here down the stretch, trying to get back into that win column today against a hungry Gazelles team that, after securing on Thursday their first above 500 season guaranteed since 2019, they're looking for more. They're out to host a playoff matchup. Currently the 8th seed, they're in line to do so. Looking at recent matchups between these two teams, Yankton is 0-2-1 against Pierre since 2021, with the Governors winning the last 2. Pierre did defeat Yankton 6-0 last season, that one taking place in the state capital. We'll see if we're in for a different story today, or if the Governors can show why they're one of the top teams in the state once again this year. I am Brayden Butler. Thank you for joining me here so far for the Hy-Vee pregame show. When we come back, we'll take a look at the standings in Class AA, so don't go anywhere. This is Yankton Bucks and Gazelle Soccer. KYNT, KYNT-TV. We're back after this.
COVID-19 cases are on the rise, and peak flu season is almost here. Save time and get the updated COVID-19 vaccine and your flu shot at the same time at Hy-Vee. Schedule your updated COVID-19 vaccine and flu shot online today, or just stop by any Hy-Vee pharmacy whenever it's convenient for you. No appointment necessary. Plus, when you get your flu shot at Hy-Vee, earn a 20-cent fuel saver. Your Hy-Vee pharmacy is here to help you and your family stay healthy. Some restrictions apply.
What's the best beverage to enjoy while rooting on your team? 1919 root beer, of course. 1919 is brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients, real sugar and real vanilla. The unique recipe and these choice ingredients make 1919 the creamiest, full-bodied draft root beer available. Find it in 12-packs and single-serve cans at grocery, convenience stores, and restaurants. 1919 is alcohol-free and contains no caffeine, making it a beverage of choice at any time for anyone in the family.
The Boathouse is for everyone. Axe throwing, mini bowling, shuffleboard, beanbag, golf, pool, and darts. Plus awesome food and drinks with lots of cold craft beers and other beverages. Some say the Boathouse is the most fun you can have on land. Trivia on Tuesday nights, music bingo on Wednesdays with live music on Friday night. This is downtown Yankton's fun gathering place for all ages. If you can't be on the boat or at a Bucks or Gazelles game, then it's the Boathouse.
Want to take the hassle out of servicing your heating or cooling system? Then sign up for the Kaiser Signature Membership Program. This is Chris Frick with Kaiser Heating and Cooling. Not only will you get peace of mind knowing your units are being serviced regularly, but being a Kaiser Signature member gives you priority service, a discount on parts and labor, and no overtime rates. Take comfort and let our qualified professional technicians keep you running.
Be the wiser and go with Kaiser. Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton.
Oh, Sheboygan, I just can't get you off my mind.
Your football party will be a touchdown when you serve up Sheboygan brats, summer sausage, cocktail smokies, and natural casing wieners. Game day is better with Sheboygans. Produced with pride at American Food Groups in Yankton.
The way it tastes is simply divine. I got Sheboygan on my mind. Sheboygan.
Look at all the pictures of the resort you'd stay in every year. All you need to do is pay reasonable maintenance fees once a year. With any contract that you're signing, read and understand everything. What happens if you cancel? Can you get out of this contract? If you feel pushed into signing the contract, you need to stop and take a step back. If you have questions, contact the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
Welcome back in here on KYNT and KYN-TV, Yankton's home team and stream for Bucks and Gazelles athletics. This is the Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Let's get you to your standings review, brought to you by Rhonda Westwood State Farm Insurance. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. That's Rhonda Westwood State Farm. We'll take a look at the two teams in front of us, and then we'll play a little game of what would happen if the playoffs started right now. We'll get to that in a second. But first, looking at our two teams today in this matchup, Pierre comes in as the number 3 team in Class AA. Very, very good team here for the Pierre Governors. Across them, Yankton is 8th in Class AA. So two teams who are currently in line to host if the postseason starts today. Let's go through and look at all the postseason matchups. The number 1 seeded Harrisburg Tigers would host the number 16 Watertown Arrows. Number 2 Rapid City Stevens would host number 15 Brookings. Number 3 Pierre would host number 14 Rapid City Central. Number 4 Sioux Falls Roosevelt would host number 13 Aberdeen Central. Number 5 O'Gorma would host number 12 Spearfish. Number 6 T Area would host number 11 Brandon Valley. Number 7 Sioux Falls Washington would host number 10 Mitchell. And number 8 Yankton, as it stands, would host number 9 Sioux Falls Lincoln. 0.025 seed points is all that separates 8th and 9th. These games down the stretch are crucial for the Yankton Gazelles. Tough one today against the Pierre Governors, and then ending their regular season on the road on Thursday against Aberdeen Central. That's your standings review, brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm Insurance. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. Big thank you to some of our sportscaster partners, including America's Best Realty. If you're tired of renting or apartment living, ready to upgrade or own your own home, call America's Best Realty at 260-1600 and unlock the American dream. Elwood Family Dental Care, where they take care of the entire family and are always welcoming new patients. Kaiser Heating and Cooling. When it comes to heating and cooling, be the wiser and go with Kaiser. That's Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton and Explorers Credit Union. They're here to help with a vision of financial empowerment for everyone, wherever you want your financial journey to take you. Discover the difference at explorerscu.com. We're going to come back in a couple minutes. When we do, we will have your pregame coach interview here on KYNT and KYN-TV. We'll be back after this.
Are you ready to drive home your savings? For a limited time, Explorers CU is offering an incredible deal on auto loans. They'll beat your current auto loan rate by up to 2% on new and used vehicle refinances from other institutions. Choose from a variety of terms to fit your budget and lifestyle. Enjoy a fast, easy application and approval process with no application fee. Don't miss out on this fantastic opportunity to save. Visit us at explorerscu.com to learn more and apply today.
At Triple Time Rudy's, not only do you get top-notch fuel to keep you on the move, but it's a destination for delicious local treats. You'll find quality South Dakota products like Dimmick cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. It's your community's pit stop for more than just fuel. Triple Time Rudy's supports schools and events and provides fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers. For all your daily fill-ups and convenience needs, stop by Triple Time Rudy's at 17th and Broadway.
The mission of State Farm is to help people manage the risks of everyday life, recover from the unexpected, and realize their dreams. Hi, I'm Roy Wilcox with State Farm Insurance. We have been helping customers get to a better state for over 100 years. No matter where you are in life, we're here to help you make the right play calls for your insurance coverage. Give me a call or stop by anytime.
Call Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance today, 665-7140. Find more at roywilcox.com.
The other day, a gal came into the UPS store to drop off a package. On her way out, she noticed the print sample wall and asked if we could print invitations. The answer was, yes, we can. Hi, this is Doug at the UPS store in Yankton and Vermilion. For over 7 years now, the UPS store has been helping hundreds of customers with their printing needs. From basic copies to business cards and invitations to posters, we can print them. Stop out and ask about our current print specials and see how we can help with your printing needs.
Brayden Butler back in here again on the Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee, there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Let's go to your pregame coach interview, brought to you by 1919 Root Beer. It's the creamiest full-body draft root beer available. You can find it in cans at convenience stores and on tap at local restaurants. This pregame interview comes from the postgame of Yankton's victory over Mitchell last Thursday. Got a chance to talk to head coach Tyler Schering after his girls secured a 2-0 win. Let's go to that interview now. We bring in head coach Tyler Schering of the Yankton Gazelles after what was a big win for your Gazelles team. We talked about it a little bit heading in, securing officially first winning record since 2019 for this squad. It was a big game today. It was all about effort out there on the field. First of all, what are your initial thoughts of this game? And then also get into what it means to secure a winning record this season for the first time in a couple years.
You know, coming out of this game, you can't ask for any more from a team. You know, the energy was high before the game, and they just continued, you know, right through the game. There was effort play after effort play. We were running, we were beating 50-50s, we were stepping to the ball, we were putting a lot of pressure on them. It was just an outstanding overall game by the entire team.
You know, your entire defense, no matter who you put back there, it's usually a rotation in that back line of Hannah Kruger, Carly Chop, Chloe Foote, and Tessa Gillis. But no matter who you put back there, they did great tonight. But I want to talk about Carly Chop specifically, mainly for one play down the stretch. You mentioned that today was a lot about effort. It was a hard-fought win, a hard-fought 2-0 win over the Mitchell Colonels. Carly Chop, I think, embodied that with a play where she's on the right side of the defensive back line, coming all the way across the field to throw her body in the way of a one-on-one opportunity on goal that, you know, it's a 50-50 chance on those one-on-one opportunities, no matter how great your goalkeeper is. I know Elena is very, very good in net, and she slides in, blocks that ball away, saving a potential goal down the stretch, which really could have swung the momentum. Talk about the effort of your defense as a whole, but especially Carly on that play.
You know, I want to give special credit to Carly there. You know, she was a 2-year starter before this year in a defense with a 4-man defense. Moving to a 3-man defense, she kind of found herself the odd man out early on in the year, but she continued to battle, continued to improve, continued her offensive side of the game. And, you know, that has earned her a starting spot the last few games. And you can just see the effort she puts in every day in practice when you just in that one game or that one play. Took a great angle, was able to get the ball out of there and take away that, you know, which was going to be a really good goal scoring opportunity for them. So yeah, that really got the bench pumped up, and you know, I was extremely proud of her effort there. You know, and overall in the defense, you know, we continue to play exceptionally well. The front side is kind of the younger players, the back side, the defense, you know, that's really where we have a lot of the seniority back there, and they really do a good job leading the team back there with their effort, you know, and just cleaning everything up. I can't say enough about the way the defense is playing.
Let's take a look ahead real quick. You got the team that coming into today, we'll see how the seed points shake out, but coming into today was number 4 in the class, the Pierre Governors coming, they were number 5, excuse me, but still a top half team, very good team. But coming into today, what is your game plan for them coming up? So what are you looking forward to with them, with the Governors?
Pierre's an excellent team. They move the ball extremely well. They pressure the ball well defensively. They've got a very fast defense. That's something that we're going to have to work on over the next few days, and how we're going to attack that to our best ability. We've got some forwards that can attack players, but we may not want to go right at their center backs. We may want to try to work around them a little bit more. But more often than not, it's just going to be combination plays that we're going to break them down, because we're not going to beat them in a foot race in this game. I think we're on the right track for that. We've done some really good things along those lines. We just need to continue putting better games together.
Big thank you to Coach Schering, as always, for taking time out of his day to talk to us in our post games, and hopefully we can talk to him again today after this one against the Pierre Governors. Getting closer to kickoff here between Yankton and Pierre. We'll be back after this Hy-Vee pregame show on KYNT, KYN-TV. Do you want a job that keeps it real? At Truxedo, a real truck company, we keep it real by promoting our values of excellent service, teamwork, accountability, and innovation. Join the Truxedo team and enjoy your next career adventure. We have a variety of openings, including senior EH&S specialist and weekend maintenance technician too. So don't wait. Get up, get out, and apply at realtruck.com/careers and start your next adventure with a career at Truxedo.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
It's time for your seasonal flu shot. Flu vaccine is recommended for all those aged 6 months and older. Appointments are recommended. Call 665-7841 to schedule yours today. Walk-ins will be accommodated, insurance billing available, and most major insurances are accepted. Visit YanktonMedicalClinic.com to download the flu shot form and for more information. A shot of prevention is worth a season of health. Seasonal flu shots. Just one more way Yankton Medical Clinic provides so much care, so close to home.
So, you need a new vehicle. What's the best vehicle for you? Where do you get financing? What's your trade worth? Answer all these questions and more at BillionAuto.com. You can compare 16 new car brands and thousands of used vehicles, all in the palm of your hand at BillionAuto.com. Plus, estimate the trade value of your vehicle in 2 easy steps. It's car buying made easy. Apply for credit pre-approval at BillionAuto.com. All applications accepted, not all approved.
Welcome back in here, KYNT and KYN-TV. It's time for your keys to the game, brought to you by Vision Real Estate, where their focus is always on you. They're located at 605 East 4th Street, Suite number 2 in Yankton, or you can call them at 605-664-5555. Your key today for Yankton is going to be a steady defense. Pierre has been able to light up the scoreboard this season, scoring 5 or more goals in multiple games. However, the Govs have only scored 1 goal across their 3 losses this season. Simple in theory, but difficult in execution, Yankton will need to keep Pierre off the board as much as possible if they want to take a victory this evening. Your key player of the game, brought to you by Missouri River Associates. If you're looking for insurance agents that have the knowledge to point you in the right direction, contact Missouri River Associates in Yankton. That's going to be Chloe Foote. She is at the heart of this Gazelles defensive back line. The senior brings a veteran leadership to the squad as well. She's rarely even left a game this season as a to be substituted or have a breather. She's a rock that has shown great instincts as well as athleticism as a last line of defense for Yankton. Foote and Yankton's defenders will need to stay strong today for a win. Chloe Foote is your key player, but also keep an eye on Tessa Gillis, Hannah Kruger, and Chloe Foote. Those are the 4 that kind of rotate into that defensive back line. Your starting lineups will be coming up shortly. Those are brought to you by First Chiropractic Center. We'll have those for you after this coming break. Your official KYNT watch party location is Ben's Brew Station, so shout out to them. Grab your friends and family. Get together for all the KYNT action. It's on KYNT. It's on at Ben's. Your officials of the game are brought to you by the South Dakota Office of the Attorney General. They are the law on the field. We'll have starting lineups and opening kick when we come back here on KYNT and KYNTV. Your national anthem is coming up here. So starting lineups after the break. Back in a couple minutes.
FNBO is the great big small bank. And for more than 165 years, we've been with you where you are. A bank that's ready for all your needs, both big and small. Here to help you earn more, save more, so you can do more every step of the way. It's what you can expect from the great big small bank. FNBO, independent and family owned for 6 generations, and ever so focused on you. Stop on by or visit us at fnbo.com, member FDIC.
Whether you're nearing retirement or already enjoying it, I'll help you create a financial plan that works best for you. I'm Adam Walter with Vantage Financial. I believe financial planning should be as enjoyable as a day spent fishing or pheasant hunting. If you want personalized investment planning, retirement strategies, and insurance reviews tailored to your unique goals, let's talk. Search Adam Walter with Vantage Financial or visit vfplanning.com.
Vantage Financial Partners is a registered investment advisor. SEC registration does not constitute an endorsement of Vantage by the SEC, nor does it indicate that Vantage has attained a particular level of skill or ability.
You can get expert eye care in Yankton with Avera Medical Group Wilcoxon Eye Associates. Here, eye diseases and injuries receive the best care because we offer the newest surgical techniques, supported by the best technology. We'd be honored to be on the forefront of your eye care. Learn more by visiting avera.org/Wilcoxon. avera.org/Wilcoxon.
Welcome back in here, KYNT and KYNTV. Over the PA, it was announced they're doing the national anthem before the boys' game today, so let's get right back into it here and give you your starting lineups brought to you today by First Chiropractic Center, making life better one adjustment at a time. We'll start with the visiting Governors of Pierre. Starting in net will be the freshman goalkeeper, number 0, Emlyn Swanson. The junior forward, number 2, Jasmine Jost, will get the start, along with the senior defender, number 3, Allison Hutchinson. Senior forward, number 4, Gracelyn Taylor. The senior forward, number 6, Jersey Understock. The freshman defender, number 7, Josephine Wirtz. The junior forward, number 9, Natalie Flottmeyer. The freshman midfielder, number 11, Caitlin Taylor. The freshman forward, number 13, Lexi Hilmer. The senior defender, number 14, Ireland Templeton, and the freshman midfielder, number 15, Devin Van Rokel. That is a lot of freshmen and a lot of seniors, so both ends of the spectrum when it comes to youth and veteran leadership. It's worked well for Pierre so far this year, currently 3rd in Class AA. The Governors are coached by Kira Swenson, assisted by Katie Berg, Alexa Brill, and Brayden Hinker. Let's go to the Yankton Gazelles. Starting for them today will be the senior defender, number 2, Carly Chop, the senior defender, number 3, Tessa Gillis, and the senior defender, number 16, Chloe Foote. In the midfield will be the senior, number 9, Eleanor Johnson, the sophomore, number 10, Eden Wolfgram, the sophomore, number 23, Jocelyn Elwood, the senior, number 14, Haley Luke. And then in the forward spots, the junior, number 6, Cian Tacky, the sophomore, number 18, Ayana Becker, and the sophomore, number 27, Avi Seiler. Your coaches for the Yankton Gazelles, head coach Tyler Schering, assisted by Kellen Mosier, Haley Vornhagen, and Katie Ladwig. We are ready to go. Opening kick coming up here shortly, brought to you by the Boathouse. They're located in the downtown Meridian District. The Boathouse is the most fun you can find on land. Head there for great food, fun, and drinks. If you can't be on the boat or at a Bucks or Gazelles game, then it is the Boathouse. Waiting for first kick here. Couple minutes ahead of schedule. 3:58, your official first kick here from Crane-Youngworth Field. Long ball played over the top, trying to run onto it immediately is Cian Tacky. The Gazelles trying to get behind the defense. That's blocked out of play by Caitlin Taylor. It's a corner kick for the Gazelles here early on. We're just 15 seconds into this matchup. Your first half sponsors are First Dakota National Bank, Yankton Medical Clinic, the UPS Store, and Truxedo. Standing over it is Jocelyn Elwood. Eden Wolfgram playing short with the corner. Long ball sent back post, rising up, headed away by Pierre. It's going to come down on the edge of the 18, be picked up by the Governors and headed forward. Tessa Gillis is there to send it back, but that will be picked up by Josephine Wirtz, the freshman. Wirtz plays it in the side to Hilmer. Hilmer goes out wide to the right. Back into Hilmer. Now a through ball played. A couple different players trying to run onto it. It's going to go out of play. Nobody can get there. Throw in for Yankton. Conditions at first kick, right around 73 degrees and clear skies here in the Yankton area. Very windy, though. About 15 mile per hour wind, gusting even higher than that. So that could play a factor on some of these clearances or long balls that get played. Throw in for Yankton. It's going to roll all the way back to Allison Hutchinson. And Hutchinson sends it out of play. Another throw in for Yankton, the third in the last 30 seconds, it feels like. Goes to Becker. Trying to play it back to Elwood. Taken away for a moment by Flottmeyer. Elwood back onto it. She sends it back to Chloe Foote. Foote stops the ball. Now cuts between a couple defenders. She is met at the pass by a couple of different Governor players. That's Jasmine Jost, who was in there, along with Lexi Hilmer. Yankton with the ball again. They play it to Carly Chop. Chop in a battle for the ball. Graceland Taylor's there. Chop eventually gets it around Taylor up to CN Tacky. Tacky has two defenders on her. Taylor's in there again, as well as Devin Van Rokel, but it gets knocked out of play. Last touch by Pierre. Throw in for the Gazelles, going to Tacky, knocked out of play. Van Rokel with the last touch, another throw in for the Gazelles. Moving down the field about 5 yards at a time on these throw-ins. Long throw in, gets over the head of everybody and cleared. Whistle blows. They're going to get Lexi Hilmer. Got a push off. Got too handsy with Avi Seiler trying to battle for that ball, so it will be a free kick for the Gazelles. Chloe Foote to take it. 37-35 and counting
Number 16, Chloe Foote.
in this first half. Here's Chloe Foote with it. She'll send this one long downfield over the top. That one is popped up by Jost and brought down near side by the Governors. Van Rokel keeps it in play. Carly Chop there to cut her off. Trying to get the ball. Now knocked out of play. Last touch by Pierre. Throw in for the Gazelles. Here's Chop with it. Chop the throw in. Headed down by Pierre. Haley Luke's able to pick it up, though, and send it downfield. It's going to one hop. Seiler gets underneath of it. She plays over the top. Ayanna Becker trying to use her speed to run onto it. Long touch gets around the defender. That one is poked back, though, and scooped up by the keeper, Emlyn Swanson, the freshman. She'll boot this one away. High bounce, headed down by Chloe Foote on her own side of the field near the 30-yard line. So about 40 yards out from goal here for the Governors. Eden Wolfgram tries to get on the ball. She's cut down. No whistle blows. And now Pierre on the attack. Shot taken outside the box. That one is right into the arms of Elena Monin. Mona with her first save of the match. Those saves brought to you by Sherco. We need to be sure. Make it Sherco. Big thank you to one of our sportscaster partners in Aztec. Build your career with a group that's built to connect from rock to road. Click careers at aztecindustries.com. Sun peeking out a little more. That might raise the feel down on the field. That ball gets played into the 18-yard box and rolls out of play over the end line. We're going to get a corner here for Pierre. 36-04. Governors trying to get on the board early. We talked in the pregame. They have exploded in games this season. 5+ goals in multiple matches. This one swung back post. That's over everyone's head and out of play over the touchline. It will be a throw in for the Gazelles. Throw in, bouncing ball far sideline. Trying to pick it up is Eden Wolfgram. She's got a couple Governors on her. Ball gets played back and then sent downfield. Wolfgram settles under it, heads it forward, was looking for Becker, but it's cut off. Good defensive play there. I believe that was Ireland Templeton. Yankton trying to get the ball back, does for a moment, but Pierre working near sideline now. Push down the near sideline, staying in the field of play. Carly Chop's going to throw a body block and let this one roll out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in. Check that. Went over the end line. It'll be a goal kick for the Gazelles. Elena Monin to kick. Also, big thank you to Midwest Insurance Agency. See Travis and Whitney Devine at Midwest Insurance for your farm, home, and auto insurance needs. Call today to set up an appointment. Ball headed past by Ayanna Becker off the distribution from Monin, but it's going to go too far out of play. Becker had a couple Governors on her. Jersey Understock was one of them, far sideline. I believe the other was Josephine Wirtz. Off the throw-in. Was brought down by Foote, but picked up by the Governors. Ball goes over the touchline. It'll be a throw-in. Gillis to throw. A couple extra whistles here, trying to get everything set up the right way. Now the throw in was looking for Becker. Goes out of play. Last touch by Wirtz, so it'll be a throw in again for Yankton. It's Elwood to throw. Right in front of her head coach, Tyler Schering. Throw in. Gets past the defender and then pushed out of play. That's Wirtz again who cleared it out. Another throw in for Elwood. She goes short this time to Wolfgram. Eden Wolfgram. Backtracking a little bit here. Guarded closely. Good defensive coverage there from Jasmine Jost. Ball gets knocked out of play. Last touch by Jost. Here's a throw in for Elwood. She's going long this time. Popped up by Wirtz. Now headed away by Templeton. Picking it up far sideline are the Governors. Ball gets played through. Long touch from Ayanna Becker. She's trying to get into the 18, but that is cleared out of play again. Putting some pressure on the defensive back line right now are the Gazelles. That one's popped up by Becker. Falling down at the feet of Seiler. Tacky there as well. Edge of the 18. Shot taken. Body block by Caitlin Taylor. It's down for Haley Luke. Luke plays it out wide left. Looking for Elwood. Elwood's going to send it through. No one's going to get there in time. It'll be scooped up by Emlyn Swanson. Swanson rolls it out. Trying to play it through the middle right now are the Govs. Flottmeyer with it. Trying to work it out wide to the right as it taken away by Eden Wolfgram. The sun disappears behind some clouds for a moment and then peeks right back out. Ayanna Becker trying to work her way around the corner far sideline. Gets it cleared out of play, so it'll be a throw in a dangerous area for the Gazelles. Elwood to throw. Right near the 8-yard marker here at Crane-Youngworth Field. Well, it's popped up off the throw-in. Comes down at the feet of Gillis. She plays it forward, looking for Seiler. Tries to get the touch around the defender, Templeton, but it's taken away. Picked up by Elwood. Yankton with the ball, far sideline. Played inside, Ayanna Becker. That one is cleared away. Allison Hutchinson. That one gets stuck in the stands here at Crane-Youngworth Field. We throw in for Yankton. Headed away initially. It's going to fall back down, out of play. Last touch by Pierre. Throw in. Goes into the 18. Nobody's there to pick it up except the Pierre Governors, and that one is cleared near sideline and rolls over the touchline. So going from far sideline to near sideline. Hutchinson got the last touch to it. Here's Carly Chop to throw. Getting in position. Her throw goes into the 18. Was directed at Seiler. Headed away initially. Picked up by Gracelyn Taylor. And now Pierre trying to go the other way. Elwood takes it away. Battle for the ball. Far sideline. And ends up at the feet of Tessa Gillis after it was cleared downfield by the Governors. Picked up by Elwood. Elwood plays it through. Ayanna Becker. Flag not raised, so she is onside. Far sideline near the corner flag. Plays it back. Eden Wolfgram. She's going to send one. Goalward popped up over the net, out of play. Great shot. Better save. It'll be a corner kick for the Gazelles. 31 minutes now, just under 31 minutes to go. The Gazelles are threatening here at Crane. Wolfgram to take the corner. Elwood there short with her.
Taking the kick for the Gazelles, number 10, Eden Wolfgram.
See if Wolfgram goes long with it. No, she'll play it short to Elwood. Back to Wolfgram, and the pass led just a little too far, went over the line. It'll be a goal kick here for Pierre.
Coming in for your Gazelles, number 7, Lucy Johnson, number 30, Hannah Kruger, number 13, Ava Haar, and number 20, Remy Wenslaw.
Quartet of Gazelles changing places here. Hannah Kruger comes in. She replaces Tessa Gillis. Ava Haar comes in for Haley Luke. Remy Wenslaw and Lucy Johnson check into the midfield. Looks like they replace Cien Tacky. And I believe Eleanor Johnson also checked out. Yes, she did. Wolfgram with it. Going far sideline, right in front of the Yankton bench to Elwood. Ball played through. Becker's going to get there first. Wait for some options to form in the middle. Cuts it back. Now plays it to Wenslaw. That one's cleared away. Good defensive effort there from Lexi Hilmer. Hilmer trying to run on that ball. That's 13 against 13. Haar against Hilmer. Ball gets played out near sideline. Push down the touchline. It went out of play. Whistles are blowing. Giving chase still are both Chop and Van Rokel. Didn't hear the initial whistle. Now they'll run it back for the throw-in. Chop to throw. It's brought down initially by Winslow, but picked up by Flottmeyer. Ball gets played to Hilmer. Ball back to Hilmer, but goes too far. Gets picked up by Eden Wolfgram. Wolfgram has Seiler and Becker in front of her. She's going to play the ball through to Becker. No flag. She's onside, but able to recover and make a great play is Wirtz for Pierre. She knocks it out of play. It'll be a throw in for Yankton. Throw in goes to Remy Winslow. It's a quick throw in taken. Back to Becker, far sideline, edge of the 18. Looking back for Winslow. Knocked away. Becker goes down after some contact. No whistle blows. And Pierre sends it back forward. Pass will go over the midfield stripe, but it will fall at the feet of Hannah Kruger. And she gets it right back for Yankton. Wolfgram plays it outside. Johnson, a lot of space to run if she can keep it in play. She does keep it in play. Edge of the 18-yard box. Cross to Seiler. Knocked away. Good play there, Ireland Templeton. That one's just cleared downfield and will roll out of play. We'll get a throw in for the Gazelles. Carly Chop to make the toss. 28 minutes, 11 seconds remaining. This has been an action-packed opening 12 minutes. Wolfgram, edge of the 18, now cuts into the box. Shot taken, one hops into the gloves of Swanson. Ball booted up. Comes down, brought down by Elwood. Gets played to Seiler. Now back into the midfield. Winslow trying to pick it up. She has it taken away by Hilmer. Pierre trying to form a counterattack here. They've been on the back foot here recently. Now here's Taylor with it. She plays it across. Into the 18. Shot taken, blocked by Chloe Foote. Player went down for Pierre inside the 18. Didn't quite see the number. And it gets pushed out of play. No whistles blew, so there's no penalty or anything. A couple substitutions for both teams. Catherine Hostler checking in. Tessa Gillis checking in, as well as CN Tacky. So both of them return from their start. Looks like Gillis goes from near sideline to far sideline. She'll play on the left side. Actually, Gillis. Shot taken, goes through the uprights here. Check that. I was talking about CN Tacky. She'll actually play as a forward, Will Tacky. Gillis checks in out on the far sideline. She started as a defender on the far side, and now more in the midfield area. So Gillis checks in for Elwood. And Tacky comes in for Becker. Kruger with it, looking for Gillis, far side, and out of play. Throw in goes back to Pierre. Kruger trying to get to that ball. Body block, thrown away, and out of play. Throw in here for Yankton. Long throw in from Kruger, looping towards Tacky. Headed up. It's brought down by Gillis for a moment. Templeton sends it back downfield. Yankton in their defensive back line. Here's Chloe Foote. Works the ball into the midfield, but it's taken away. Carly Chop looking to clear this one away. She plays it out to Johnson. Chop goes down hard. So does Van Rokel. No whistles blow. Ball played downfield, picked up by Pierre. 40 yards out from net are the Governors. Now they're playing it further back. Pass gets taken away by Kruger. She tries to get it back to Gillis. Can't quite keep it in the field of play. Well, too much pace on that pass. Just over 25 minutes to play here in the first half on KYNT and KYN TV. This is the opening game of our doubleheader. Big thank you to One Office Solution for making this broadcast possible. One source for all your office products, including copiers, furniture, and office supplies. They're located next to Pizza Ranch on Broadway in Yankton. That's One Office Solution. We'll get a free kick here for Pierre. Far sideline near the touchline. Just under 30 yards out from net. Free kick. Drifting towards net. Headed up over everybody and out. No, kept in play by Pierre. It's going to roll outside of the 18, but that was going to be put back into the box, into the mix. Yankton able to get it back, and Carly Chop clears it away. Trying to counterattack here is Avi Seiler, but that ball is ripped away. Good play by Caitlin Taylor. Taylor, the freshman. Ball goes out of play. Here's Carly Chop to throw again for Yankton. Goes to Ava Haar. Booted up, brought down by Van Rokel. Still on Yankton's half of the 50. Ball played back, misplayed by Pierre. Gets picked up by Avi Seiler. She plays it across. Eden Wolfgram trying to run onto it. Able to clear it away, though, before Wolfgram could get there is Caitlin Taylor. Bouncing ball, rolling near the touchline and out of play. It'll be a throw in for the Gazelles near their own 25-yard marker. Ball booted up, hits the touchline, and goes out of play. Last touch by Pierre again, so another throw in for Carly Chop. After these substitutions, looks like Ayanna Becker checking back in, as well as Jocelyn Elwood. Avi Seiler checks out, as does Carly Chop. So Gillis goes from the midfield to the defensive back line on the left side. Kruger goes from the left side to the right side. Chloe Foote still stays in between them in that back three. Elwood comes in far side of the field as a winger in the midfield, and now Ayanna Becker goes up top as a forward with CN Tacky. Throw in goes to Lucy Johnson. She plays it back to Kruger. That one went over the touchline, actually. It'll be a throw in for Pierre. Pierre in their white tops, white shorts, green numbers for the Governors. Red tops, black shorts, white trim, white numbers for the Gazelles. Ball headed up, brought down by Tessa Gillis, popped up. Kruger trying to get this cleared away. Still in a dangerous spot on the edge of the 18. Templeton's there trying to gain possession. So is Gillis. Wolfgram eventually gets it back and now cleared downfield. That ball is rolling away from everybody. It looks like Allison Hutchinson's going to get there first, and she'll just put it out of play with Ayanna Becker breathing down her neck. Jocelyn Elwood to throw here. Throw in, looking for Becker. Becker makes the turn, trying to get around the defender. That's Hutchinson, now cleared away. Ball played into the midfield. Yankton taking it back. Wolfgram on it now. Plays it back near the halfway line to Tessa Gillis. Now trying to go out wide to the left to Jocelyn Elwood. Coach Schuring was pleading his case, saying it was Yankton's possession. Referees don't agree. Throw in for Pierre, bouncing down the far sideline. Now possession will go to Yankton. Last touch by the Governors off that throw in that went out of play. Tessa Gillis with the throw, taken away by Pierre. Taken right back by Yankton. Kruger on it, trying to get there. She loses her footing, but Remy Winslow picks up the pieces. Playing it through, was looking for Wolfgram. Pass goes a little too far, cleared back by Pierre, but picked back up by Yankton. Near the midfield stripe, CN Tacky was looking for Ayanna Becker. It is picked up by Wolfgram. She's going to play it over the top, running through. Ayanna Becker still going out wide to left. Becker's going to run onto this one. Well, Elwood's going to cut inside as a winger. Give an option, cross into the box. Nobody there, cleared away. Ball headed forward by the Governors, but it's picked up by Hannah Kruger. Kruger near sideline, working against Van Rokel. And that'll be Yankton ball. Kruger to throw in. Long toss over the head by Hannah Kruger. Headed up. Bouncing ball. Still nobody able to gain possession. Actually ends up back to Hannah Kruger as it goes out of play. Last touch by Pierre, so Kruger will throw again. Another long toss, looping towards CN Tacky. Takes one hop, gets past a couple different players. Tacky trying to bring it down, pushes it forward. Ayanna Becker almost gains possession. Here's Eden Wolfgram trying to get onto it. That's cleared downfield by Pierre. Goes all the way back near the midfield stripe, but Tessa Gillis gets it up. Inside to Wolfgram, knocked away. Good defense by the Governors. Trying to break the other way. Here's Hilmer. Across the midfield stripe. Starting to bear down on goal, but there's a lot of red jerseys between Hilmer and the box. Trying to go to Ireland Templeton, knocked away, picked up by Hannah Kruger, edge of her own 18, cleared downfield. Tessa Gillis, one touch, gets around a defender, trying to pass it again, but it's a body block from Van Rokel. Out of play near sideline, it'll be a throw in for the Gazelles and Hannah Kruger.
Number 14, Haley Luke.
Haley Luke and Eleanor Johnson check in. They replace Ava Haar and Remy Winslow. Whistle blows, and the ball went over the touchline. It'll be a throw-in for Pierre. Handling the throw-in is Ireland Templeton, the senior. Throw-in goes to Graceland Taylor, another senior. Ball played over the top, brought down near the edge of the 18. Now played further back. That pass is played far sideline. Nobody's going to get there, as it's going to roll out of play over the touchline. It'll be a throw in near the corner flag on the far side.
For the Gazelles, number 27, Avi Seiler.
Avi Seiler is going to check in. She will replace Lucy Johnson. So Cien Tacky goes from a forward back to a winger in the midfield. She plays on the right side of the formation. Seiler goes up top, one of the two forwards with Ayanna Becker. Ball off the head of a Pierre defender, far sideline off a throw-in. Goes out of bounds. Immediately another throw-in taken, this time looking for Becker. And that one goes out of bounds off of Yankton. So a throw-in for Pierre here. Throw in near the edge of the 18-yard box. Pierre trying to find an opening here. We're still tied at 0-0 under just over 18 minutes to play in this first half. Ball gets brought down edge of the 18 and cleared away by Yankton. Seiler chests it down, trying to gain her footing. Forced to backtrack. Now plays it outside, was looking for Tacky. It was knocked away by Van Rokel. Now played in the midfield to Jost. Knocked up by Tacky, but brought down for a moment by the Governors. Here's Hannah Kruger. Able to play onto it and pushes it out of play just to let the defense reset. Throw in here for Graceland Taylor. Throw in goes into the 18-yard box, headed towards goal, so Elena Mona is going to get called into action and scoop that one up. Wouldn't have rolled into the net if she didn't grab it, but there was a player back post who was bearing down for a shot attempt. Not an official save, but saved a scoring opportunity for Elena Mona. Ball in the midfield now. Trying to get it across the midfield stripe was Eleanor Johnson, but it is knocked away by Pierre. Popped up, brought down by Gillis. Trying to run onto it here. Now popped further downfield. Both teams pleading their case. It will be yanked in possession. Last touch by the Governors. Gazelles and the Governors tied up at 0 here in the first half. 17, just over 17 minutes to play. Ball rolling down the far sideline, went out of play off the throw-in. Another throw-in here for Yankton. Elwood looking for an overhead toss. Eleanor Johnson near it, knocked out of play. Last touch was Lexi Hilmer. We'll get another throw in for Yankton here. We're now under 17 to play in this first half. Wolfgram back out to Elwood. Trio of defenders. Ball gets played back to Wolfgram and knocked back to Gillis. Gillis going to send this one over the top. Goes off the back of Ayanna Becker. She's able to play it forward. Long touch into the box. She loses her footing and falls down. That one will go out of play.
Goal kick, Governor.
Over the inline for a goal kick for Pierre. Whistles blow. We get some substitutions, both for Pierre, it looks like.
Coming into the Governors, number 1, Zoe Bauer, and number 6, Jersey Understock.
Jersey Understock checking back into the game. And Zoe Bauer, checking in, an 8th grader. Wearing the number 1. She checks in as a forward. Ball gets played far sideline, out of play. A throw in for the Gazelles. We're under 16 to play now in the first half. Still scoreless, but both teams have had some opportunities. Nobody's able to put that final puzzle piece together. Is Avi Seiler able to do it here? Edge of the 18, loses the ball for a moment, has it cleared away. Brought down by Haley Luke. Luke battling for it with Understock. Knocked forward into the midfield. Here's Cien Tacky up with it. Plays it wide left. Becker trying to get there, but it gets past her and out of play. Throw in for Pierre. Played back to Chloe Foote on Yankton's side of the 50. She lays it off to Kruger. Kruger was looking downfield, blocked by Van Rokel. Now played back into the midfield. Haley Luke is there, as well as Understock for Pierre. Picked up by neither of them, though. It's Natalie Flottmeyer who got it. Played forward. Hannah Kruger picks it up. Kruger plays it inside to Wolfgram. Wolfgram, about 50 yards out from goal, near the 40-yard marker. She'll play this one forward. Seiler was trying to keep it more in the midfield. That's edge of the 18. It's going to roll all the way into the gloves of Swanson. Good body block there, played by Allison Hutchinson. Kept Seiler away from the ball, so Swanson could scoop that up easily. Ball played over the top. Trying to clear it away was Chloe Foote, and it's picked up by Bauer. Pierre trying to send it forward. Yankton able to take it back. Tacky, near sideline. Now plays in the middle, long through ball. That's going to roll into the gloves of Swanson before anybody can get there for either team. Another simple play for Swanson in net as that long pass rolled too far. Off her distribution, it was brought down by Haley Luke, picked up by the Governors, though. Jersey Understock with it. Played to Flottmeyer, far side, trying to get around Tessa Gillis. Edge of the 18, Gillis throws a boot in there. Can't keep possession. Is definitely cutting down the passing lane for Flottmeyer. She goes to Understock, inside the 18. Now back out. Shot taken long way out. It's more of a cross back post. Van Rokel was able to get up with it near the end line, and she loses the ball, goes out of play. Was trying to make a turn on the ball and keep it in the field of play, but the freshman lost her footing a little bit. It'll be a goal kick for the Gazelles. Lucy Johnson to check in. Looks like she will replace Cien Tacky. So Johnson steps into the midfield with Eleanor Johnson, Eden Wolfgram, Haley Luke, and Jocelyn Elwood. Ball gets played for Monin, far sideline, was looking to get it to Becker, goes out of play though, last touch by Pierre, and we get another whistle for substitutions. Carly Chop checks in, she'll replace Hannah Kruger, the right side of that defensive back three for Yankton. Graceland Taylor checking back in for Pierre as well.
And then for your Gazelles, number 2, Carly Chop.
Carly Chop checking in. Chloe Foot's in the heart of that defense. Tessa Gillis out wide on the left. Couple players go down off the throw-in. No whistles blow. Pierre takes possession. Bauer plays it back to Templeton. Templeton was looking to get it through, but it was blocked away by Eleanor Johnson. Now cleared downfield by Pierre. Picked up by Haley Luke. Luke goes out wide to Lucy Johnson. Can't keep it in. Rolls over the touchline. It'll be a throw-in for Pierre. Van Rokel to throw. Goes to Templeton. Templeton plays it inside. Pierre starting to threaten here. They're working the angles, trying to find an opening. That ball blocked away by Eleanor Johnson. She lost her footing, but a good block. Here's a cross into the box, brought down by Carly Chop, and Chop will clear it out of play, and it will go over the touchline for a throw-in near the corner flag. Far side of the field from our position. The Gazelles are moving left to right. Governor's moving right to left. That one blocked in the box. There was a call for a handball, but it was from a player, not an official. No whistle blows. Yankton tried to break the other direction. Ball gets played up top to Avi Seiler, and that was pushed out of play. Last touch by Yankton. It'll be a throw-in here for Caitlin Taylor. Taylor throws it in, looking for Templeton. Templeton to Van Rokel. Goes inside to Jersey Understock. Understock gets the ball back off a little give and go. Plays it back out to Van Rokel, now to Templeton. Templeton looking for options. Ball gets taken away. Iona Becker trying to get around the defender. Good defensive effort there by Josephine Wirtz. Pierre sends the ball back downfield, rolling away from everybody. I believe the last touch was the Governors as it goes over the touchline. It was. It'll be a throw-in for Yankton. Whistles are going to blow before the throw-in can be taken by Carly Chop.
For the Governors, number 13, Lexi Hilmer.
Lexi Hilmer checking back into the game, as well as Remy Winslow. Hilmer replaces Understock, and Winslow replaces Eleanor Johnson. Throw in here for Carly Chop. Headed up, out of play by Templeton. Ends up in the stands here at Crane. Another quick throw in by Chop. Trying to play it outside was Winslow, but nobody was there to pick it up, and it goes out of play. Throw in now for Pierre. Just over 10 minutes to play. We're getting down into the single digits of this first half. Still 0-0 on the scoreboard. Throw in. Picked up by Hilmer. Now played inside. Knocked away by Gillis, but it's picked back up. Excuse me, it wasn't Understock that just checked out of the game for Pierre. She's still out there. Cross, going back post from a long way out, trying to run onto it. Pierre trying to keep it in the field of play, but it is knocked out of play. Will be a goal kick here for the Gazelles. Couple more substitutions for the Governors.
For the Governors, number 9, Natalie Flottmeyer, and number 10, Micah Klinger.
Klinger and Flottmeyer checking in. Flottmeyer, a starter, returns to the game. Klinger checks in for the first time. Ball in the midfield here for Pierre. Played through. Governor's in the 18. Ball taken away by Gillis. They got to clear this one away to the Gazelles. Haley Luke finally puts a boot to it to get out of danger for a moment. Here's Ireland Templeton trying to form another attack for the Govs. Ball knocked away far sideline. Here's Understock with it. Plays it across to Taylor. Pop downfield. Shot. I believe it was a shot from Templeton. It was angled towards goal. Body blocked away by Haley Luke. Ball gets played all the way back to the defensive back line for Pierre. Wolfgram was battling for it. She's knocked to the turf after some contact with Templeton. No whistles blow. Pierre still with it. Now taken back away. And now Remy Winslow gets knocked to the turf, and this time a whistle blows. We'll get a free kick here for the Gazelles. 8 minutes, just under 8:30 to go in this first half.
Free kick, Gazelles.
Free kick for Chloe Foote. Pierce spent a lot of time in Yankton's half here as of late. The Gazelles trying to turn the tide here. Foote's free kick is cleared all the way back to her. She was trying to push it downfield. It bounced off of her teammate, Haley Luke. The Governor's trying to form another attack here. Ball stopped near sideline, near the touchline. That's Van Rokel. She pushes it back inside Graceland Taylor. Now goes to Lexi Hilmer. Hilmer trying to find a teammate near the edge of the 18. And it was Flottmeyer who was on it for a moment. Ball back to Hilmer. Shot taken into the gloves and saved again by Elena Monin. Another save for her. Those saves are brought to you by Sherco. We need to be sure. Make it Sherco. Big thank you to Graham Tire. They do more than sell tires at Graham Tire. They're your auto service and tire store next door here in Yankton. Ball gets played into the midfield to Avi Seiler. She pokes it through. Ayana Becker, a lot of space, trying to run onto it. Does get onto it. Long touch into the 18. This one pushed towards goal and will be scooped up. Good save there from Emlyn Swanson. Still scoreless here, just over 7 minutes to play in this first half. Far sideline, ball gets played into the midfield. Eden Wolfgram takes it away. Now out to Jocelyn Elwood. Elwood staying patient with it, trying to get around the defender. Marking her well is Josephine Wirtz, and it gets knocked out of play by Wirtz. Throw in from Elwood. Goes to Wolfgram, back to Elwood. Ball gets played inside. That's picked up in the midfield by Klinger. She plays it to Flottmeyer. Her pass taken away by Remy Winslow. Wolfgram was waiting for that ball to get to her, but sneaking in there and taking it away for the Governors was Graceland Taylor. Flottmeyer goes back to Taylor here, trying to push the tempo in the other direction. Moving right to left are the Governors. Now back to Flottmeyer. She pushes it towards goal. It's going to be scooped up by Elena Monin. Also say a big thank you to the UPS store. They're helping small businesses reach their goals in Yankton. Across from Walmart. Ball played into the midfield. Pierre brings it down, sending it back downfield.
Coming in for the Governor's number 2,
Feels like a game of tennis at some point so far. The 50-yard line being the net, midfield stripe. Both teams just kind of sending it back and forth over that stripe. No one's been able to form a attack in a while, and as of late, it's been Pierre who's been forming more. Yankton's got to change that here. Johnson plays it out wide to the left, and that will roll away from everybody out of play. Wirtz to throw in here for Pierre. Quick throw in taken. Ayana Becker rips that ball away. She gets knocked to the turf. Then it rolls out of play. And Becker did draw a foul on that, so there's a free kick for the Gazelles. Chloe Foote to send this one. Just over 5 minutes to play in this first half. Foote sends it downfield. It's going to take one hop near the edge of the 18. Bounced up off of Ireland Templeton. Trying to bring it in was Eden Wolfgram. It's going to get taken away by Graceland Taylor. Pierre trying to push the tempo. Remy Winslow cuts off the passing lane. Gets it back for Yankton for a moment. Now Ireland Templeton takes possession back for Pierre. Ball gets played across the field, far side to near side. Here's Van Rokel with it. Van Rokel's got a defender behind her, a defender in front of her, and also one on her side. She's making it work on the edge of the 18. Now the ball gets cleared away, but it's picked up by Pierre. Pass gets played into the 18. Cross blocked away, bouncing in a dangerous area. Now cleared away by Yankton. Ayana Becker keeps it in the field of play, far sideline. She plays it through. Eden Wolfgram's there. Seiler asking for it. Wolfgram plays her through. Seiler's got to chase this one down, but it's going to be picked up by Caitlin Taylor and pushed out of play. Here comes a throw in from Elwood. Over the top, looking for Seiler. She knocks it back to Elwood, trying to regain possession. That one had some pace on it. Goes back to Tessa Gillis. Taken away by Pierre. But off the pass, it's picked up by Chloe Foote. Far sideline, Jocelyn Elwood plays it back inside. Seiler and Becker are both near it, but it's going to be pushed up and out of play. Last touch by the Governors and Allison Hutchinson.
Gazelles, number 6,
Cien Tacky checking in. She will replace Lucy Johnson on the near sideline. Right side of the formation in the midfield for Yankton. Under 3:30 to go in this first half. Not a lot of time left if either of these teams want to take a lead into the halftime break. We're still tied up at 0-0. This is Yankton Gazelles soccer here on KYNT and KYN TV, Yankton's home team and stream for Yankton Athletics. Bucks will play second as part of our boys and girls doubleheader between Yankton and Pierre. Ava Haar takes it away in the midfield, plays it to Remy Winslow. Ball is taken away, however. Caitlin Taylor. Taylor goes to Flotmeyer. Ball gets played far side and near side, looking for Van Rokel. And cleared away by Haar. Seiler trying to run onto this one, but it is pushed back upfield by Pierre. Saved by Cien Tacky. And now cleared downfield by Allison Hutchinson. This one's going to roll. No Pierre players providing pressure. And it will be scooped up by Elena Monin inside her own 18-yard box. We are under 2:30 to go in this first half. Whistle blows. That one's popped up in the midfield.
Free kick, Governors. Taking the kick, number 2, Jasmine Yost.
Jasmine Yost sends this one downfield. Cleared away by Tessa Gillis off the free kick. Goes to Cien Tacky. Seiler's asking for it. Ball gets laid off to Wolfgram. Now played over the top. Becker trying to run onto it. She's got Seiler on her right if she can get there first. Long touch into the 18. Swanson's going to get there. Now player goes down. That's, I believe, Josephine Wirtz. It is Wirtz. She gets back to her feet. She made a long run after that ball. Here's Swanson with it. We're at 1:45 and counting to go in this first half. Still tied up at 0. Ball comes down near the midfield stripe, bouncing, headed down by Ava Haar. Wolfgram was trying to pick it up in the midfield. She's cut down from behind. Whistle blows. We'll get a free kick from near the midfield stripe for the Gazelles. We're under 90 seconds to play. Chloe Foote takes this quickly. One hop over the top. Seiler and Becker are both there, but it's going to get into the arms of Swanson first. Heads up play by the freshman goalkeeper to leave her line and bring that one in. Send this one downfield to Flotmeyer. Ava Haar trying to get it back for Yankton. Does get it back. Plays it to Remy Winslow. Now out wide to the right. Here's Cien Tacky. Tacky was trying to push it downfield, but it is knocked out of play. Last touch, Graceland Taylor.
1 minute remaining.
Under 60 seconds to play in this first half. Carly Chop to throw. Over the top. Looking for Avi Seiler. Gets knocked away near the midfield. Pierre takes it away, but that pass is cut off by Ava Haar. Carly Chop trying to run onto this one. And she will. Going to play it back to Elena Monin. Monin sends this one downfield. It's going to take one hop. Avi Seiler trying to get there. Whistle's going to blow. Heavy contact between Seiler and Caitlin Taylor. They're going to whistle it. Hey, quick free kick taken. Yankton on the move here, trying to get it to Ayanna Becker, but a good clearance from Pierre. We're under 20 seconds to play. We'll get a throw in here for the Gazelles. Make it under 15 seconds. Gazelles got to move quick with the ball. Pierre's got to get it back quick. If they want to form an attack, they do get it back quick. Ball played through. We're at 6 seconds. Now make it 5. Pierre's going to get the last chance here from the looks of it, and that is cleared away. Long shot taken from a long way out as the horn blows. That will do it for half number 1. Shifting ties, changing possessions. No matter what, it's still 0-0 after the first 40 minutes here on KYNT and KYN TV. Big thank you to Yankton Thrive. They are your one source and resource for all businesses from retail to manufacturing. For more, go to yanktonsd.com. Also, Northtown Automotive, your local Chevrolet, Buick, and GMC dealer. Visit northtownusa.com. And Floor Tech. Whether your home or floor is wet, call Floor Tech. 665-4839. 0-0 at the half. That update is brought to you by SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab. You can visit them today at swatchiropracticandrehab.com. They're the go-to place for specialized wellness and therapy. Your first half sponsors were First Dakota National Bank, Yankton Medical Clinic, the UPS Store, and Truxedo. This half break brought to you by Alani New Energy Drinks, their healthy way to fuel your fun. We'll be back in a couple minutes with your Avera halftime report here on KYNT, KYN-TV, tied at 0 at the end of 1.
Hungry for the best chicken wings in town? Then head to Checkers Sports Bar and Grill. Whether you're craving mild, hot, or something with the kick, they've got the wings that will keep you coming back for more. They'll have every NFL game on so you won't miss a moment of the action. Grab a cold one, cheer on your favorite team, and enjoy the ultimate game day atmosphere. Wings, football, friends, it's all at Checkers. Open daily for all of your wing cravings. Have a large group or event that you'd like to offer clothing for? JJ Benji's can make you look good. Instead of you taking orders, collecting money, and then delivering the clothing, let JJ Benji's handle it all. JJ Benji's will create an online store with the merchandise you want to offer. People order, pay, and then JJ Benji's will ship it. You just provide a link or QR code to the online store, and that's it. Contact JJ Benji's in Yankton for more information.
I am Juan Francisco Duarte, and basketball allows me to show my adventurous spirit. Right after graduating Mount Marty, I was selected to be part of the national basketball team for Colombia. Here, I think, is a great opportunity for me to expand, grow, and also help others to adventure in their journey.
Show your spirit at Mount Marty University and schedule a tour today at showyourspiritmmu.com.
Did you ever hear that cheese is the favorite food of all mice? Well, that's just a myth. Here's the fact. Mice love all food, often eating up to 8 pounds of it in their lifetime. Mice spread disease through urine, droppings, and dander, contaminating food and surfaces like counters and floors, and that's no myth. A pest professional is your best defense against the devastation rodents, termites, roaches, and ants can cause to your home and family.
Olson Pest Technicians, 1-800-KIL-BUGS.
Are you suffering from a recent injury or chronic pain?
Come see us, Lane and Reed Sawatsky at SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab.
We offer a wide variety of techniques to meet every patient's need and preference, including adjustments, dry needling, acupuncture, cupping, and rehabilitation.
We are dedicated to providing personalized and effective treatment plans to help you perform at your highest level and feel your best.
Whether you're dealing with back pain, neck pain, or a sports injury, we've got you covered.
Go to SWATchiropracticandrehab.com to schedule an appointment.
Did you know Sherco offers more than egg tarps? As an industry leader in construction, waste, and flatbed tarping systems, Sherco offers manual and electric tarp systems for not only grain trailers and grain carts, but also side dumps, end dumps, belly dumps, roll-offs, flatbeds, and more. To learn more, give us a call at 1-800-474-8756 or find us at Sherco.com. Demand the best, demand Sherco.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYN-TV. It's time for your halftime report brought to you by Avera, moving health forward. When your broadcast booth brought to you by Fairfield Inn & Suites and Holiday Inn Express in Yankton. Get great rates and flexible reservation changes by calling the Fairfield by Marriott or Holiday Inn Express Hotel Direct at 605-653-2250. We'll start things off with your stat recap brought to you by Mayor Signs. If it's time to review the look of your business's signage, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. No goals to speak of for either team, but I do have 3 saves on unofficial record for Elena Monin in that first half. The goalkeeper for the Yankton Gazelles, a couple as well for Emmeline Swanson. She was called into action, I believe, 3 times as well, maybe 4 for her. So fairly even so far in this one on numbers of attack. The Gazelles got to that front foot early, but it felt the back half of that first half was a lot of pure Governor attempts on net, or at least on the edge of the 18. Let's get into your second half focus, brought to you by Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first. They're located at 2701 Fox Run Parkway in Yankton. Gazelles got to get on that front foot again. Whatever they found early on in that first half, they got to find it again here down the stretch. You got to put one in the back of the net. The defense has played solid. They've bent a little bit, but they have not broken. So don't let that go by the wayside. But you need to put one of these finishing touches on in this second half of play if you want to win today over the Pierre Governors. This is your halftime report brought to you by Avera. Thank you to some of our sportscaster partners for making this broadcast possible, including Sherco. We need to be sure and make it Sherco. Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance. They've been helping customers get to a better state for over 100 years. They help you make the right play calls for your insurance coverage. That's Roy Wilcox State Farm, a proud supporter of Bucks and Gazelles athletics. Also, Pizza Ranch for legendary chicken and the best pizza. It's Yankton Pizza Ranch on Broadway or over the phone at 665-1222. And lastly, Stockman's Moto Sports. They're your local Polaris dealer with a full lineup to get you in the fields, in the woods, or wherever you like to go. Stockman's Motorsports is a proud supporter of all area athletes. Winding down time here at halftime. When we come back, we'll have your second half kickoff here on KYNT, KYN-TV. Yankton Gazelles Soccer back after this.
So I switched my insurance to State Farm, and get this. I talked to an actual State Farm agent who lives in my actual town. And get this. My actual agent in my actual town gave me actual help with the coverage I needed. And get this. My actual agent in my actual town who gave me actual help actually knows my name. And get this, they actually say it's called service.
Call State Farm agent Rhonda Westland at 665-4411.
Sports injuries can be the result of competitive activities, but can also happen by just participating in leisure activities too. If you're experiencing pain as the result of your chosen activity, consider chiropractic care. I'm Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson with First Chiropractic Centers. We have experienced chiropractors that work with sports injuries every day. Our treatment options are aimed to minimize pain, reduce recovery time, and reduce risk of future injuries. Visit First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
Larry's Heating and Cooling is a local, homegrown company. Community leaders agree that companies like Larry's are vital to Yankton.
I'm Pauline Rhodes. I've always felt it's important to do business locally. Local business support so many organizations and activities in the community.
My name is Jake Hoffner with Hoffner Flying. I really believe in local hometown businesses. I think we need to support them to secure our future.
Larry's Heating and Cooling, Yankton.
Wellness should feel good and taste good. That's why Alani Nu offers a range of delicious energy drinks to support your goals while bringing bright, bold flavors to your daily routine. Whether you want to hit your last rep, beat the competition, or simply balance your hormones, do it all with an Alani Nu energy drink in hand, promising to increase physical performance and boost focus with just 10 calories and no sugar or gluten. Alani Nu energy drinks are a healthy way to fuel your fun. Stock up today.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, we treat our patients like family.
We have an experienced and extremely caring dental team. We take the time to make sure you understand your oral health and answer any questions you have about your dental treatments.
With an office located in the heart of Yankton at 1818 Broadway, we're centrally located for all patients in the area.
Whether you need fillings, crowns, or bridges, just a teeth cleaning, or even Botox,
contact Elwood Family Dental Care today.
Introducing the perfect match for your Yankton High School sports nights. Ben's Brew Station and KYN-TV. Whether it's a hard spike, exciting goal, or the biggest Friday night football matchup, we're here to ramp up your spirit and bring the video streaming excitement to you. Gather your friends, your family, and tune into the action. Cheer for every moment with the area's biggest Yankton sports fans. Ben's Brew Station is your sideline seat to unforgettable high school sports moments. If KYN-TV is streaming it, it's on at Ben's Brew Station.
Welcome back in here on KYNT, KYN-TV. The Gazelles taking the field for the second half. The Governors following suit as we are ready to go for half number 2. We're all deadlocked, 0-0 here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Your second half
on the jet sweep going
will
to the
be
right
brought
side,
to you.
Back left. Here goes speed. 20-yard line to the 15. Outside the numbers 10, 5, touchdown.
Second half sponsors will be FNBO, First Chiropractic Center, MTNRC Smith Insurance, and Vision Care Associates.
This clash over.
Second half is officially underway here. Ball into the midfield for Yankton. This is Yankton Gazelles Soccer, KYNT and KYNTV. Ball gets played through to Ayanna Becker, trying to get some scoring started early here. So we are all tied up at 0. Just starting the second half of play here. Throw in, gets into the 18. There is Sientaki. Little mishap between a couple players for Pierre. Here's Avi Seiler with it. Ball goes off of a Pierre defender. Everybody regains their positions. That one is pushed out of play. We'll get a throw in. Ball played over the top, headed up by Avi Seiler, edge of the 18. Now brought back down. Wolfgram with it. Plays it back to Tessa Gillis. Gazelles moving right to left in this second half. The Governors left to right. Ball goes out of play. Last touch by Pierre. Near sideline throw in. Tessa Gillis. Becker gets around the corner. Cross into the box. Seiler's there. Here's Sientaki as well. And Taki tries to slide it home. Gets scooped up near the post. That is a save for Swanson. Still 0-0 here in half number 2. 38 minutes, 15 seconds to play. Still plenty of time for both of these teams. We're just getting going here in the second half. This is the opening game of our doubleheader as well. The Bucks will play next against the Governors. Off the throw in. Ball changes possessions a couple times in the midfield. Now Pierre's up with it. Taken back away by the Gazelles. That was Wolfgram. Back to Carly Chop. This one skied near Jocelyn Elwood. Comes down. Elwood plays it over and around 2 defenders. Now cleared away. Good clearance there for Pierre. That was Caitlin Taylor who cleared it. Far sideline. Chop trying to keep it in play. Gracelyn Taylor trying to get it as well. It'll be a throw in for Pierre. Taylor to throw. Haley Luke tries to bring that one down. It is picked up by Tessa Gillis. Gillis goes to Seiler, trying to knock it back to Wolfgram, but that pass is taken away by Ireland Templeton. Wolfgram able to get possession back for Yankton. Plays it to Becker. Becker goes outside to Elwood. Elwood staying patient. He was trying to find either Becker or Wolfgram on the through ball, but that ball was blocked and then sent out of play. The initial block was by Jersey Understock. Here's a throw in for Elwood. She's looking long to Ayanna Becker. Gets around a couple defenders and now picked up by Pierre. Heads up play there by Jasmine Yost. Tessa Gillis clears this one. Got some backspin on it, so it's going to bounce up in the box. Becker's there, heads it down, going towards goal, but Emmeline Swanson able to get there first. Another save for Pierre, another dangerous opportunity. This is playing close to how the first half went. Early on, it was Yankton on the attack out of the gate, trying to wear down this defensive back line of the Governors. Ball goes to Understock. But it's taken away by Yankton. Ball played outside Jocelyn Elwood. Long touch into the box. Has some options in the middle. But that is going to be knocked away and scooped up by Swanson. Another heads-up play by the goalkeeper. Young goalkeeper. Swanson only a freshman. She's been stonewalling goals so far. It's a battle of a couple young keepers. Sophomore on the other side and Elena Mona. Carly Chop with a throw in after the ball was knocked out of play by the Governors. Taken away by Pierre. Here's Gracelyn Taylor with it, far sideline. Now cuts back inside, plays the ball into the midfield to Templeton. She sends it through. Able to find Hilmer. Hilmer on the edge of the 18. Slows her momentum. Now plays it across. Shot taken, blocked away by Tessa Gillis. It's a big block from Gillis. Ball gets played to Eden Wolfgram. Wolfgram cuts it back inside. Long ball played through, was looking for Sientaki, but a whistle's going to blow. A free kick given to the Gazelles. Chloe Foote to take it.
Free kick, Gazelles. Taking the kick, number 16, Chloe Foote.
Foote sends this one down the left sideline, over the top, one hop, looking for Becker, but the offside flag is raised. They're going to say Becker was off.
Offside.
Free kick here for Pierre. off of that offside. Free kick sent downfield. Wind's starting to pick up a little bit. Still haven't invested in that paperweight I've been talking about for years. Eleanor Johnson with it, boots it downfield. That one is going to bounce. Swanson's going to leave her 18 to send this one up. Doesn't get as far as she wants it to, but the height on it allowed her to get back to her line and allowed her defense to recover as well. Cleared out a play by Pierre. Last touch, I believe, was Allison Hutchinson. Throw in over the top, headed down by Becker, looking back for Elwood, but knocked out a play. Last touch by Wirtz. Here's another throw in for Elwood. Surveying the scene. She's going to throw this one back towards Gillis, the defensive back line. This one popped up. It's going to fall near the edge of the 18. CN Tacky's there. Tacky tries to send it towards goal. Didn't get the contact she wanted on it. And now it is Pierre possession. Swanson with the ball in her hands after gloving it as the keeper. Couple young fans trying to get some chants going down here for the Gazelles. Love to see it. I think they're members of the Yankton United Youth Soccer Program. Some future Gazelles potentially as Pierre trying to take that ball back. Yankton does get it back in the midfield. Eleanor Johnson to Ayanna Becker. She sends it back outside. Seiler trying to run onto it. And that ball is pushed out of play. Last touch was by Wirtz. So it'll be a throw in for Yankton. Taken quickly. Going to Seiler. Knocked away. Picked up far sideline. Trying to get there is CN Tacky. But it is taken away, knocked away down the left side, out of play. Throw in, back of the head to Seiler. Trying to get it around the defender. Now brought down to the midfield by the Governors. Pierre hasn't been able to get on that attacking front foot. Elwood was arguing that it went off of understock, but she's not going to... Her case will not be heard by the powers that be. Getting a substitution here, but it will be a throw in for Pierre once we're back to live action. Whistle blows, back underway. Understock sends it downfield, off the head of Gillis. That one going near the touchline, out of play. So it'll be another throw in for Pierre. Still 0-0, just under 32 minutes to play here in the second half. Throw in, into the 18, headed away. Hilmer was the intended target. That's bouncing near the end line, and it goes out of play. It'll be a corner for the Governors. It's their first real chance of the second half for Pierre. Standing over it is Ireland Templeton. Right-footed kick, so most likely will swing out away from goal. Going front post. It's going to take one hop in a dangerous area. Shot taken, hits the side, netting out of play. It'll be a goal kick for Elena Monin. A quartet of Gazelles making substitutions here. I see Ava Haar checking in. Lucy Johnson checking in. Remy Winslow checking in, as well as Hannah Kruger. So Kruger goes into the back line, and the rest of the substitutions, I believe, are in the midfield, with Ava Haar replacing Haley Luke. Remy Winslow checking in, as well as Lucy Johnson, replacing CN Tacky, and Eleanor Johnson's the only one who's checked out of this game. Goal kick from Monin. It's going to one-hop over the head of Understock, going towards Ayanna Becker. Becker gets it up and over her defender initially, but now cleared away. Good clearance there from Pierre. That was Allison Hutchinson. Throw in goes to Becker, off the chest of Becker, and it actually is going to go out of play. Ball gets played back to Chloe Foote. Foote's going to actually send this one back to Elena Monin, and Monin's going to send it downfield. Knocked away by Ireland Templeton, but it's going to roll out of play. It'll be a throw in for Hannah Kruger. Kruger with a long toss, looking for Ayanna Becker. Off the bounce, she boots it back into the midfield area. Headed down by Pierre, picked up by Ava Haar, trying to play it outside, taken away. That was Flottmeyer initially. Pass played through. It's going to be scooped up by Elena Monin. No trouble for Monin in net. Pierre able to get it back. Still on Yankton's half of the 50, so the Governors are threatening. Hannah Kruger takes it away, plays it out to Jocelyn Elwood, and it'll be a free kick given to the Gazelles.
Free kick, Gazelles.
Under half an hour to play here on KYNT and KYNTV. Still tied up at 0. Chloe Foote sends this one downfield. Goes off the head of a Pierre defender. Still bouncing in an area for Yankton to pick it up. It's played inside. Eden Wolfgram trying to get there. Avi Seiler there as well, but it's cleared away. Bounces back to Foote. Now taken away by Templeton in the midfield. She plays it to Flottmeyer. Flottmeyer knocks it across. Looking for Graceland Taylor. Back to Flottmeyer. Back to Taylor. Taylor goes to Templeton. Cleared away by Chloe Foote. Good defensive effort getting in there and knocking that one away.
Coming in for the Governors, number 15, Devin Van Rokel.
Devin Van Rokel checking back in. So it's going to move Catherine Hostler into the midfield, and Van Rokel will go into the defensive back line. Van Rokel playing more up the field right now.
Entering the game for the Gazelles, number 6, Tien Tacky.
Throw in taken off the head of Tacky, I believe, and now cleared out of play. Yankton looking for a quick throw in again, this time going to Remy Winslow. That ball is taken away in the midfield, though, by Pierre. That's Van Rokel on it. Plays it inside. Nobody there initially to pick it up, but here's Hostler. Heavy contact near the midfield stripe. Lexi Hilmer able to keep the ball at her feet. Plays it across, looking for Flottmeyer. Loses it for a moment, but picks it back up. Now to Hostler. Hostler back to Templeton. Ireland Templeton. Goes out to Hostler. Cross into the box. Knocked away initially by Yankton. Wolfgram trying to pick it back up, as is Hostler. Knocked away. This one floating. Had some backspin on it, so it bounces back towards the Pierre Governor defensive back line and now pushed out of play. Throw in taken from Carly Chop. Goes off the boot of Cien Tacky and cleared away by Pierre. Bouncing ball picked up by Chloe Foote. Still plenty of time to play in this one. Just under 27 minutes to play. Still 0-0. It's been a good matchup so far between these two teams. Pierre has not had a draw yet this season. They came into today's contest 7-3. 7 wins, 3 losses, no draws. Yankton only has 1 draw on their score sheet. That was against T Area, a team who just beat Pierre recently. We're going to get a throw in here for Pierre after that one goes out of play. Last touch by the Gazelles. It's Caitlin Taylor to throw. Taylor goes into Templeton. Trying to get back out to Hostler, but it was knocked out of play. Substitutions for the Gazelles.
Tessa Gillis and number 27, Avi Seiler.
Tessa Gillis and Avi Seiler checking in. Gillis will replace Elwood, and Seiler will replace Becker. So it's Seiler and Tacky up top. In the midfield on the wings, it's Gillis on the left and Lucy Johnson on the right. And also in the midfield, Ava Haar, Remy Winslow, and Eden Wolfgram. Here's a throw in from Hannah Kruger. She's in the defensive back line with Chloe Foote in the middle, and then Carly Chop out on the right. Off the throw in, it's bouncing away. They're going to play this one back to Swanson. Doesn't get under it like she wanted to, and that one is actually cleared out of play. Throw in from Gillis. Going quickly here are the Gazelles, looking for Cien Tacky. Whistle's going to blow. Heavy contact. Tacky got knocked in the back of the head, so it'll be a free kick for Yankton.
Free kick, Gazelles. Taking the kick, number 10, Eden Wolfgram.
Near the 18-yard box. Gazelles are going to line up. Looks like back post. Wolfgram. See if she plays for net or plays for the cross. She does play towards net, and that is into the arms of Swanson. Good play by Emlyn Swanson. Here's a boot from Swanson. It's going to come down near the midfield stripe. Ava Hart trying to pick it up. Hannah Kruger there as well. Kruger plays it back to Foot. Foot goes to Wolfgram, has it taken away, but Foot gets it back. Plays it outside to Gillis. Back to Kruger, and that one is played off of a Pierre player. I believe it is Natalie Flottmeyer. Throw in, headed out. Last touch, Caitlin Taylor. Under 25 minutes to play. Now officially under 24 minutes to play. Still 0-0 on the scoreboard. Brayden Butler in here on KYNT and KYN-TV, Yankton's home team and stream for Bucks and Gazelles Athletics. Throw in from Taylor. That one is going out of play. Last touch by Pierre, so it's going to be a throw in this time for Hannah Kruger, and she wastes no time getting it downfield looking for Cian Tacky. Knocked away by Taylor. Going back towards Kruger. Rolling down the touchline. Now goes over. It will be a throw in for Kruger.
Coming in for your Gazelles, number 9, Eleanor Johnson, and number 14,
Couple substitutions. Remy Winslow and Ava Hart checking out. Haley Luke and Eleanor Johnson checking in. Kruger with a throw. Near sideline. Got some arc on this one. Brought down by Avi Seiler initially. Almost taken away by Pierre. Still in the midfield. Teams jostling for position. Wolfgram sends it up over the top. Cian Tacky trying to run onto this one. It's a high bouncing ball. There's a couple Pierre defenders there, and it will be cleared away by Hutchinson. Good clearance. Allison Hutchinson saving a goal-scoring opportunity. Tessa Gillis to throw here after these substitutions.
Coming in for your Gazelles, number 18, Ayanna Becker, and number 23, Jocelyn Elwood.
Jocelyn Elwood and Ayanna Becker checking in. They replace Lucy Johnson and Cian Tacky. Ball bouncing away off the throw in, goes over the touchline. Possession Yankton. Kruger to throw. Long throw from Kruger going towards Ayanna Becker. Bounces past Becker and the defender. If Becker can get around her to run onto it, player goes down. That is Caitlin Taylor. It will be a free kick for Yankton.
Free kick coming.
Got the feet tangled up, and Becker brought her down from behind.
Taken by number 14, Ireland Templeton.
Templeton to go with the free kick here. Sends this one away. But Hannah Kruger gets it back. Was looking for Haley Luke. Taken away by Graceland Taylor. Through ball played from Pierre and knocked out of play. No, it's going towards the touchline. Not quite out yet. Now it goes over. Hannah Kruger was giving chase. Just over 21 to play. Still 0-0 here on KYNT and KYN-TV. It's the first half of our Bucks and Gazelles doubleheader. The Bucks will play Pierre next. There's a dangerous opportunity for Pierre. Shot taken, initially saved by Elena Monin. What a save. Still a dangerous area. Edge of the 18. Another shot taken. Another save from Elena Monin. Back-to-back saves from Elena Monin. A good clearance from Carly Chop in there as well. Keeps us tied at 0 with just under 21 to go here in this one. Through ball from Becker. Elwood trying to run onto it. She's playing as an attacking forward, and it's going to roll out of play. Ball gets popped up, far sideline, out of play. It'll be a throw in for Yankton here. The Gazelles threatening. Just over 20 minutes to go. And down to the final quarter of our 80-minute matchup. Throw in was initially to Johnson, but it's cleared away. Haley Luke stops that ball in the midfield. Has possession ripped away from her for a moment, but picking it back up is Avi Seiler. Now booted downfield by Chloe Foote. It's going to take a bounce. Ayanna Becker trying to run onto it, but into the 18. Becker rose up trying to head it over the keeper, but good gloves there from Emlyn Swanson. And Swanson sends this one up skyward. Falls at the peak. It was near the floodlights here at Crane-Youngworth Field. Anna Kruger's going to send this one downfield. Becker trying to run onto it. Near sideline. Will keep it in the field of play. Now waits for some options to open up in the midfield. But her pass is blocked. Good effort there from Caitlin Taylor. Becker able to get back onto it. Elwood back to Eleanor Johnson. This one popped up, and that one is too far to the right. Goes out of play. It'll be a goal kick for the Governors. Just over 19 to play. We're getting a substitution for Pierre, excuse me.
In for the Governors, number 9.
Natalie Flottmeyer checking into the game. Short goal kick taken by Swanson. Trying to work from the back here, our Pierre. Working that far sideline. Carly Chop there providing some defensive pressure on Flottmeyer, but the ball gets played inside, and no, they're going to say it went over the touchline. It will be a throw-in for the Gazelles. Possession is ruled in their favor. Chop to throw. 18 minutes, 30 seconds to play. Ball popped up. Will go over the midfield stripe towards Yankton's side and out of play. There's a player getting taped up by head of flag trainer Trevor Woods. Don't see who it is on the table. There's a Bucks player, maybe just for a pregame, but that's more for our next game. Yankton with it in the midfield. Hawks play through looking for Tessa Gillis, but it goes too far out of play. Pierre off the throw-in. Trying to get downfield. It was knocked back by Chloe Foote. Kept in the field of play by Pierre. Pass gets played inside. Trying to run onto it. It was understock, but it's knocked downfield. Now it's Becker and Elwood trying to run onto it for Yankton. They're both there. Near the edge of the 18. Ball gets pushed far sideline. That'll roll out of play. Allison Hutchinson was called into action. She served her team well there. Throw in for Yankton. Going to drop inside the 18. Here's Eden Wolfgram with it. Now outside of that 18-yard box. Plays it back to Seiler. Was going inside. Eleanor Johnson there. Popped up. Knocked away by Pierre. Trying to pick it up is Jocelyn Elwood. Still working far sideline, out of play. Last touch by the Governors. Throw in from Elwood. Goes quick to Seiler. Seiler was looking back for Elwood. Hasn't knocked away. Ball played inside Eleanor Johnson near it, as is Seiler again. Trying to re-enter the picture, but the ball is taken away and pushed forward by Pierre. They cross the midfield stripe to the Governors. Moving left to right. On it right now is Alexi Hilmer, and that ball is knocked away from her by Haley Luke, out of play. We'll get a throw in for Pierre. Just under 16:30 to play.
Number 4, Graceland Taylor.
Graceland Taylor checking in for the Governors. Looks like she will replace Jasmine Yost. Throw in taken. It's going to one hop in front of Understock. Foot picks it up for a moment, but now it's Flottmeyer on it. She has it taken away by Eleanor Johnson. Understock gets it back, goes to Ireland Templeton. Now back to Flottmeyer. That shot was blocked, now cleared away by Yankton. Iona Becker trying to get to it. Gets a little bit of contact there from Caitlin Taylor. Both of them going after the ball. No whistles blow. Near sideline as the ball now goes out of play. Last touch is ruled against Gillis. So it'll be a throw in for Pierre. Taken quickly. Near sideline here is Hilmer. Whistle blows. And it will be a throw in for the Gazelles. Remy Winslow checking in. She replaces Eleanor Johnson. Just over 15 to play. See if either of these teams push all their chips into the middle, go for a win, and potentially leave themselves open at the back. Or if a counterattacking style is more the plan for each team. Pierre gets it back. Flottmeyer with it, cleared away by Chloe Foote. Picked up in the defensive back line by the Governors. Pushed out of play. It'll be a throw in for Carly Chop. She's aiming towards Remy Winslow, but that's headed up and away, out of play. Another throw in here for Yankton. Here's Chop to throw again. Chop's throw goes to Remy Winslow in the midfield. taken away by Pierre. On it right now is Flottmeyer, far sideline. But Yankton's able to get it back. Here's Chop. Goes to Avi Seiler. Seiler was looking in the midfield. Eden Wolfgram heads it forward. Iona Becker's there. Has some options in front of her. She knocks it back inside, still keeping possession. Was trying to get it downfield, but that is blocked away by Ireland Templeton. It'll be a throw in here for Hannah Kruger after we get substitutions. Cien Tacky checks in. Jasmine Yost checking in for Pierre. Tacky will replace Gillis. So Avi Seiler goes from the midfield on the right side of the left side of the formation. Tacky works on the right side of the midfield. Your forwards are Iona Becker and Jocelyn Elwood. Also in the midfield, Remy Winslow, Haley Luke, and Eden Wolfgram. Trying to get that ball back for Yankton is Iona Becker. Pierre able to keep possession for the time being. Blocked away by Seiler, out of play. Last touch by Yankton. It'll be a throw-in for the Governors. Just under 13:30 to play. Still 0-0. We're getting down to crunch time here at Crane-Youngworth Field. Throw in goes off the head of Hilmer and out of play. We'll get a throw in for Yankton. After this substitution, Haley Luke checking out, Ava Haar checking in. It was a throw in from Hannah Kruger. Kruger with a long ball, going to bounce off the head of Understock. Picked up on the edge of the 18 by Pierre. Still floating in a dangerous area. Headed up by Eden Wolfgram. Got to wait for that ball to come down again. Off the head of Understock. Now picked up by Flottmeyer. Flottmeyer puts the brakes on. Turns the tables. Now playing it through. Was looking for Hilmer. Cleared away by Kruger. Headed up by Taylor. Now pushed forward by Yost. It's going out of play. We'll get a throw in here for Yankton. Hannah Kruger wastes no time throwing it down that left sideline. Trying to get Iona Becker some space around the initial defender. Becker does get the ball around the defender, but can't get around Taylor in her own right. That one rolls over the inline for a goal kick.
Goal kick, Governors.
Short goal kick taken by Pierre. We're under a dozen minutes to play. Throw in from Hannah Kruger. Long throw in, aimed towards Winslow, but it's knocked away by Pierre. Long ball, far sideline. Nobody runs onto it. Goes out of play in front of the Pierre bench. Knocked down is Remy Winslow trying to get onto that ball, and that will be a free kick for the Gazelles. In a dangerous area here, Eden Wolfgram. Wolfgram appealing as a couple Pierre players are playing close. Wolfgram trying to set up a free kick.
Free kick, Gazelles. Taking the kick.
She'll be about 35 yards out from goal. Just outside the right hash here at Crane-Youngworth Field. We'll see where she goes with this. Wolfgram sends it towards goal. One hops. It's going to go too wide to the left. A couple players were cutting in back post, Elwood and Becker. Neither of them could get to the ball as it split the difference between those two and the keeper.
Tessa Gillis and number 7, Lucy Johnson.
Lucy Johnson and Tessa Gillis checking in. They replace Avi Seiler and Hannah Kruger. Gillis goes into the back line with foot and chop. Johnson slides out to the left side of the midfield. It's Lucy Johnson on the left side of the midfield. Goal kick taken away by Yankton. Heads up play there. Goes to Wolfgram. Back outside to Elwood. She's going to send it goalwards. Becker's near it, but it's going to get into the arms of Swanson first. Heads up play by the keeper for the Governors. This one booted downfield by Swanson. Haar tries to keep it in Yankton possession. It's headed down by Chloe Foote. Picked up by Hilmer, though. Pierre with the ball again. Templeton goes out wide to the right to Yost. That one's rolling into the 18, and Elena Monin's able to scoop it up. Monin sends it out left side, bouncing ball towards Lucy Johnson. She keeps it in play, but it will be cleared out of play. Throw in here for Tessa Gillis. Last touch was by Pierre. We're at just around 9 minutes and 30 seconds to go. Throw in goes to Ayanna Becker. She gets it past the initial defender, now trying to run onto it, slows her momentum, cuts inside, lays it off to Eden Wolfgram. Wolfgram puts the brakes on herself, plays it outside to Lucy Johnson. Johnson trying to get around the defender, but that is cleared out of play by Yost. Be another throw in for Yankton. Throw in for Tessa Gillis. Right around 9 to play. Gillis throws into the 18. Bouncing ball. Elwood near it. Swanson's going to scoop it up first. Sending him downfield is Swanson. This is a high boot from the keeper. Goes off the head of Flottmeyer in the midfield. Brought down by Yankton. Trying to get the ball to Ayanna Becker there, but it is cleared away by Taylor. It's Caitlin Taylor who clears it, and it goes out of play for a throw-in. Tessa Gillis to throw. Both teams still looking for their first goal in the match. We're tied up at 0-0, just over 9 minutes to play. Goes off the head of Elwood. Gets it around her defenders. Graceland Taylor boots into the midfield, knocked down by Remy Winslow, now popped up again. Goes off the head of Understock. Now sent downfield, headed away by Chloe Foote, brought in by Templeton. Templeton goes to Flottmeyer, cuts back inside. Now with the right foot, slides a pass to Hilmer. Hilmer splits the gap between a couple defenders, edge of the 18. She's going to take a shot, goes wide left. Don't know if it hit anybody on its way through. They're going to say it didn't. See, goal kick for the Gazelles.
Goal kick, Gazelles.
Goal kick here for Elena Monin. Just over 7:30 to play. Ball is brought down. Another, pass as it goes past Monin and out of play. Another goal kick for Elena Monin and the Gazelles. This is a battle of number 8 and number 3 in the class right now. Pass taken away by Pierre. Ball played across. Gets past Flottmeyer. Van Rokel's coming from a long way, making a run on the ball. She's in a battle with Carly Chop, far sideline, and Chop pushes it out of play. It'll be a throw in here for the Pierre Governors. Throw in, bouncing ball, headed down by Chloe Foote. That one is going to be hit into the side netting out of play. Last touch by Pierre. A goal kick for the Gazelles and a substitution.
Number 9, Eleanor Johnson.
Eleanor Johnson checking in. She replaces Remy Winslow. Monin boots this one away. Johnson almost called into action immediately. That pass just gets by her. Now she's throwing her hat in there. Wins the ball back for a moment for Yankton, but it's picked back up by the Govs. Ball goes into the midfield, taken away by Eden Wolfgram. Wolfgram, her pass, crosses the midfield stripe and more. Ayanna Becker trying to run onto it into space. A great opportunity here. She knocks it across, looking for Jocelyn Elwood. That's cleared over the inline for a corner kick. Good clearance there from Caitlin Taylor. She doesn't stick a foot in there. Jocelyn Elwood is set up on her run near the back post. 0-0 your score. Just under 6 minutes to play. Jocelyn Elwood with the corner kick. Nobody playing short here, and they are crowding the keeper of the Gazelles here on this set piece. Left foot boot, near post, knocked around, goes just wide to the right of the post. Last touch by Pierre, though, on the clearance, so it'll be another corner kick for the Gazelles. Elwood to kick again. This one's sent in again. In front of net, cleared away for a moment. Headed up and just wide to the right, a little high as well, out of play. Here's a goal kick for Pierre. Governor's got to take this quickly here as they're trying to roll back the other direction. It's going to roll out of play for a throw-in. Possession Pierre. Throw in looking for Hilmer in the midfield. It's knocked back to Templeton. Templeton, through ball played to Yost. Yost has an option in front of her. That's Hilmer. She plays it back to Templeton. Templeton looking for Hilmer, cleared away for the time being by Gillis. Trying to get that ball back was Ava Haar. She's brought down hard, and she is still on the turf. Another piece of heavy contact here between Wolfgram and Taylor, and they going to call Wolfgram for the infraction. No infraction called. It'll be a throw-in. Refs are letting them play out here. This one booted up and out of play. It'll be a throw-in for Yankton, just over 4 minutes to play. Here's Gillis with the throw. Both teams looking for their first goal. Could be the deciding goal. Goes off of Ireland Templeton, out of play again. We're going to get another throw-in for Yankton after some substitutions. Haley Luke checking in. Ava Haar did go down for a little bit with a knock. She was back to her feet and looking okay, but they're probably just going to check her out to be safe. Aviana Seiler checking in as well for Lucy Johnson. So Seiler goes out wide to the left of the formation. Throw in, looking for Jocelyn Elwood. Elwood trying to win that ball back. It's cleared away. Wolfgram looking to pick it up in the midfield. Has a couple different governors on her. Make that 3 of them. And Wolfgram gets knocked to the turf again. Got knocked down twice. A free kick given to the Gazelles.
Free kick, Gazelles.
3 minutes, just over that left in this one. Still 0-0. Chloe Foote asking for a ball.
Taking the kick for the Gazelles, number 16, Chloe Foote.
Foote to kick, free kick. About 44 yards out from net. Foote's going to send it goalwards, looking back post. Sky just to the right, out of play. We're at under 2:45 to play now. Still 0-0. Both teams desperate for an attack. Don't want to leave yourself open at the back. Here comes Pierre pushing the tempo. It's Hilmer with it. Plays it through to Flottmeyer. It's going to roll too far. Monin calls off the dog. She'll scoop it up. Monin plays it quickly out. Looking for Avi Seiler. Picked up and knocked out of play by Yost. We're going to get a throw in coming for the Gazelles. Tessa Gillis to toss this one. Just over 2 to play. Still 0-0. Gillis throws this one in. Looking for Jocelyn Elwood. She hits it up and over the defender. That's Caitlin Taylor. And knocked out of play by Taylor. We'll get another throw in for the Gazelles here. It's Gillis to throw again. Under 2 to play now. Gillis with the throw. Looking for the deciding goal. Headed away by Pierre. Out of play. We'll get another throw in from Gillis. She takes this one quickly. Goes short to Avi Seiler. Has some space, crosses it inside, goes off of Jocelyn Elwood. Seiler trying to win the ball back, does win the ball back, plays it to Haley Luke. Luke to Wolfgram. Ball gets played off of ball gets thrown back in there, and Wolfgram battling for it, gets knocked out of play. Last touch by Pierre. Throw in for the Gazelles. They need a ball. Going to Tessa Gillis here. Just over a minute to play. Gillis looking for options. Throws it in, looking for Elwood, and that one goes off of Elwood, out of play. Pierre, we'll see if they go quickly, trying to get an attack going. They are going to try to get an attack going. Just over 60 seconds, now under 60 seconds to play. This is do or die time for both teams, tied at 0. One of these teams wants to win. As of right now, they end with each getting a piece of the pie. Somebody wants the whole thing. Who's it going to be? They send it back. Does Pierre. Picked up by Chloe Foote, and Foote's going to send this one over the top. Jocelyn Elwood trying to run onto it. She's got space. One-on-one opportunity. Elwood there. One-on-one with Swanson. Saved by Swanson. What a save. Jocelyn Elwood still on the ball, though. Edge of the 18. Trying to look for options here. Under 30 seconds to play. Ball goes back to Avi Seiler. Seiler's going to send it goalward. It's going to one-hop to Swanson. She's going to scoop it up for the save. 20 seconds remain. Swanson looking for options. Boots this one downfield as far as she can. It's going to one-hop. Carly Chop is going to let this one go out of play. Looking for a quick throw in here is Chop. 10 seconds to play. Chop with the throw. Going to one-hop, get pushed out of play again. Far sideline. No, it stays in the field of play. Booted up. Looks like we are going to end in a 0-0 draw. Late drama, but a great save from Emlyn Swanson. Sticks the right hand out and just parries away a one-on-one opportunity for Jocelyn Elwood. 0-0, your final score. That scoreboard update brought to you by SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab. They are the go-to place for specialized wellness and therapy. Visit them at swatchiropracticandrehab.com. Your second half was brought to you by FNBO, First Chiropractic Centers, MT&RC Smith Insurance, and Vision Care Associates. And this break is brought to you by Alani New Energy Drinks. Just 10 calories and no sugar or gluten. Alani New Energy Drinks are a healthy way to fuel your fun. 0-0 your final score for game number 1 of this doubleheader here on KYNT and KYN-TV. We'll break it down in the postgame when we come back in a couple minutes. This is Yankton Gazelles Soccer, KYNT, KYN-TV.
Hey Yankton, are you looking to get down and dirty with full-time benefits and great pay? This is Luke from Hydro Maintenance. Come join our maintenance team where every day is something new, from electrical and all the way to hydraulics. We need your hands-on experience and mechanical knowledge. Hydro Maintenance is waiting for you. At Hydro, you will be a part of a bigger story, a story shaped by you. Apply today. Jobs.hydro.com. That's jobs.hydro.com. Search Yankton.
Do you think the politicians in Pierre could do a better job of listening to you? Then how about Harns?
I'm Paul Harns. As a former high school teacher, I believe my students did a better job of listening to each other than politicians do. If I'm elected, I promise to act more like them. Listening and working together is what's best for District 18.
Vote Paul Harns for District 18 House now by absentee or on November 5th. Paid for by Harns for House.
Medicare coverage is not a one-size-fits-all coverage. Do you like to travel? Are you wanting to spend your winters down south? Or just spend some time with your grandkids? Make sure you choose a plan that fits your needs and will travel with you. Visit Julie at Missouri River Associates to review your upcoming Medicare or your current needs. That's Julie at Missouri River Associates, 665-6885.
Moving is hard work. This is Deb Speck from Vision Real Estate, and I'd like to show you how I can make moving a little easier. From staging your home, providing moving boxes, and the use of our enclosed courtesy trailer, to the behind-the-scenes marketing, attention to detail, you can rest easy knowing you have an experienced professional working for you. Call me, Deb Speck, at 605-664-5555.
Traveling to Yankton for business or pleasure? Then book your stay at Yankton's two best hotels, the Fairfield Inn and Suites and Holiday Inn Express. Both are conveniently located to everything in Yankton. Both offer complimentary hot breakfasts and meeting rooms for business travelers. And if you want a great rate and still be able to change your reservation without a hassle, call either hotel direct. The Fairfield and Holiday Inn Express, two great hotel choices when visiting or arranging rooms for guests to Yankton.
Get it cleaned with Buell's.
Dress shirts, suits, dresses, coats. At Buell's, they specialize in dry cleaning and pressing. You can pick it up or even have it delivered.
Got a tough stain you're worried about getting out? Leave it to Buell's. They're experts in getting out those nasty stains.
Do you wash your own comforter? If you really want it clean, let Buell's do it. Their large-size washers are perfect for comforters.
If you need it clean, take it to Buell's. 444 West 3rd, Yankton.
FM 1021 and AM 1450. KYNT. Yankton.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYN-TV. It's time for your post-game report, brought to you by Sarah Sarda for State Senator. Find out more about Sarah's campaign online at sarahsarda4statesenator.com. That's Sarah Sarda, SARACARDA. Or you can scan the QR code on your screen right now if you are watching on KYN-TV. We are live from the Fairfield Inn and Suites and Holiday Inn Express in Yankton broadcast booth. Get great rates and flexible reservation changes by calling the Fairfield by Marriott or Holiday Inn Express Hotel Direct, 605-653-2250. Stat recap brought to you by Mayor Signs. If it's time to review the look of your business's signage, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. No goals for either team. They end up 0-0 here on KYNT and KYN-TV. First draw of the season for the Pierre Governors, the second draw for the Yankton Gazelles. There were several saves made by both goalkeepers. Emlyn Swanson was called into action late on there, able to get her right hand on a ball, saving what could have been the deciding goal for the Gazelles. And Elena Monin was called into action several times today, making sure that she did her part to keep this one scoreless. We'll go to your defensive player of the game, brought to you by Olson's Pest Technicians, your residential and commercial pest control solution. Call 1-800-KIL-BUG. So he's going to give it to Elena Monin. Anytime you pitch a shutout, the whole defense does great, so it's hard to choose just one player. But Elena Monin, thinking back to that double save with right around 21, just under 21 minutes left in that second half, which could have been the difference maker in a matchup that ends 0-0. That's the difference between drawing and losing here today. She's your defensive player of the game. Offensive player of the game brought to you by High View. There's a helpful smile in every aisle. This one's a little more difficult. There weren't as many chances out there, but it felt like when the strings were being pulled, Jocelyn Elwood was involved in one way, shape, or form, either out on the wing or late on in that second half as more of an attacker. Her shot, you can't blame her for that one getting blocked away by Emlyn Swanson. It was a great shot. It was just a better save, but Elwood was all over her. Fingerprints are all over this game. She'll be your offensive player of the game. Calendar Countdown brought to you by Parker Hannafin of Yankton. Look ahead to a brighter future with a new career at Parker of Yankton. All benefits begin day one. Learn more at parker.com. Parker, engineering your success. Aberdeen Central is the last regular season game for the Yankton Gazelles. They are on the road on Thursday for that one. That'll be the final chance to improve the seed points as they enter today in a host spot, albeit the final host spot as an 8 seed in Class AA. It's going to do it for your post-game report. Actually, when we come back, we'll talk to head coach Tyler Schering, and then that will wrap up your post-game report as we're starting to turn the page to Bucks soccer here for the second game of our doubleheader. Brayden Butler here, KYNT, KYNTV, Gazelles draw 0-0 with Pierre. We'll be back in a couple minutes talking to head coach Tyler Schering in this one.
Boston Shoes to Boots is proud to support Yankton High School athletics. Boston Shoes to Boots is your headquarters for quality and comfortable shoes for the whole family. From athletics and work boots to sandals and dress, we have you covered by our popular brands like Brooks, New Balance, Birkenstock, Red Wing, Keen, and so many more. Shop our location downtown at 313 Cedar Street or visit us online at bostonshoestoboots.com. Boston Shoes to Boots, your footwear experts since 1915.
Want to know what there is to do in Yankton? We have the answer. I'm Nancy Winandy, CEO of Yankton Thrive. Yankton Thrive introduces the visityanktonsd.com website. It's your source for information on what things are going on tonight, this weekend, or even next month. VisitYanktonSD.com includes information on sporting events, arts and culture, community events, and so much more. Looking for something for you and your family to do? Then look at the VisitYanktonSD.com website.
Investing in your home is easier and more fun when you have local choices. This is Cody Miles, owner of Upper Midwest Garage Door. We offer a wide variety of American-made, unique Clopay garage doors, free in-home consultations, a digital preview of the new garage doors on your home, and the expert small-town service you deserve. Get started today with your local independent Clopay dealer, Upper Midwest Garage Door. Give us a call, stop by, or learn more at uppermidwestgaragedoor.com.
It's never a good time to find yourself stuck on the side of the road. When you do, call Gary's Towing, your trusted family-owned towing service serving the Yankton area for over 50 years. Whether it's light, medium, or heavy towing, they've got the right equipment and the experience to get you back on the road fast, day or night. Call Gary, Mike, or Mason, 665-4351. Gary's Towing, where experience means reliability.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYNTV. This is your post-game report brought to you by Sarah Sarda for State Senator. Let's go to your post-game coach interview brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm Insurance. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. That's Rhonda Westland State Farm. We bring in head coach Tyler Schering of the Yankton Gazelles. And, Coach, talking here leading up, coming back from break, this was a very impressive performance by the Gazelles. In the end, you don't end up with a victory, but you made enough plays where you could conceivably see yourself taking this game if you guys were to play it again.
Yeah, you know, when we're talking about the entire game, I thought we were the better team out there, especially the second half. We really took control there, created a number of opportunities, controlled the tempo of the game. We came out really strong first 10 minutes, started taking control. I thought Pierre, they're a solid team. They did a good job battling back and maybe controlling the last half of the first half. putting a little bit of pressure on us. They were moving the ball exceptionally well through the midfield, causing us issues tracking their runners. I thought we really cleaned that up the second half, but we kind of took them out of their game and didn't let them push us back, so they weren't able to make those runners, and didn't have to do as much defensively the second half. They say the best defense is a good offense, and I thought we did a good job keeping the ball in our attacking half for that remainder of the game.
Yeah, in that second half, controlling possession, got a lot of shots near the end. It was just very good defensive performance by Pierre. It felt like they had the doors locked in that final third, and unfortunately, they come down to the end of the game, get a one-on-one opportunity, and Swanson in net for Pierre makes a great save. But the one time that I remember in that second half that your defense really had to buckle down was right around the 20-minute mark, and Elena Monin in net called into action a couple of times. Defense right around her helped clear the ball away, but your defense, despite not seeing much action in the second half, they didn't get flat-footed when it came time to do their job.
Yeah, and that's what you want out of a defense, and I think throughout this season they've gotten better and better at that as they've seen the attacking side of the game maintain possession. So they've really had to keep track and stay focused throughout the game as we're being more of that possession team. And I thought that you're right. They did a really good job just staying alert tonight, tracking a few of the counters they had. And then, Elena back there, just another shutout for her. There weren't a whole lot of shots. There were a couple that were a little dangerous, made you sweat a little bit, but she handled them like a champ, and that's what you want out of your keeper. And I've been very impressed with the way that she controls that defense as a sophomore back there. And when the ball's coming through, she takes control. She wants the ball. That's what you want out of the keeper.
Hey, you got one more game left in this regular season. Coming into today's matchup, you were in line to host a first-round playoff matchup here at Crane-Youngworth Field. Hopefully, when everything shakes out with the seed points, that remains the same after this draw with a team that's currently entering today was third in the standings in the Pierre Governors. What are you expecting on Thursday? One final pretty long road trip out to Aberdeen Central before you start on Saturday. Excuse me. I'm used to games being played on Tuesday and Thursdays. Saturday this week. You're off for a couple days before that one on Saturday. What are you expecting in that road trip out to Aberdeen?
First off, I'm kind of glad it's a Saturday game this week. The girls really worked hard today. Having 3 days just kind of recover and rebuild for the next game is going to be key for us. Down the stretch here, they've struggled in a couple of games, but they're going to come out hungry, ready to get that win and get themselves back on track. So we just got to be ready and come in the way we played the second half here today. If we do that, I think we're going to challenge just about any team in the state. We're playing, I believe, as well as any team in the state at the moment. So overall, we just need to continue to push forward, play our game, and don't have that hiccup where we're getting a little overconfident and maybe not bringing our best foot. But I really don't see that out of this group. So I think the game against Aberdeen is going to be a good one for us. We're going to continue to press, and hopefully we're going to find that back of the net.
Well, good luck on Saturday. I promise it is on Saturday here. A couple days off for you and your team. Hopefully next time we talk, Coach, we're talking about a little pregame breakdown for a team coming here for the first round of the Class AA playoffs.
Yep, wouldn't that be nice? They've been fighting hard for that first round, so hopefully we can go get it.
All right, thank you once again, Coach Tyler Schuring, for taking time to talk to us here. That was your post-game coach interview brought to you by Rhonda West on State Farm Insurance. When we come back in a couple minutes, we will have your pregame for the Yankton Bucks here on KYNT, KYN-TV.
Small businesses are the backbone of our community. CoreTrust helps your business thrive with checking, online bill pay, small business loans, credit card processing, local approval and support for government grants and loans, investments to grow your hard-earned assets, and insurance to protect them. All from CoreTrust, the community bank that's right down the street and everywhere you want us to be. Visit CoreTrustBank.com today.
Member FDIC.
Imagine paid vacation, sick leave, holidays, and full medical coverage the moment you start a new job. Plus quarterly profit sharing, 5% 401k match, and a company-paid retirement plan. Your first day on the job. With Parker of Yankton, you don't have to imagine, because all these benefits begin day one. We are hiring assemblers, machine operators, material handlers, and line operation techs for both shifts. Don't mind working nights? Enjoy a pay differential of $235. If you're looking to upgrade your career and have day one benefits, apply today at parker.com.
Parker, engineering your success.
Getting the kids to practice on time. Remembering if it's your day to bring snacks. Making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with Auto Owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like whether your kid is going to run toward first or third base. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT&RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. MTRCSmithInsurance.com.
Sarah Sarda is running for State Senate District 18. Sarah, why should voters choose you?
I think they should vote for me because I've had experience and I've shown my commitment to the community. I've been in leadership positions. I try to be reasonable, listen to everybody, and then just make the best choice available.
Vote Sarah Sarda for District 18 Senate. Vote today by absentee or on November 5th. Paid for by Sarah Sarda for State Senator.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYNTV. Let's get into your pregame show for Yankton Bucks soccer. This pregame show brought to you by Hy-Vee. There's a hopeful smile in every aisle. We're in the Fairfield Inn & Suites and Holiday Inn Express in Yankton broadcast booth. Great rates, flexible reservation changes, all by calling the Fairfield by Marriott or Holiday Inn Express Hotel Direct, 605-653-2250. Let's get into your pregame profile brought to you by Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance. Contact them today to help make the right play calls for your insurance coverage. Call Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance. They're a lifelong supporter of the Bucks and Gazelles. Yankton enters at 2-9-1 overall following a 5-3 win over Mitchell last week. It did stop an 8-match losing streak with that victory as well on the road at Joe Quintal Field. Across from them today are the Pierre Governors, 6-3-1 overall, coming off of a 3-2 loss to T-Area. They had won their previous 3 matches and 4 of their last 5 before that loss to the Titans. So a little late season, a stumble from the Governors. They look to get back on track here today. This is the penultimate game of the regular season for the Yankton Bucks. They'll be on the road in Aberdeen on Saturday to wrap things up. Let's look at the recent matchups between Yankton and Pierre. The Bucks are 2-0-1 against the Governors since 2021, outscoring them 9-2 over their 2 wins. Last season's meeting did end in a draw between the 2 teams, that one up in the state capital. We'll see which team can come out on top today, or if we have a repeat performance of last year with another draw. Let's take a look at your standings review brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm Insurance. Let Rhonda review your current home or auto or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. That's Rhonda Westland State Farm. Yankton is currently 18th in the class, just outside of the playoffs with Pierre in 7th. Your top 5 teams in Class AA are Sioux Falls Lincoln, Sioux Falls Christian, Aberdeen Central, Rapid City Stevens, and Watertown. You can take a look here and play the If the Season Ended Today game with the Class AA standings. Take a look at where teams would play, where they would go in the opening round of the playoffs. The top 16 teams get into the playoffs. So let's take a look at where everybody would go. Right now, Sioux Falls Lincoln, the top overall seed, would host number 16 Sturgis Brown. Number 2, Sioux Falls Christian would host number 15 Mitchell. Number 3, Aberdeen Central would host number 14 Sioux Falls Washington. Number 4, Rapid City Stevens would take on number 13 Brandon Valley in Rapid City. Number 5, Watertown would host number 12 Spearfish. Number 6, Sioux Falls Jefferson would host number 11 T-Area. Number 7, Pierre, the team we see today, would host number 10 Brookings. And the 8-9 matchup would be O'Gorman at home against Sioux Falls Roosevelt. That's your look at the Class AA standings here on KYNT and KYNTV. When we come back, we'll have your pregame coach interview. We'll hear from head coach Dane Hansen of the Yankton Bucks. That's from the postgame of the Bucks' victory over Mitchell last week. All that coming up here on KYNT, KYNTV. We'll be back after this.
Looking for the perfect pair of glasses? At Vision Care Associates, we've got you covered. Step into our showroom and discover our vast selection from timeless classics to the latest trends. With several styles to choose from, you're sure to find the perfect match for your look. Experience personalized service and expert care, whether you need help finding the right frame or adjusting your new glasses for the perfect fit.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
COVID-19 cases are on the rise, and peak flu season is almost here. Save time and get the updated COVID-19 vaccine and your flu shot at the same time at Hy-Vee. Schedule your updated COVID-19 vaccine and flu shot online today, or just stop by any Hy-Vee pharmacy whenever it's convenient for you. No appointment necessary. Plus, when you get your flu shot at Hy-Vee, earn a 20-cent fuel saver. Your Hy-Vee pharmacy is here to help you and your family stay healthy. Some restrictions apply.
Want to take the hassle out of servicing your heating or cooling system? Then sign up for the Kaiser Signature Membership Program. This is Chris Frick with Kaiser Heating and Cooling. Not only will you get peace of mind knowing your units are being serviced regularly, But being a Kaiser Signature member gives you priority service, a discount on parts and labor, and no overtime rates. Take comfort and let our qualified professional technicians keep you running.
Be the wiser and go with Kaiser. Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton.
Look at all the pictures of the resort you'd stay in every year. All you need to do is pay reasonable maintenance fees once a year. With any contract that you're signing, read and understand everything. What happens if you cancel? Can you get out of this contract? If you feel pushed into signing the contract, you need to stop and take a step back. If you have questions, contact the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
Welcome back in here again on the Highview Pregame Show. I am Brayden Butler. Highview, there's a helpful smile in every aisle. It's time for your pregame coach interview, brought to you by 1919 Root Beer, the creamiest full-body draft root beer available. You can find it in cans at convenience stores and on tap at local restaurants. This comes from the postgame of the Bucks' victory over Mitchell last week. Went down 2-0 early, battled back for a 5-3 win. Let's hear from Coach Dane Hansen. Broke down that game and also gave a look ahead to the Governors.
Coach Hansen, your guys fell behind a bit early. It was 2-0, I think, even 15 minutes into that first half, but the attack explodes late. You get 5 goals, 4 in the first half, another one in the second half. You end up winning 5-3. What are your initial thoughts after watching your guys battle back and really find the back of the net today?
Well, I got to give them props for going 2-0 down, not giving up, and just digging through and scoring 4 unanswered goals, getting some security, and then they come back, score a third. We could have dropped our heads, but no, we said let's get one more, and gave ourselves a bit of cushion and closed out with a win.
Ends up closing out with a 5-3 victory here down the stretch. Second win of the year for the Bucks. I know it hasn't always been the best of years, but you've seen the flashes from guys, and it felt like today you really put it together. You got a couple games left coming up, and a big guy you have back for these games down the stretch is Kevin Ortiz, who missed a chunk of the season with injury. Talk about him and that defensive back line, as it looked like another great day of just getting in the way and cutting off the attacking side attackers for Mitchell today, as he did on Tuesday against Huron.
Yeah, so Kevin does what Kevin did what Kevin does. He provides a lot of energy back there and a lot of security back there. But I also want to acknowledge, Cade not being a natural center back, he's really improved the last 2-3 games as well. So our back line, even though we're still giving up some goals, they're getting more to that bend, don't break mold, which is improvement, right? So the back line is improving quite a bit, and I think that's both Kevin coming back and Cade getting more familiar and more comfortable in the position. And then the outside backs, Zach Briggs, we just threw him out there senior night, and he performed well enough that it's like, let's just give him another shot out there. And so I think we just had a little bit more stability with the players we have out there today.
You can see with that defensive back line, that continuity, they, like you mentioned, really bunkered down after going down 2-0 early, and I think it proved well for your guys and getting that momentum going into a big game next week. You got the Pierre Governors. You're coming back home to Crane-Youngworth Field for that one. What are you expecting against Pierre in your next matchup?
So they play all of their games close. They do score some goals, but they're not I wouldn't say they're a real high-scoring team, but they are a very, very sound team. So I'm expecting a very competitive match. They might, play some solid defense first, make sure that they're defensively sound. So we'll have our work cut out for us to break them down, to get the ball in the back of the net. But if we can stay solid defensively and we can continue our possession, I'm expecting us to score some goals and see what happens.
Big thank you to head coach Dane Hansen, as always, for taking time to talk to us here at KYNT and KYN-TV. We got kickoff coming up shortly between the Bucks and the Govs. You're listening to Yankton Soccer on KYNT. KYN-TV, back after this.
The other day, a gal came into the UPS store to drop off a package. On her way out, she noticed the print sample wall and asked if we could print invitations. The answer was, yes, we can. Hi, this is Doug at the UPS store in Yankton and Vermilion. For over 7 years now, the UPS store has been helping hundreds of customers with their printing needs. From basic copies to business cards and invitations to posters, we can print them. Stop out and ask about our current print specials and see how we can help with your printing needs.
Do you want a job that keeps it real? At Truxedo, a real truck company, we keep it real by promoting our values of excellent service, teamwork, accountability, and innovation.
Join the Truxedo team and enjoy your next career adventure. We have a variety of openings, including senior EH&S specialist and weekend maintenance technician too. So don't wait. Get up, get out, and apply at realtruck.com/careers and start your next adventure with a career at Truxedo.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
It's time for your seasonal flu shot. Flu vaccine is recommended for all those aged 6 months and older. Appointments are recommended. Call 665-7841 to schedule yours today. Walk-ins will be accommodated, insurance billing available, and most major insurances are accepted. Visit YanktonMedicalClinic.com to download the flu shot form and for more information. A shot of prevention is worth a season of health. Seasonal flu shots. Just one more way Yankton Medical Clinic provides so much care, so close to home.
Welcome back in here. KYNT, KYNTV for your pregame report brought to you by Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Let's get into your keys to the game for the Yankton Bucks, brought to you by Vision Real Estate, where their focus is always on you. Vision Real Estate is located at 605 East 4th Street, Suite number 2 in Yankton, or you can get them over the phone at 605-664-5555. Key to the game for the Yankton Bucks is to be attack the net. Yankton has struggled at times to apply pressure in the final third this season, but they were able to explode last week for a season-high 5 goals against Mitchell. Yankton will need to continue that hot streak today against a Pierre team that allows, on average, only 1 goal per match, and in their 6 victories this year, that number goes down to 0.5 goals per match. Less than 1 goal per match allowed in victories this season for the Pierre Governors. Your key player, brought to you by Missouri River Associates, looking for insurance agents that have the knowledge to point you in the right direction. Contact Missouri River Associates in Yankton. Your key player is Jack Pedersen. Pedersen has solidified himself as the man at the center forward position this season. As the year has gone on, he's shown more poise and a finishing ability that saw him grab a brace against Mitchell last week, including a rocket shot off the volley, tracked it over his shoulder beautifully, and sent it into the back of the net. Yankton will need Pedersen to keep that form rolling today if they want to take a big late-season win here against the Pierre Governors. Your officials of the game are brought to you by the South Dakota Office of the Attorney General. They are the law on the field. Let's thank a couple of our sportscaster partners for making this broadcast possible, including the Fox Stop for your daily convenience and fuel needs. Make a stop at the Fox Stop. Serving breakfast and lunch daily, including personal-sized Godfather's Pizza. They're at the Fox Stop. Buell's Cleaners for rugs, uniforms, linens, and other cleaning services. Go to Buell's in downtown Yankton. And Explorers Credit Union. Watch the Coaches Show on Saturday morning, sponsored by Explorers Credit Union. They're here to help with a vision of financial empowerment for everyone. Discover the difference at explorerscu.com. They will be playing the national anthem before this game here. The Yankton High School band is here on hand. That's why they didn't play it earlier. The band wasn't here yet for the first game, as that one kicked off at 4 p.m. So we will have a little extra time in our next break while they announce the starting lineups and do the national anthem. But I do have the starting lineups already, so I'm going to go over those now. Brought to you by First Chiropractic Center, making life better one adjustment at a time. They're located at 2507 Fox Run Parkway in Yankton. We will start with the home team, the Yankton Bucks. Starting will be senior midfielder number 1, Zach Briggs. The junior defender number 2, Jaden Dorzak. The junior midfielder number 4, Nels Hansen. The freshman defender number 5, Devin Auk. The junior defender number 14, Cade Reifenrath. The junior forward number 15, Jack Pedersen. The sophomore forward number 17, Tony Guitron. The senior midfielder number 18, Aiden Anderson. The senior forward number 24, Sean Scott. And the junior defender number 30, Kevin Ortiz. No Andrew Budig in net today, so the replacement is number now 99. The junior, Amos Alonso, will step in between the pipes and play keeper today. Both teams are out on the field, and we are about to do the national anthem. So I'll have Pierre's starting lineup for you when we come back here on KYNT and KYNTV. We'll go off for your national anthem. When we come back, we'll have the starters for the Pierre Governors and the opening kick here on KYNT, KYNTV. We'll be back after this.
FNBO is the great big small bank. And for more than 165 years,
we've been with you where you are. A bank that's ready for all your needs, both big and small. Here to help you earn more, save more, so you can do more every step of the way. It's what you can expect from the great big small bank. FNBO, independent and family owned for 6 generations, and ever so focused on you. Stop on by or visit us at fnbo.com, member FDIC.
Whether you're nearing retirement or already enjoying it, I'll help you create a financial plan that works best for you. I'm Adam Walter with Vantage Financial. I believe financial planning should be as enjoyable as a day spent fishing or pheasant hunting. If you want personalized investment planning, retirement strategies, and insurance reviews tailored to your unique goals, let's talk. Search Adam Walter with Vantage Financial or visit vfplanning.com.
Vantage Financial Partners is a registered investment advisor. SEC registration does not constitute an endorsement of Vantage by the SEC, nor does it indicate that Vantage has attained a particular level of skill or ability.
You can get expert eye care in Yankton with Avera Medical Group Wilcox & Eye Associates. Here, eye diseases and injuries receive the best care because we offer the newest surgical techniques, supported by the best technology. We'd be honored to be on the forefront of your eye care. Learn more by visiting avera.org/Wilcoxon. avera.org/Wilcoxon.
Are you suffering from a recent injury or chronic pain?
Come see us, Lane and Reed Sawatsky at SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab.
We offer a wide variety of techniques to meet every patient's need and preference, including adjustments, dry needling, acupuncture, cupping, and rehabilitation.
We are dedicated to providing personalized and effective treatment plans to help you perform at your highest level and feel your best.
Whether you're dealing with back pain, neck pain, or a sports injury, we've got you covered.
Go to swatchiropracticandrehab.com to schedule an appointment.
If you think education needs to be a higher priority with your District 18 representatives, how about Harns?
I'm Paul Harns, and I'm running for South Dakota House in District 18. I'm a former educator in the Yankton School District, and trust me, I know the importance of education for our kids and keeping the voucher system out of South Dakota education.
Vote Paul Harns for District 18 House now by absentee or on November 5th. Paid for by Harns for House.
So I switched my insurance to State Farm, and get this. I talked to an actual State Farm agent who lives in my actual town. And get this. My actual agent in my actual town gave me actual help with the coverage I needed. And get this. My actual agent in my actual town who gave me actual help actually knows my name. And get this. They actually say it's called service.
Call State Farm agent Rhonda Westland at 665-4411.
Sports injuries can be the result of competitive activities, but can also happen by just participating in leisure activities too. If you're experiencing pain as the result of your chosen activity, consider chiropractic care. I'm Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson with First Chiropractic Centers. We have experienced chiropractors that work with sports injuries every day. Our treatment options are aimed to minimize pain, reduce recovery time, and reduce risk of future injuries. Visit First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
KYNT, Yankton, FM 1021 and AM 1450.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYNTV. We went over your starting lineups for the Yankton Bucks. Did not mention captains today, Nels Hansen and Kevin Ortiz, but we went over that before the break. So let's go over the Pierre Governors and their starting lineup. A junior defender, number 5, Javier Pretel Alegre. The senior defender, number 8, and a captain, Weston Northrup. Sophomore midfielder, number 9, Jacoby LaRoche. Sophomore forward, number 10, Caden Aharts. Senior defender, number 12, Owen Savage. Sophomore forward, number 13, Alex Odekoven. Senior midfielder, number 16, a captain, Stephen Blanchet. A junior midfielder, number 17, Lucas Height. A senior defender, number 18, Caden Morris. A senior goalkeeper, number 00, Jacob Lieferman. A junior defender, number 33, and a captain, Carter Norton. Those are the starters for this Pierre Governors squad as they are looking to spoil the final home game of the regular season for the Yankton Bucks. The Bucks trying to battle into a playoff position. Mentioned there in the starting lineups, no Andrew Budig today. So Amos Alonso, an emergency goalkeeper, steps in his place. Budig's going to be a big miss, and that is the sophomore. Alonso has played in that so far this season. Budig was out I believe it was Sioux Falls, Washington last weekend, 2 weekends ago now. And Alonzo stepped in for that one. See how he does today. Your opening kick is brought to you by the Boathouse. Located in the downtown Meridian District, the Boathouse is the most fun you can find on land. If you can't be on the water or at a Bucks or Gazelles game, then it is the Boathouse. Jack Pedersen stands in the center circle. He'll kick things off here. Starts in a front line with Tony Guitrone on his left and Sean Scott on his right. In the midfield, Zach Briggs, Aiden Anderson, and Nels Hansen. That's your midfield three. 4 at the back from right to left. Jaden Dorzak on the right. Your center back partnership of Cade Reifenrath and Kevin Ortiz. And on the left is Devin Auk. The official writing something down in his game book here as we're ready to go live. Your first half sponsors are First Dakota National Bank, Yankton Medical Clinic, the UPS Store, and Truxedo. Whistle blows, we're underway. Pedersen will play it back to Kevin Ortiz, and Ortiz is going to send this one a long way down the left sideline, looking for Tony Guitrone, and it is out of play. Last touch by Yankton, so for a second, I thought that was touched by Carter Norton, but it kept going out of play. Either the weather has stayed the same or my weather stayed the same from our 4 p.m. kickoff for the Gazelles, or my weather app has not updated yet. The answer was it had not updated yet. 70 degrees outside, 13 mile per hour winds out of the north-northwest. As the sun goes down, it is going to cool off. By the time we're done here, it's projected to be around 63. Pierre with the ball in the midfield, going far side to near side. They're moving left to right are the Pierre Governors. White tops, white shorts, green numbers for Pierre. Red tops, black shorts, some white trim, and white numbers for the Yankton Bucks. This is the final home match of the regular season for Yankton. Currently just on the outside of the Class AA playoffs. Top 16 get in. Yankton currently 18th. Trying to change their tune here. Ball goes into the midfield, picked up by LaRoche. LaRoche going to play this one back to Morris. Morris will be easy to spot tonight. He's got the headband on. I believe the only one out there with a headband. Ball's going to get played all the way back to Lieferman, the senior goalkeeper. Back to Morris. Back to, no, not Lieferman. He lets it roll past him. Picked up far sideline. Governor's trying to turn the tempo here. Play it out from the back. Blanchet. Goes to Lucas Height. Now out wide to the right to Norton. Ball played over the top. Trying to run onto it for Pierre is Savage, but that is scooped up by Almost Alonzo. First time he's getting called into action today. Working on that defensive back line for the Bucks. He plays the ball to Cade Reifenrath after initially rolling it out to Devin Auk. That ball goes off the back of Jacoby LaRoche and out of play, so it'll be a throw in for Dorzak here and the Yankton Bucks. Throw into the midfield. Bouncing away from everybody and now played back by Pierre. Has to be picked up by Weston Northrup, senior, captain for this squad. Now it goes to Lucas Height, and I've already been proven wrong. Lucas Height also wearing a headband. That's what the people care about. Lucas Height and Caden Morris, both 17 and 18 with the jerseys, both wearing headbands. Now I'm going to mix them up. It's even better. Thanks, guys. No, I'm just kidding. Ball in the midfield here for Pierre. Jacoby LaRoche playing it far down the right sideline. Running onto it is Savage. Cuts inside on the edge of the 18. He plays it across. Knocked away for a moment by Cade Reifenrath. And now getting in there as well as Kevin Ortiz. Cleared away, but Pierre still applying the pressure here in the first half of play. Just under 37 minutes to play in this first half. Ball gets played back to Morris. Slide pass goes to Savage. Now playing it back into the midfield. Blanchet. Goes to Norton. Norton's going to play back to the defensive back line. Weston Northrup goes to Morris. Back to Northrup. Pierre trying to play it out of the back here. Taken away in the midfield by Zach Briggs. Ball's getting played all the way back inside their own 18 to the Pierre Governors. And Lieferman plays it to Morris. Now it goes to Northrup. Northrup into the midfield to LaRoche. Back to Northrup. A lot of Short, quick passing, sure passing from the Pierre Governors. As I say that, they try to go long and have the ball knocked away. They're able to get it back up, though, on the far sideline. Now going far side to near. Here's Morris with it. Morris going to send it downfield looking for Savage. And cleared away by Kevin Ortiz. Sent downfield. Pedersen trying to bring it down, but it is saved away by the Governors. Morris tries to clear it, but it's blocked by Guitron. Trying to play it across to Guitron. Here are the Bucks. He knocks it back to Devin Auk. Auk to Nels Hansen. Hansen in the midfield goes back to the defensive back line. Reifenrath back outside to Auk. Auk's making an overlapping run. Guitron looking inside, trying to switch the play here. Sean Scott running down the far sideline. He's going to run onto this one on the edge of the 18. No, just slips past him. And after the throw in, whistle blows and a foul against Scott. Be a free kick given to the Governors here. Just under 35 minutes to play in the first half. We're just over 5 minutes into this one. Not too much danger yet for either team. Both teams like to play fairly possession-based. Mindset of winning possession will lead to wins on the field. Throw in goes to Pedersen. He ducks around the defender, tries to get it past another one. But good defensive effort from a combination of Morris and Northrop. Pedersen back onto the, loses his footing on the edge of the 18, taken away by Northrop. Weston Northrop goes to Jacoby LaRoche. Ball was out wide to the left for a moment. Back inside to LaRoche. Now to Blanchet. Into the midfield, Lucas Height. Height trying to get to Savage down the right wing, taken away by Yankton. Devin Auk had the initial defensive effort there, but then it was Guitron that played it to him. A bright side here, strength of Amos Alonso as he comes as a natural midfielder. He's used to having the ball at his feet, so if you want to play it out from the back, you have a goalkeeper that's good with the ball at his feet. Alonso does give up a little size in net compared to Budig. That might come into play as well as Pierre steals away the throw-in front of net, trying to find an opening, closed down on by a couple different players and brought down to the turf. Odekoven still on it. Now a shot taken, that time from LaRoche. Body blocked off of a Yankton player. Ball in the midfield taken away by Reifenrath. Pedersen trying to run onto this one. Picked up by Pierre, though. That was Northrop who stole it away. Now out on the far sideline. Going far side, near side. Left to right, move the Pierre Governors. Right to left, move the Bucks. It's not the only time this week these two schools will do battle. Football on Friday night. We'll have coverage of that here on KYNT and KYNTV from the state capitol. Bryce Ladwig and Josh Bolter. We'll have the coverage of the game. I will be running camera. And obviously on the Yankton Bucks football kickoff show. Starts at 6 p.m. Friday night. That ball gets knocked away in the midfield. Last touch, they're going to rule against Pierre, Jacoby LaRoche. So we're going to get a throw in for Devin Auk. Just over 32 minutes to play. Throw in, knocked away by Pierre. Trying to get it back was Cade Reifenrath, and knocked to the turf was Alex Odekoven. We're going to get a throw in here from Carter Norton. Check that. They're going to give it to Caden Morris. It's actually going to be a free kick, not a throw in here.
Kick being taken by number 18, Caden Morris.
Morris with the free kick. Headed away by Dorzak, looking towards Sean Scott. Scott was trying to get that ball back in the midfield, has it taken away. Here's Morris with it now, working around the defensive back line. Go the Pierre Governors, far side to near side. The Governors like to keep possession so far, I'm seeing. They like to switch play as well. They're quick to go from sideline to sideline with the ball, trying to get the defense out of position and then attack from there. Now the ball gets worked in the midfield, headed away by Aiden Anderson. Here comes Savage now. He's through on goal. Kevin Ortiz trying to get there as well as Cade Reifenrath. Great defensive effort. Reifenrath got there first, and he keeps the ball in play. Great play by Cade Reifenrath. His pass goes off of Aiden Anderson and out of play. Here's a throw in for the Governors.
Number 32, Ederson Gonzalez Mendoza.
Ederson Gonzalez Mendoza. He will check in, the senior forward. He'll replace Owen Savage. Yankton with the ball in their own area, inside their own 18. Reifenrath, dangerous pass, gets it away to Aiden Anderson. Taken away by Gonzalez Mendoza, now to LaRoche, and LaRoche is going to play this one all the way back to Pertel Allegre. Pass taken away by Dorzak. He slides it into the midfield, was looking for Zach Briggs. Taken back away by the Governors. That one sent near the right post, but it ends up behind the net, out of play. It'll lead to a goal kick for the Bucks and Amos Alonso. Kevin Ortiz. Now to Guitron, and a long ball played over the top from Tony Guitron, but too much on it. That bounces out of play. Sean Scott was the one running down the far sideline. Now Pierre with the possession off the throw-in. Working around their back line, goes to Caden Morris. Morris into the midfield. That was Blanchet. Taken away by Yankton. Here's Guitron. Guitron to Dorzak. Now plays up to Jack Pedersen. Ball gets past the defensive back line, but it's going to roll all the way to Lieferman. Morris with it after the rollout from the keeper, Lieferman. Goes into the midfield with LaRoche. Looking for Blanchet. Gets it to him. Back to Morris in the defensive back line. Morris going to send this one downfield. Popped up by Nels Hansen near the midfield stripe. A lot of what Pierre's been doing so far is on their own half of the 50 of the midfield stripe, and they're actually going to play this back to Lieferman again. Pierre looking to play it out from the back. Possession style of soccer right now for the Governors. Trying to invite pressure almost in their own defensive back line and then use that to counterattack against Yankton when they elevate that back line. Christian Pacheco and Anthony Alfonso step in. Looks like Jack Pedersen's going to drop into the midfield here, and Pacheco's going to go up top as a forward. Trying to work the ball far sideline. Alfonso just checked in, and on the right side is a right winger. He replaces Sean Scott. Pacheco technically replaces Briggs, but his position, Briggs' position, being filled by Jack Pedersen. Pacheco trying to win that ball back, trying to put more pressure on this defensive back line. Jacoby LaRoche with it now in the midfield for Pierre. He lays it off to Lucas Height. Height was trying to get it out wide right, but it goes too far out of play. Throw in from Auk. Goes to Guitron. Back to Auk. Trying to keep it in the field of play, but it goes over the touchline. Auk, only a freshman, has seen significant playing time here for the Bucks this season. Ball to Nels Hansen in the midfield. Through ball far side, looking for Anthony Alfonso, but it's taken away. That is Pertel Allegre. Pierre playing possession based again, goes on the defensive back line. They knock it across to Caden Morris. Morris out wide to the right. Able to stop that ball from going out of play was Carter Norton. Ball knocked back inside. Pedersen near it. Christian Pacheco there as well. Guitron tries to play a through ball. That's popped up. Who's going to come down with it? Pacheco gets his head to it. That's going to roll back to Lieferman, though. Scooped up just over 26 minutes to play in this first half. Still 0-0. We saw the first match of this doubleheader remain deadlocked all the way through 80 minutes. Ended in a 0-0 draw between Yankton and between the Gazelles and the Pierre Governors in our girls matchup. Now in the boys matchup, Yankton and Pierre still tied. Guitron trying to change that. He gets the pass in the midfield from Pedersen. Slides around. Through ball. Was looking for Pacheco. A little miscommunication there. I think he expected Pacheco to cut inside. Pacheco rolled outside. Trying to play that ball through. Kevin Ortiz is there. He'll play it back to Amos Alonso. Looked like he was going to take time to steady himself, but just played it quickly to Reifenrath. Now Dorzak into the midfield. Aiden Anderson near it. Picked up by Height. Height goes to Gonzalez Mendoza. Back to Height. Cleared away by Kevin Ortiz. Actually went off of a Pierre player, so it'll be a throw-in. Headed down by Pierre. That was LaRoche. Gets to Gonzalez Mendoza. Knocked away by Ortiz. Now Guitron trying to switch the play here. That pass is going to be picked up far side by Pierre. Trying to get on it, though, was Dorzak, but Ahart's able to get it to Height. Shot taken a long way out. That's through the uprights. It's good on Fridays. But too high for this one. It'll lead to a goal kick for the Bucks and Amos Alonso. Ball gets played out from their own 18 by Yankton. It's Reifenrath. Ends up at the feet of Nels Hansen. Pass goes back to Amos Alonso. He sends it downfield. It's going to one-hop off the head of Pacheco. He heads it back to Pedersen. Goes over the top looking for Pacheco. Couple flicks up by Pacheco. Tries to get around the defender. Has it taken away. Anthony Alfonso and Christian Pacheco both fighting for that ball back. Jack Pedersen throws his hat in the ring as well. Pierre just plays it back to Morris. Morris was closed down on by Pacheco. Now he's able to get a pass out wide to the left. Dorzak trying to keep it in the field of play, but a bouncing ball goes out. Last touch by Yankton. Throw in for Pierre. They play it back to Morris. Morris has his pass almost taken away by Guitron. Blanchette's able to get it back. Now Reifenrath able to steal it away for Yankton. Battle in the midfield. Guitron against Lucas Height. Height wins this one. He's running down that right side. Alk tries to slide in with a tackle. Cross blocked by Ortiz. Still in a dangerous area here for Pierre. Gonzalez Mendoza will play it all the way back to Norton. Norton tries to go in the infield. Has it intercepted by Pedersen. Pedersen going back out wide left. Guitron trying to keep it in the field of play. Ball goes off a couple different players, and they say last touch by Norton. Short throw in here after a little bit of confusion. Long ball from Guitron. Goes off the head of a defender. Anthony Alfonso picking it up far sideline. He'll play it back to Dorzak. Dorzak takes a touch. Was trying to send it downfield. Has it knocked away. Now is Hansen able to get ahead to it. It's in the midfield. Falls back to Hansen. Plays it through to Pacheco. And Hansen's dragged down from behind near the 35-yard marker. It will be a free kick given to the Yankton Bucks. And here's Kevin Ortiz.
Taking the kick for the Bucks, number 30, Kevin Ortiz.
About 45 yards out from net, the left-footed for Ortiz. Will send it into the box. Knocked down initially by Pierre. Aiden Anderson onto it. He's going to take a pot shot, but it's blocked away again by the Governors. Anthony Alfonso picks it up far sideline. He'll play it back to Jaden Dorzak. He'll send it downfield. It's going to one-hop. Off the head of Caden Morris. He tries to flick it up. Goes off the chest of Aiden Anderson. Reifenrath picks it up. Here's LaRoche on it now. Taking it back for Pierre. Lays it off to Height. Now far sideline to Aharts. Ball pushed downfield by the Bucks again. Into the 18-yard box of the Governors and scooped up by Lieferman. Just over 21 minutes to play. Still tied at 0 here on KYNT and KYN TV. We are in the first half. Gazelles drew with the Governors in our first game of this doubleheader. The Bucks currently tied with the Govs in our second half of this doubleheader. Still the first half of play for this matchup. Long ball over the top. Gonzalez Mendoza trying to run onto it, but Cade Reifenrath going to show the speed and get there first. Trying to keep it in the field of play. He's battling with it for Gonzalez Mendoza, and Mendoza's able to get it back. Goes to LaRoche. Near the 20-yard marker. LaRoche going to go out wide to the left. Here's Aharts with it. Trying to get into the box. He has the door shut by Dorzak for a moment. Trying to sneak in through the side window, but it goes out of play. Last touch by Yankton is the official ruling, so we will get a corner kick.
Corner kick, Governors. Taking the corner, number 9, Jacoby LaRoche.
Jacoby LaRoche to take the corner. Corner swung across, headed away by Dorzak. Anthony Alfonso tries to switch play. Guitrone is there, knocks it down, plays it back inside, nutmegs the defender. Here's Guitrone, long ball played through. Anthony Alfonso trying to run onto it. Going to get there first is Weston Northrup, who sends it back downfield, only as far as Nels Hansen. Hansen goes around one defender, leaves the ball off for Anthony Alfonso. No, runs back onto it, but has it taken away. That was a clearance attempted by Pierre that went off of Nels Hansen. He is down. Took that one off the gut. Could have knocked the wind out of him. He is holding his stomach right now. Looks like they're going to stop play here as Hansen is down on that far sideline. It's timeout. This break of the action brought to you by Hedro, one of Yankton's biggest and best employers. If you're ready for a break or looking for a new career direction, visit jobs.hedro.com. They're going to take some time for players to get a little bit of water. Nels Hansen able to get up and walk off. Good to see here. He's going to get checked out by head athletic trainer Trevor Woods. We'll see who comes in to replace him. Nels Hansen replaced by Abe Hansen from the looks of it. Unless somebody else also got a cast recently on the right arm. That is Abe Hansen out there. Number 13 for the freshman midfielder. Pierre to throw in. Far sideline. Allegre with the throw. Pierre trying to play it out of the defensive back line. They're going to play it all the way back to Lieferman again. Lieferman goes to Morris inside his own 18-yard box. Morris inviting pressure. Now sends it into the midfield. Popped up, going far sideline. Headed down by Aharts, trying to get back on the ball. He's guarded closely by Anthony Alfonso. Gets it back to Allegre. Pass across the field, goes to Morris. Almost stolen away, now stolen away. Guitrone's going to take a shot from a long way out, and it's going to be into the gloves of Lieferman. Still 0-0 here on KYNT and KYNT TV. We are under 19 minutes to play in this first half. Ball headed down by the Governors. Trying to work this near sideline out of play. Last touch by Pierre. That was Lucas Height who was near it. We're going to get some substitutions here.
In the game for your Bucks, number 13, Abe Hansen on the last exchange. And now in for your Bucks, number 19, Alex Swihart.
Alex Swihart checking in. He will replace Tony Guitrone. Throw in coming from Auk. Picked up by Pedersen. Back to Auk now. Playing inside, looking for Aiden Anderson. Knocked away, but Kevin Ortiz clears it right back downfield. Swihart near it. High bouncing ball. He brings it in. Gets it around the defenders. Going to roll near the edge of the 18 for Pierre, but they boot this one away. Clearance almost hits a couple of Gazelles players who are just walking by here. Bouncing ball going far sideline now. Anthony Alfonso is able to get it. Gets it past the defender. Great move from Alfonso. He crosses it, edge of the box. Pacheco was the intended target, but it is cleared away by Pierre. Now the Governors trying to break the other way. Just over 17 to play in this first half. Ball goes out of bounds. Throw in from the touchline for Dorzak. He's looking for Anthony Alfonso. He knocks it inside near the end into the 18-yard box. Cleared away, though, by Pertel Allegri. Ball gets played in the midfield by Norton. Looking for Blanchet. Back to Gonzalez Mendoza. Taken away in the midfield by Pedersen. He goes to Abe Hansen. Hansen out wide to the right, Anthony Alfonso. Alfonso knocks it back to Cade Reifenrath. Reifenrath to Kevin Ortiz. Ortiz was loading up like he wanted to send it long. Ends up playing into the midfield to Aiden Anderson. Goes to Jack Pedersen now. Pedersen puts on the brakes. Now shoots it back across to Abe Hansen. Taken away. That's Javier Pertel Alegre. Now making a run down that left sideline is Aharts. He's guarded closely by Dorzak, out of play. Last touch, Aharts and Pierre. So they throw in for Dorzak and the Bucks. Dorzak's going to throw it short, go to Reifenrath in the defensive back line. Right around 16 minutes to play in this first half. Ball goes to Kevin Ortiz, and Ortiz will try to send this one a long way. Got on top of it a little bit, was a yard trimmer. Picked up by Blanchet. Now goes out to Gonzalez Mendoza, right side. He gets around the initial defender, edge of the 18. Shot taken wide to the left. Alonso almost got called into action there, starting in place of Andrew Budig. No Budig today for the Bucks. We're getting a substitution here.
36,
Kevin Chavez checking in. He'll go out wide to the left. Left back roll for him. He replaces Devin Auk. So it's Chavez on the left. Your center halves, your center backs are Cade Reifenrath and Kevin Ortiz. And then out on the right back side is Dorzak. Goal kick for Alonso. And he sends this one away. It's going to fall near Christian Pacheco, headed down by the Governors. Running onto it, though, is Cade Reifenrath. He stops, steadies himself, and he'll send this one a long way. Pacheco trying to make a run. Takes a bounce, almost gets over the head. Anthony Alfonso there to throw his hat in the ring. Gets knocked back to Pertel Alegre, and he's going to send it all the way back to Lieferman. Playing it from the back once again are the Pierre Governors. Under 15 minutes to go in this first half. Still tied up 0-0. Brayden Butler here for KYNT and KYN-TV. Dorzak, far sideline. Tries to play it into the middle. Gets taken away initially here. Here's Height with it. Plays it to Jacoby LaRoche. Through ball played to Aharts. The offside flag is up. Can't run onto it anyways. It goes out of play, but it will be a free kick for Yankton off the infraction. Offside for Caden Aharts, the sophomore forward. Started his run a little too early. Cade Reifenrath for the free kick. Right around 14 to play in this first half. Still scoreless. And Reifenrath will play it short to Kevin Ortiz as there's a lot of green grass, or green turf, in front of Ortiz. Now he'll play it through. He's looking to pick out Christian Pacheco, but it was knocked away by Blanchet. He goes to Lucas Height now. Height, through ball, looking for Gonzalez Mendoza. Ortiz going to get there first. We'll see if he plays it back. No, he's going to let it roll to Alonso. And Alonso scoops it up in net. Quick rollout from him. Goes to Kevin Chavez. Chavez to Pacheco, but it is taken away by Height. He plays into the middle of that defensive back line. Here's Northrup, one of the captains for Pierre. Goes out wide to the left. Javier Pertel Alegre. Has it taken away. Reifenrath trying to get that ball back. Does get it back for Yankton. Has some options in front of him. Tries to play through the ball to Pacheco. Waiting for Reifenrath to make his run. Continuing the run. Reifenrath into the 18-yard box. Shot taken. That's wide and over and out of play. Incredible run there from Cade Reifenrath on the defensive back line all the way into the 18-yard box of the Pierre Governors, but not able to put the finishing touch he wanted on it. Ball played into the midfield from Pierre. Aharts. It's out to Alegre. Back to, was looking for Aharts. Actually picked up by Northrup. Taken away by Reifenrath. Now to Aiden Anderson. Knocked away from him. Here's Abe Hansen. Back to Anderson. Tries to play it into either Pedersen or Pacheco. Both of them were near it, but the door was slammed shut. Gonzalez Mendoza, near sideline. Getting covered by Swihart. He's going to try to cross this one in the middle. That is knocked down by Dorzak. Picked up by LaRoche. Into the midfield for Height. Popped up by Ortiz. Not cleared away quite yet. Aiden Anderson brings it down in the midfield. Picked up by Blanchet. Now out wide to the left again for Caden Ahart. Still 0-0. Right around 12 minutes to play in this first half. Thank you for joining me this evening here on KYNT and KYNTV for Yankton Bucks and Gazelles soccer. Gazelles played very well in their first game. Ended up a 0-0 draw. Ball in the midfield, taken away Abe Hansen, but it's picked back up by Blanchet. Long ball over the top, looking for Gonzalez Mendoza. Almost Alonso's going to leave his line and scoop it up first. For not being the regular goalkeeper, Alonso, when he's been called into action today, has made some smart plays. He's known when to leave his line. Been able to snuff out any attack in that form. Reifenrath takes his time, now lays it off to Dorzak. Dorzak trying to push the tempo, far sideline, gets past a couple defenders inside, now going to Pedersen, whistle blows. Dorzak saw him late there, popped back up from the turf, so he was brought down. And it will be a free kick here for Yankton.
Free kick, Bucks. Taking the kick, number 14, Cade Reifenrath.
Cade Reifenrath to take the free kick here. And he sends this one a long way. It's going to drop near the 25-yard line. Trying to get onto it was Swihart. Heavy contact between Swihart and Height, and that will be a whistle. Infraction goes against Swihart. So it will be a free kick here for the Governors. Just over 10 minutes to play in this first half. That ball is taken away by Anthony Alfonso, trying to play it inside. Blanchet there, and they will get it back. Will Pierre. Off the free kick, Alfonso was able to gain possession, though. Now the ball played back to Lieferman. And he will send this one out of play. That'll be a souvenir for as long as it takes to get that ball to one of the ball boys.
Number 13, Alex Odekoven. And coming in for your Bucks, number 4, Nels Hansen.
Nels Hansen, Zach Briggs, and Tony Guitron all checking in. Guitron goes out wide to the right, Swihart wide on the left, Pacheco still in the middle. Checking into the midfield, both Nels Hansen and Zach Briggs. They replace Aiden Anderson and Jack Pedersen, so they join Abe Hansen in that midfield. That one headed out of play. Last touch, Pierre. Throw in coming from Zach Briggs, and he's going to send this one into the 18. Headed up, Pacheco's there, off the volley, doesn't get the hit to it he wanted. Cleared away for now, and now trying to run the other direction is Gonzalez Mendoza. Picked up by Kevin Ortiz, splits the defense between two defenders. Now cutting back outside on his left foot. That one sent towards goal. Yard trimmer scooped up by Lieferman. Right around 9 to go in this first half. Still 0-0. Pacheco takes it away. Trying to work that far sideline. Now here's Guitron. Put a lot of power into that, but it reflects off of a Pierre defender. Now they just play it back to Cade Reifenrath. Try to reset. Goes to Nels Hansen in the midfield. Hansen, more of that defensive mid, almost a holding midfielder in this system. Ball popped up, brought down by Guitron, far sideline. Now running back onto it, trying to get into the midfield. Ball knocked away, only as far as Jaden Dorzak. Trying to get that ball back. He's battling with Caden Ahart's far sideline. Ahart's able to win the battle. Plays it to LaRoche. Now goes to Lucas Height. Kevin Chavez clears it away, though. Pacheco was looking to run onto it, but it's picked up by Pierre. That's Northrop. His pass goes to Odekoven, who just checked back into the game recently. Ball gets played to Blanchet, and now a little backheel pass from Norton back to Blanchet. Swihart stuck a foot in there trying to steal it away. Couldn't get there. Through ball played. Gonzalez Mendoza. Kevin Ortiz running onto it. He'll get there first. It will go over the inline for a corner kick.
Corner kick, Governors.
Governors haven't been able to form an attack here lately, but this is a big opportunity to score the first goal in the match.
Taking the kick for the Governors, number 9, Jacoby LaRoche.
LaRoche to take. Right-footed LaRoche, so it'll swing out from goal. Going back post, in the middle there, popped up, over, and out of play. Went through the uprights here at Crane-Youngworth Field. Kevin Ortiz with it. Ortiz showing some fancy footwork. Now he sends it downfield. Long way looking for Alex Swihart. Going to take one hop on the edge of the 18 and now into the arms of Lieferman. He rolls it out looking for Norton. Pierre trying to go the other way. We're under 7 minutes to play in this first half as that one goes out of play. Kevin Chavez to throw here. Chavez. Short toss. Goes to Briggs. Back to Chavez. He plays it over the top looking for Pacheco. Brought down by Northrup. Hansen knocks it forward. Abe Hansen does. Now it gets knocked back to Cade Reifenrath. Gets past him to Jaden Dorzak. Dorzak picks it up. Orange shoe on the right. With a green shoe on the left. Got to bring it up every game. Ball gets taken away in the midfield. Odakoven goes out wide to the right looking for Gonzalez Mendoza. Out of play. Throw in Kevin Chavez here. Going to get a substitution here. Alex Swihart checking out. Devin Auk going to check in. And Auk, usually a defender, he's going to be a winger in the front trio. So they put Guitron on the right, Pacheco in the middle, and Auk on the left. Throw in, goes off the shoulder of Auk, brought down by Pierre. Goes back to Morris. Morris plays it to Northrup. Long touch by Northrup, a little too long. Pacheco trying to get it back. Hansen's able to steal it. Through ball played. Pacheco trying to get there first, but it's cleared away by Caden Morris. Good defensive recovery there by Morris and the Governors. Pacheco was through on goal if he was able to catch up to that one first. Just over 5:30 to play. We got a throw in, far sideline. Goes to Pacheco. Back to Guitron. And this one popped up. Looking for Auk backside. Trying to keep it in the field of play, but the bounce gets away from him. A corner is ruled. Didn't see which Pierre Governor defender got a boot to it. Maybe that's why the initial pass from Guitron went so high. It's a corner.
Number 17, Tony Guitron.
Guitron stands over it. Check that. Make it Nels Hansen.
Correction, number 4, Nels Hansen.
Hansen, right-footed kicker, so if he puts curve on it, should swing towards goal. Looking far post, trying to get up for it was Guitron. Gets past him. Looking to run onto it. Knocked downfield by the Governors. Cleared away. Dorzak picks it up near the midfield stripe. Plays it back to Kevin Ortiz. Ortiz going to send it out wide to the left, trying to switch play. Looking for Nels Hansen. Cuts inside on the right foot. Pass played in. Pacheco trying to get there back post, but able to cut him off. It is Lieferman. That ball gets past Lieferman. Pacheco was in the perfect spot. It was a great ball played. Just better defense from Pierre. Still 0-0, just under 4 minutes to play in this first half. Ball played through far sideline. Reifenrath going to get onto it first. He'll play it back to Amos Alonso. Alonso, patient with it. Plays it across to Kevin Ortiz. Ortiz goes out wide left to Chavez. And Chavez is going to send this one over the top looking for Pacheco, but it's headed down. That was Morris on the initial header. Now it's sent up over the top by Kevin Ortiz, and that one getting away from everybody. Guitron trying to run onto it for Yankton, but he's eventually going to pull up. No chance of anybody getting that one. A little too far there from Ortiz. At the very least, he cleared it away. Give the defense some time to reset. Pierre working in the midfield, looking for height. Kept up by Hansen. He knocks it across, whistle blows as Height hit the turf.
Free kick, Governors.
Just over 3 minutes to play. Free kick for the Governors. Still in the first half here. There will be another 40, but one of these teams wants to take a lead into the halftime break. Free kick. Taken short. Picked up by Blanchet. He's going to send this one through, and that one's going to get away for everybody. It'll be a goal kick for Amos Alonso with under 3 minutes to play. Substitutions for both teams.
Coming in for the Governors, number 12, Owen Savage, and coming in for your Bucks, number 21, Jordan Gamer.
Jordan Gamer, the freshman, checking in. He replaces Abe Hansen in the midfield. Owen Savage checks in as an attacker for Pierre. He's going to play as a forward on the right side of the formation. Kevin Ortiz sends this one to Christian Pacheco. Gets it around Blanchet initially. Gamer tried to get onto it. Had it taken away. Ortiz gets it back. Plays outside to Kevin Chavez. His pass taken away, but Chavez gets it back and just clears it downfield. Bouncing ball into the midfield. Devin Auk trying to run onto it. Played down the right side to Savage. Or Chavez gets there. Trying to get it back was Briggs. Taken away. Blanchet knocks it across. Guitron's there to Gamer. Out to Dorzak, but it's picked up by Caden Aharts. You're going to play it over the top, looking for Aharts. Ball goes too far to Reifenrath. Knocks it near the touchline, tries to keep it in the field of play, but it goes out. Throw in here for Pierre. Under 2 minutes to play. We're getting down to the last attacks here, the first half. Still 0-0 between Yankton and Pierre. Ball played in. Almost Alonso clears off his line. Tries to scoop it up. Now does scoop it up. Rolls it out to Kevin Ortiz. Ortiz goes out wide right to Dorzak. Dorzak knocks it to Reifenrath, who sends it downfield, but that pass is taken away. Governor's trying to go the other way. Cleared away by Reifenrath. Knocked up by Norton. Briggs trying to head it down.
1 minute
Now to Savage. We're under 60 seconds to play here in the first half on KYNT and KYNTV. Gamer gets knocked down from behind. It will be a free kick for the Bucks. See if it's Reifenrath or Ortiz who takes it. It will be Kevin Ortiz. About 40 seconds. Ortiz sends it out wide to the left to Kevin Chavez. Chavez knocks it further downfield to Briggs. One touch, trying to get back inside. Back to Chavez. Now over the top. Knocked down in the midfield. Pierre takes possession. Here's Jacoby LaRoche, taken away by Gamer. And Guitron from a long way out is going to hit the right upright here at Crane-Youngworth Field. Got a little too far underneath that one. Was trying to get it in the top corner away from Lieferman. We're under 20 seconds to go. Now 15 seconds to go. Pierre is going to boot this one a long way. At the very least, protect themselves at the back. Maybe get something going the other way. And a player goes down hard there for Yankton. I don't know if there was a clash of heads because Odekoven immediately went to check on him. And there will be a yellow card shown to Alex Odekoven. Clock stops with 6 seconds remaining here at Crane-Youngworth Field, but did not see who went down there for Yankton. In the midfield, I believe. Trying to get a look at the numbers who are standing up. They get him back to his feet. That's Kay Reifenrath who was in there, and Reifenrath been very good at the center back position, even though it's not his natural position. Hopefully he can come back in the second half, but for 6 seconds remaining, Yankton's going to get a free kick. Kevin Ortiz most likely going to send this one as far as he can, which, to his credit, is very far. Now they play it short. Ortiz gets a run-up, and he will take this one from a long way out as the whistle blows. It's stopped inside the 18 from Christian Pacheco, and that will do it for half number 1. 0-0, your halftime score. That update brought to you by SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab. They're the go-to place for specialized wellness and therapy. Visit them at SWATchiropracticandrehab.com. Your first half was brought to you by First Dakota National Bank, Yankton Medical Clinic, the UPS Store, and Truxedo. This half break brought to you by Alani New Energy Drinks. 10 calories, no sugar or gluten. Alani New Energy Drinks are a healthy way to fuel your fun. We'll go to break. When we come back, we will have your halftime report brought to you by Avera, moving health forward. We're back in a couple minutes here at KYNT, KYNTV.
Medicare coverage is not a one-size-fits-all coverage. Do you like to travel? Are you wanting to spend your winters down south? Or just spend some time with your grandkids? Make sure you choose a plan that fits your needs and will travel with you. Visit Julie at Missouri River Associates to review your upcoming Medicare or your current needs. That's Julie at Missouri River Associates, 665-6885.
Getting the kids to practice on time. Remembering if it's your day to bring snacks. Making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with Auto Owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like whether your kid is going to run toward first or third base. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MTRC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. MTRCSmithInsurance.com.
Sarah Sarda is running for State Senate District 18. Sarah, why are you running?
I'm running basically because, to be quite honest, is because I was approached. And I just really felt as if there was an opportunity here for someone to step in and make a difference, to be a representative of Yankton and the local voices.
Vote Sarah Sarda for District 18 Senate. Vote today by absentee or on November 5th. Paid for by Sarah Sarda for State Senator.
Looking for the perfect pair of glasses? At Vision Care Associates, we've got you covered. Step into our showroom and discover our vast selection from timeless classics to the latest trends. With several styles to choose from, you're sure to find the perfect match for your look. Experience personalized service and expert care, whether you need help finding the right frame or adjusting your new glasses for the perfect fit.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
COVID-19 cases are on the rise, and peak flu season is almost here. Save time and get the updated COVID-19 vaccine and your flu shot at the same time at Hy-Vee. Schedule your updated COVID-19 vaccine and flu shot online today, or just stop by any Hy-Vee pharmacy whenever it's convenient for you. No appointment necessary. Plus, when you get your flu shot at Hy-Vee, earn a 20-cent fuel saver. Your Hy-Vee pharmacy is here to help you and your family stay healthy. Some restrictions apply.
What's the best beverage to enjoy while rooting on your team? 1919 root beer, of course. 1919 is brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients, real sugar and real vanilla. The unique recipe and these choice ingredients make 1919 the creamiest, full-bodied draft root beer available. Find it in 12 packs and single-serve cans at grocery, convenience stores, and restaurants. 1919 is alcohol-free and contains no caffeine, making it a beverage of choice at any time for anyone in the family.
FM 1021 and AM 1450 KYNT, Yankton.
Welcome back in here. KYNT, KYNTV, your halftime report brought to you by Avera, moving health forward. We're live from the Fairfield Inn & Suites and Holiday Inn Express in Yankton broadcast booth. Great rates and flexible reservation changes by calling the Fairfield by Marriott or Holiday Inn Express Hotel Direct, 605-653-2250. Stat recap brought to you by Mayor Signs. If it's time to review the look of your business's signage, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. No goals for either team, but several saves made by both keepers. More on Pierre's side, made by Jacob Lieferman, the senior goalkeeper. He's been called into action more. That's a credit to the Yankton attack and also credit to the Yankton defense. Not many goal-scoring opportunities so far for the Pierre Governors. But when Amos Alonso, who stepped in today for Andrew Budig, who was missing this game, it has worked well so far when he's been called into action. But the defense doing a great job in front of him as well. So no goals, but saves are the big ones right now, and blocks as well for the Yankton back line. That's your stat recap brought to you by Mayor Signs. They're on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. Your second half focus brought to you by Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first. They're located at 2701 Fox Run Parkway in Yankton. The Bucks have been able to get on the front foot at points, but they haven't put that finishing touch on yet. The aggression, though, in that front line, you saw it more so towards the end of the first half. On one hand, you got to be careful with that, because that's, from my looks of it, from, I'm not in the room or anything when they're making their tactics up in Pierre, but I'm not Bill Belichick, I promise. But it looks like they're trying to bring the attack in, trying to raise that defensive back line higher and higher up the pitch, and then take long balls over the top. That's why they're being patient within their back line. They're trying to out-patience, basically, this Yankton team, get a long ball over the top and use that to strike once, and once could be enough, the way this defensive back line and goalkeeper Lieferman are playing. Yankton can't get sucked in, but they got to stay aggressive. It's a fine line they got to toe, and it's a line that I'm lucky I'm not trying to toe myself. I'd get way too aggressive. I had tunnel vision back in the day. That's why I stopped soccer after the 4th grade, playing it, that is. But I digress. When we come back, we will have your second half of play here on KYNT and KYNTV. Should be a good one here between the Yankton Bucks and the Pierre Governors. Before we go to break, thank you to some of our sportscaster partners, including America's Best Realty. Tired of renting or apartment living? Ready to upgrade or own your own home? Call America's Best Realty, 260-1600, and unlock the American dream. Elwood Family Dental Care, where they take care of the entire family and are always welcoming new patients. Kaiser Heating and Cooling. When it comes to heating and cooling, be the wiser and go with Kaiser. It's Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton. And Explorers Credit Union. They're here to help with a vision of financial empowerment for everyone. Discover the difference at explorerscu.com. When we come back, we'll have your second half of action here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Back in 3 minutes for more Yankton Bucks soccer. The Boathouse is for everyone. Axe throwing, mini bowling, shuffleboard, beanbag, golf, pool, and darts. Plus awesome food and drinks with lots of cold craft beers and other beverages. Some say the Boathouse is the most fun you can have on land. Trivia on Tuesday nights, music bingo on Wednesdays with live music on Friday night. This is downtown Yankton's fun gathering place for all ages. If you can't be on the boat or at a Bucks or Gazelles game, then it's the Boathouse.
Want to take the hassle out of servicing your heating or cooling system? Then sign up for the Kaiser Signature Membership Program. This is Chris Frick with Kaiser Heating and Cooling. Not only will you get peace of mind knowing your units are being serviced regularly, but being a Kaiser Signature member gives you priority service, a discount on parts and labor, and no overtime rates. Take comfort and let our qualified professional technicians keep you running.
Be the wiser and go with Kaiser. Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton.
Oh, Sheboygan, I just can't get you off my mind.
Your football party will be a touchdown when you serve up Sheboygan brats, summer sausage, cocktail smokies, and natural casing wieners. Game day is better with Sheboygan's. Produced with pride at American Food Groups in Yankton.
The way it tastes is simply divine. I got Sheboygan on my mind. Sheboygan.
Look at all the pictures of the resort you'd stay in every year. All you need to do is pay reasonable maintenance fees once a year. With any contract that you're signing, read and understand everything. What happens if you cancel? Can you get out of this contract? If you feel pushed into signing the contract, you need to stop and take a step back. If you have questions, contact the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
Are you ready to drive home your savings? For a limited time, Explorers CU is offering an incredible deal on auto loans. They'll beat your current auto loan rate by up to 2% on new and used vehicle refinances from other institutions. Choose from a variety of terms to fit your budget and lifestyle. Enjoy a fast, easy application and approval process with no application fee. Don't miss out on this fantastic opportunity to save. Visit us at explorerscu.com to learn more and apply today.
At Triple Time Rudy's, not only do you get top-notch fuel to keep you on the move, but it's a destination for delicious local treats. You'll find quality South Dakota products like Dimmick cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. It's your community's pit stop for more than just fuel. Triple Time Rudy's supports schools and events and provides fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers. For all your daily fill-ups and convenience needs, stop by Triple Time Rudy's at 17th and Broadway.
Ready to head back to live action here on KYNT and KYN-TV. The Bucks will move left to right on your screen or listening device. When we come back, the Governors moving right to left. They flip sides of the field, still 0-0 on the scoreboard. As we head back from break, thank you to some of our sportscaster partners, including Aztec of Yankton. Build your career with a group that's built to connect from rock to road, and click careers at aztecindustries.com. Midwest Insurance Agency. See Travis and Whitney Devine at Midwest Insurance for your farm, home, and auto insurance needs. Call today to set up an appointment. One Office Solution. They're located next to Pizza Ranch on Broadway in Yankton, and they are your one source for all office products, including copiers, furniture, and office supplies. And lastly, Graham Tire. Notice issues with your vehicle? Don't hesitate to call the service experts at Graham Tire, because they do more than sell tires. Graham Tire of Yankton, your auto service and tire store next door. We are underway with the second half here on KYNT and KYN-TV. And we're underway in a hurry. Jack Pedersen, edge of the 18, shot taken just wide to the right.
Goal kick, Governors.
Leads to a goal kick for the Governors, but an aggressive style of play for Yankton here to start half number 2. Your second half of action is brought to you by FNBO, First Chiropractic Centers, MT&RC Smith Insurance, and Vision Care Associates. Throw in here, far sideline after the goal kick went out of play. Pedersen still staying aggressive on the ball. That one's popped up, taken away in the midfield, and headed forward by Jacoby LaRoche. Right to left go the Governors, left to right go the Bucks. Picked up in the midfield, Nels Hansen. Out wide, far side. Goes to Tony Guitron. He plays it back to Devin Auk. Auk will play it to Ortiz, working around the defensive back line. Ortiz keeps going to Aiden Anderson. Something to keep an eye on here. Cade Reifenrath not back out here for the second half of play. He had a collision, maybe knocked heads. Being cautious with him. Far sideline. Auk trying to fight for that ball back. Does get it back. Sends it to Tony Guitron. And Guitron will play it back to Aiden Anderson. Usually a midfielder for this Bucks team. Converted to a center back for this time being. He plays it through, was looking for options, taken away. And now it's Savage with it. Check that was Aharts with it. Gets it out wide to the right. Knocked away for a moment. Now back into the midfield with Jacoby LaRoche. LaRoche looking far sideline, making an overlapping run there was the right back, Carter Norton, captain, junior defender for this team. Throw in goes to Kevin Ortiz. He plays it to Amos Alonso. Alonso in net today for Yankton in place of Andrew Budig. Ball gets played to Kevin Ortiz. Ortiz, long ball over the top. Guitron trying to run onto this one. It's going to land inside the 18-yard box after a couple bounces and be scooped up by Lieferman. Just under 38 minutes to play in this one. We're back at action here in the second half. Still 0-0. Neither team been able to put one in the back of the net. On the midfield, taken away by Guitron. Now played into the middle for Briggs. Briggs playing it through, was looking for Sean Scott. Cleared away only as far as Jaden Dorzak. Picked up again in the midfield. Nels Hansen tries to get it back. Does get it back. Goes to Abe Hansen. He plays to Guitron. Around the corner, over the top. Pedersen trying to run onto it, but it'll be scooped up by Lieferman. Still 0-0, just over 37 minutes to play. Big thank you to some of our sportscaster partners, including the UPS store. Helping small businesses reach their goals in Yankton across from Walmart. And Yankton Thrive, your one source and resource for all businesses from retail to manufacturing. Learn more at yanktonsd.com. Ball knocked down by Abe Hansen. Hansen plays it across to Zach Briggs. Going to get past him. Sean Scott near it. Picked up by Patel Allegre. Now into the midfield. Trying to push the ball forward. Long ball played through. Almost Alonso, the only one within 20 yards of it. He knocks it down, looking to play it out here. Goes to Kevin Ortiz. Cuts back inside. Good cut there from Ortiz. And he plays it through to Jack Pedersen. Pedersen trying to get around the initial defender here. Gets the ball taken away. Blanchette. Now to Height. Ball in the midfield. Trying to get it back there is Zach Briggs, but it's knocked forward. Aharts is onside. Tries to get it, but a long touch goes much too long and out of play. Goal kick here for the Bucks and Almost Alonso. Just under 36 to play. Short ball off the goal kick goes to Kevin Ortiz. Ortiz waits patiently, now plays it across to Aiden Anderson. Anderson dribbles into the midfield, now lays it back to Ortiz. Ortiz going to send this one long over the top, looking for Sean Scott, headed up by Patel Allegre, and now knocked back on the midfield. Aharts up with it for Pierre. He's actually playing it back, goes to Northrup. Northrup on the ball, plays it outside to Allegre. Dorzak near it, as is Sean Scott. Ball gets taken away. Scott got the boot in there. Dorzak controlled it. And now Sean Scott called into action again, trying to get that ball back. But it goes out of play here. Last touch by Pierre. Scott, long throw in immediately. Take a one hop, trying to keep it in the field of play as Zach Briggs goes just over the touchline. It'll be a throw in for Pierre. Short throw in into the defensive back line for the Governors. Northrup looking to send this one in the midfield. Knocked away by Briggs. Bouncing ball at the feet of Tony Guitron. Guitron trying to run through, has a couple different defenders on him. Somehow gets through all of them. What a play. And he is shot or passed, whichever one it was blocked. And goes over the end line. It'll be a corner kick here for Guitron. But what a play from the sophomore winger. Nels Hansen coming short for it. No, check that. Nels Hansen will take the corner.
Taking the corner for the Bucks, number 4, Nels Hansen.
We'll see where Hansen swings this one. Guitron is trying to get away from the defender, marking him. Sean Scott goes up for it, headed away, still bouncing in a dangerous area, now cleared out of play. Last touch was Lucas Height, so it'll be a throw-in for Yankton. Big thank you to Northtown Automotive, your local Chevrolet, Buick, and GMC dealer. Visit northtownusa.com. Off the throw-in, Sean Scott trying to bring it down. Ahart's onto it, though, for Pierre, and the Governors take possession. Here's Patel Alegre into the midfield. Now goes it back out wide left to Ahart's. Keeping his eyes up, surveying the scene, plays it to Jacoby LaRoche. Now gets knocked back to Blanchette. Blanchette, long ball over the top, trying to run onto it, far sideline. I believe that's Edson Gonzalez Mendoza. He does keep it. No, just goes over the inline. It will be a goal kick for Amos Alonso here with just over 33 minutes to play. Big thank you to Floor Tech. Whether your home or floor is wet, call Floor Tech at 665-4839. Ortiz plays it out wide left to Auk. We're under 33 minutes to go. Played into the midfield. Pedersen trying to pick it up. He does get it up. Now he plays it through Sean Scott, trying to run onto it. Javier Patel Alegre there as well. Knocked away, out of play, over the touchline. It's ruled Yankton possession. So Sean Scott to throw, and he takes it quickly, going to Jack Pedersen, edge of the 18. Cuts back on his left foot, gets it past one defender, but there's 3 or 4 more, and the Governors clear this one away. Long bouncing ball over the top. It's going to go to Amos Alonso. He knocks it down and just sends it up quickly to Kevin Ortiz. Ortiz tries to play into the midfield, has that passing lane jumped by Jacoby LaRoche. Hansen gets it back, headed over by Auk, now to Abe Hansen. Hansen loses the ball, taken away by LaRoche. Gets it to Blanchette. Back to LaRoche. Out wide left. Goes to Ahart's. Now back to Alegre. His pass taken away by Zach Briggs. Sean Scott was trying to play it back inside. Was taken away again by Pierre. Ahart's with it near sideline. Keeps it in the field of play. He's covered by Sean Scott. Pass goes all the way back to Lieferman. And they play it out to Caden Morris. Morris into the midfield with LaRoche. And contact made there between Briggs and LaRoche went down. Don't know if he caught him with a bit of an elbow by mistake there. Oh, but LaRoche went down grabbing that left side. His right side, excuse me. He's back to his feet. He's walking around okay. No move to substitute LaRoche either. Drop ball, we're back to live action. Ball gets played in the midfield to Blanchette. Now to Odakoven. Goes to Lucas Height. Height in his own half. Trying to send this one down the right sideline. Knocked away by Dorzak. Picked up by Guitron. Excuse me, back to Dorzak now. Auk's on the far side. He's the one that knocked it away originally. Ball gets played to Abe Hansen. Into the midfield, Pedersen. One touch, trying to get it back to Hansen. That one's cleared out of play by Lucas Height. Looks like Christian Pacheco waiting to check in. And they're going to let him check in here, replacing Sean Scott. Scott's going to check out. Pacheco's going to check in. He's on that right sideline. He's a right winger in the attack. Pacheco on the right, Pedersen in the middle, Guitron on the left. Could be a dangerous trio here for Yankton. Throw in goes to Abe Hansen. Trying to win that ball back. Guitron there as well, knocking in the midfield. Zach Briggs picks it up, goes to Jack Pedersen. Pedersen staying patient on the ball. Cut down from behind. He's knocked to the turf. And Pedersen was rolling for a minute there. He's rolling out of danger. Actually, Pedersen's still down. That ball is being knocked around in the midfield. Abe Hansen on it now. Goes to Guitron. Pedersen still on the turf. And now we get a whistle blown for him. Don't know if he got cut down from behind, maybe tweaked an ankle. And we're going to get a timeout here on the field. Timeouts Brought to you by Hedro, one of Yankton's biggest and best employers. If you're ready for a break, looking for a new direction, visit jobs.hedro.com. We're going to keep it right here for a moment. Just a quick check of Pedersen. So far in this one, it is 0-0, just over 29 minutes to play here in the second half. And Pedersen back to his feet, but he'll be helped off the field by head athletic trainer Trevor Woods. Working gingerly on that right leg is Pedersen. It's the second player to leave this game with an injury. For Yankton, Reifenrath still has not returned. He was back in the defensive back line. He's been replaced by Aiden Anderson. Sean Scott checks in place of Pedersen. He'll go into the middle of the attacking trio. So he's got Guitron on the left and Pacheco on the right. Lieferman playing it from his defensive back line to Northrop. Northrop into the midfield with Lucas Height. Height pushes the tempo down the left wing. Ahart's with it. He's cut off by Anderson, and that ball is cleared out of play. We'll get a throw in here for Caden Aharts for the Pierre Governors. Throw in goes to Jacoby LaRoche. Ball gets played back to Blanchette. Now back into the midfield. Was looking for Odekoven. Knocked away by Aiden Anderson. Pacheco near it. Keeps it in the field of play. Trying to get it back from Aharts. Aharts able to keep possession for Pierre. That ball popped up into the midfield off the head of Height. Now brought down by LaRoche. Picked up by Christian Pacheco. Shows a little bit of fancy footwork. Puts on the brakes. Now looks behind him. He'll play it back to Aiden Anderson. Plays it off to Kevin Ortiz. Goes out far left side of the formation. Far side of the field from our position here in the Fairfield Inn and Suites and Holiday Inn Express in Yankton broadcast booth. Pierre's able to take it away. Northrop will play it all the way back to Lieferman. He'll go up to Caden Morris. Applied some pressure there late, though, was Guitron. Taking away Abe Hansen. Ball played back outside to Guitron. Shot taken. It's a bouncing ball in and out of the gloves of Lieferman, but he's able to get it on the second opportunity. Big save there for Lieferman. We're under 28 minutes to play in this one. Still tied up 0-0 between Yankton and Pierre. Ball headed down by Dorzak. Picked up in the midfield by LaRoche. Taken back away by Devin Auk. Far side. Goes to Guitron. Guitron trying to get around the corner. Can't get past Norton. And now Norton with the ball on that right sideline. Breaking into the Yankton half. Now into the attacking third. Kevin Ortiz giving chase. Ball goes over the touchline. It'll be a throw-in. Check that. It was a infraction against Yankton. It'll be a free kick for Pierre.
Free kick, Governors.
Near the 15-yard line, so 25 yards out from goal. Far side of the field, so it's a tough angle for net, but you can swing it back post. That's where the Governors are setting up on this free kick. Ball is swung in. Almost Alonso jumps up, bats it out of the sky, still bouncing inside the 18. Dorzak clears it away. That ball goes out of play. Last touch, Jaden Dorzak on the clearance, so it'll be a throw-in for Pierre. Throw in goes to LaRoche originally. Now the ball gets played back to Northrop. Northrop across to Caden Morris. Morris goes out wide right. Knocked away for a second by Alkin. Now goes out of play. Last touch Yankton, so another throw in for Pierre. Ball in the midfield, almost taken away by the Bucks. Pacheco tries to stick a foot in there to get that one. Pass gets past him. Dorzak giving chase now with Aharts, then knocked out a play over the inline. That'll be a goal kick for Amos Alonso and the Yankton Bucks. A couple substitutions checking in, though, for Yankton. Tony Guitron checking out. Anthony Alfonso checking in. Abe Hansen checking out for Jordan Gamer. Ball far sideline. Knocked away and sent in front of net. Almost Alonso's able to scoop it up, though, on the run. Called into action. Makes another good play as he boots this one high and away. Christian Pacheco settling underneath of it, goes off the side of Pacheco and bounces back towards the midfield. Gamar goes back to Alk, now to Kevin Ortiz. Plays it across to Aiden Anderson. Ortiz and Anderson's been the center back partnership this entire second half after the injury to Cade Reifenrath. Trying to play that one through to Sean Scott, and Scott gets knocked down from behind. There's a little break in the action here while they set up the free kick. Big thank you to some of our sportscaster partners, including Sherco. We need to be sure and make it Sherco. And Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance. They help you make the right play calls for your insurance coverage. Kevin Ortiz, free kick from 54 yards from net. See where Ortiz sends this one. It's heading towards goal. Pacheco trying to get there, headed away. Contact between Pacheco and Lieferman knocked both of them to the ground. Pacheco checking on Lieferman. They're both okay. Throw in taken quickly from Ortiz. He's going to send another one far sideline, trying to switch the play. Anthony Alfonso's there. High bouncing ball near the touchline. Tries to keep it in. Can't keep it in. It'll be a throw in for Pierre. 24 minutes and counting remaining in this one. Ball gets played back to Lieferman in goal. He slow rolls it to Northrup on the pass. Northrup plays the through ball, looking for Jacoby LaRoche. Aiden Anderson's there, and Anderson will play it back to Amos Alonso. Alonso plays it quickly to Ortiz. A little miscommunication there, and that one is sent wide right now to play.
Goal kick, Bucks.
Miscommunication between Amos Alonso and Kevin Ortiz.
Coming in for your Bucks, number 19, Alex Swihart.
Alex Swihart checking in. He replaces Sean Scott as the right winger. Kevin Ortiz with it. Far sideline, Ortiz battling hard for the ball, still keeps it at his feet. Now the whistle's going to blow, and a free kick given to the Bucks.
Free kick, Bucks. Taking the kick, Kevin Ortiz.
Ortiz getting some coaching from Dane Hansen here. Hansen letting him know where he wants to place it. He's got guys lined up all across the box. Ortiz going to send this one edge of the 18. Scissor kicked away for the time being. Dorzak plays it back to Hansen. Nels Hansen on the ball. He's got some space to run into, decides to take it, gets past one defender and another, but now taken away. That last play there made by Caden Morris. Now it's Pierre pushing the tempo, far sideline. Just over 22 minutes to play, still tied up at 0 here at Crane-Youngworth Field. That one, either there's a shot or a cross. Either way, ends up in the bleachers behind the end zone. Short goal kick here from Amos Alonso. Kevin Ortiz with it. Plays it out wide left to Auk. Back to Ortiz. Still 0-0. Getting down near the last quarter of this 80-minute matchup. Aiden Anderson with it. Staying patient. Plays it to Nels Hansen, who knocks it back to Kevin Ortiz. This is what we saw Pierre do a lot in the first half, and now Yankton following suit. Trying to get Pierre to apply pressure and then go from there. Pacheco's pass was intended for Hansen, gets taken away. Swihart trying to pick the ball back up, does for a moment. It's taken back away by LaRoche. Played back to Caden Morris. We'll see what Pierre does here. They go out wide to the right to Norton. Norton plays it to Blanchette. Taken away. 10-game arm. Now goes to Christian Pacheco. Tries to play the through ball. Anthony Alfonso on the overlapping run. He's going to knock it forward more. Try to get there before Lieferman. But Lieferman will get there first. Scooped up by the goalkeeper. Under 21 minutes to play. Still 0-0. Ball put in the midfield. Taken away by Yankton for a moment, but back on it are the Governors. Here's Aharts, gets around Anderson. Nels Hansen providing some coverage here on the edge of the 18. Ball gets played into the middle. Now push back out to Lucas Height. Height, he's going to take a shot from a long way out. That one wide of the net. It'll be a goal kick for the Bucks, potentially a substitution here.
And for your Bucks, number 36, Kevin Chavez.
Kevin Chavez checking in. He replaces Devin Auk. Ducey on the far sideline. Looks like an ice wrap on that right leg for Jack Pedersen. He's got both of his boots off, too. Far sideline here. Pierre with it. Chavez, the closest defender. He just checked back into the game. Ball gets played back to Norton. Norton, cross, edge of the box, looking for Lucas Height. Cleared away by Zach Briggs, but brought down by LaRoche. Body blocked by Gamar. He's able to run onto it here. Briggs trying to play back to Dorzak. Little miscommunication. Ahart's trying to get onto it. Dorzak goes down hard. Ball cleared into the midfield for Lucas Height. Dorzak still on the turf. Chavez trying to get back on the ball, and Dorzak bounced hard when he got taken down. He's going to get checked on here. Dorzak holding his head, not something you like to see. We're going to get him back to his feet. We're under 19 minutes to play. Dorzak might even stay in the game here. Well, drop ball and we're back into it. Goes to Swihart. He knocks it back looking for Briggs. Taken away, but Nels Hansen gets it back for Yankton. Hansen goes outside to Briggs. Gets around one defender. Now sending it downfield looking for Alex Swihart. Good clearance there from Northrop. Chested down by Hansen. Looks like he was going to send it, but put on the brakes. Back to Aiden Anderson in the defensive back line. Anderson out wide left has Kevin Chavez. Back into the midfield. Knocked away for a moment, but picked back up by Nels Hansen. Just over 18 minutes to play. Hansen looking for options. Was trying to get it to Anthony Alfonso, far sideline. Knocked out of play by a Pierre defender. So they're going to get a throw in here for Kevin Chavez. Substitution made first. Abe Hansen checking in. He replaces Zach Briggs. So it's Abe Hansen, Nels Hansen, and Jordan Gamer.
13, Abe Hansen.
Throw in was aimed towards Anthony Alfonso. Taken away for a moment. Alfonso trying to get it back. That one booted away from him. Is going to go over the end line. It'll be a corner kick for Yankton.
Corner kick, Bucks.
The corner guys made a return. They play short. Now across, looking backside. Who's trying to run onto it? Swihart's there for Yankton. He's got a couple different Pierre players against him, trying to get it back. Able to make it and take it are the Pierre Governors. Now it's LaRoche in the midfield. Ball gets played out wide to the right to Norton. Gamar takes it away. Was looking for Anthony Alfonso, but ball goes out of play. Throw in, taken by Pierre. Far sideline, Odakoven trips over the ball, loses his footing, out of play. It will be a throw in here for Yankton. Kevin Chavez to throw. About 16:30 right there about remaining in this one. Ortiz going to send this one a long way. Pacheco in the heart of the attack has it chested down right behind him. LaRoche picks it up. Ball played back to Blanchette. Through ball on the far sideline. Ortiz giving chase. Trying to get there first is almost Alonso. He slides in. Clearing his line and making that play is almost Alonso. Still in net. A great night in net so far is almost Alonso. And Kevin Chavez was trying to send it downfield. Blocked away initially. Odakoven has his pass taken away by Chavez. Pushed down the left sideline, out of play. Last touch Yankton. Throw in for Norton here. It's Carter Norton, captain, a junior defender. Throws into Caden Morris. Morris plays it across to Northrop. Northrop out wide left to Allegre. Abe Hansen was trying to close him down. Through ball played. This might be a one-on-one opportunity here. Almost Alonso slides in, gets the ball, makes the save. Great play from Amos Alonso, clearing his line, saving a one-on-one opportunity with just over 15 minutes to play. It's a huge block and a huge save. Now trying to go the other way with it. Pacheco plays it out wide left, looking for Anthony Alfonso, headed away from him. Gaymar picks it up. Back to Pacheco. Christian Pacheco has it taken away from him. Abe Hansen trying to get back onto the ball for Yankton. Jordan Gaymar in there as well. Kevin Chavez clears it near the touchline, goes over the touchline, out of play. It'll be a throw in for Pierre. Time is winding down in this one. Pierre with it in the midfield. Height plays it back to LaRoche. LaRoche goes out wide right to Norton. They're playing it back to Caden Morris. Morris has some pressure applied to him. He gives it back to Norton. Norton passes it inside to Height. Now trying to go forward. Here is Pierre. Ball gets played through, rolling near the end line. Battle for it between Ortiz and Gonzalez Mendoza. Yankton wins it for a moment, but off the clearance, Pierre's able to get it back. Here's LaRoche with it inside the 18. Kevin Ortiz there, sliding effort made. Gets down to the turf and saves it, does Amos Alonso. Loses the ball, able to get it back up, though, and there's a player down for Yankton. I think that's Kevin Ortiz. They're judging by how they're reacting. Ortiz might be cramping up there inside the 18. Good sportsmanship being shown here by Pierre. Didn't see which player that was, but immediately jumped into action, helping Ortiz stretch out just in case that is a cramp. It looks like that's what they're treating him for. So Trevor Woods gets out there. Ortiz made a great play, slide tackle effort. Didn't get a boot to it, but almost Alonso was able to eventually make the save, sliding in and picking up the cross. Still checking on Ortiz here. If it's more serious, they'll take him out of the game, but if it's just a cramp, he might stay in. Ortiz already has some tape on that left leg, and it looks like they're going to take him out for the time being. Don't know who's going to replace him, but it's going to be an all-new center back partnership for Yankton. Reifenrath taken out of the game earlier. Kevin Chavez will slide over from left back to center back. He'll join Aiden Anderson. And stepping into the game at left back goes Devin Auk. Tony Guitron checks in as well. He'll go out wide to the right of the attacking trio. Christian Pacheco is the center forward. And out on the left wing is Anthony Alfonso. Amos Alonso will pick that ball up. He'll roll it out to Kevin Chavez. 13:38 and counting to go in this one. Still 0-0. Yankton dealing with some injuries right now. A couple different players have gone down for him. Cade Reifenrath has not returned. Jack Pedersen has not returned. And now Kevin Ortiz might be out. As Jordan Gaymar got too physical on that one. Got too much of Lucas Height, not enough of the ball. It'll be a free kick.
Kick being taken by number 9, Jacoby LaRoche.
Jacoby LaRoche to take this free kick. LaRoche sends it towards goal, but that's too far, or to the right, too high as well, out of play. Goal kick for Amos Alonso and the Bucks. Ball gets taken in the midfield by Pierre. That pass knocked up by Ahart's, headed over Amos Alonso, drifting left, now played in front of net. Couple different players trying to keep it out, and finally it's put in the back of the net. Pierre was knocking on the door late here in the second half, and now they're able to put it in the back of the net.
Goal by number 13,
Alex Odakoven's the one who put it in. It's a great effort from the Yankton defense. Their defensive back line had a couple of different plays at the goal line, but just getting it over finally was Odakoven for the goal for Pierre. 1-0 now your score. Off that goal from Alex Odakoven. 12:25 to go as we're back to live action Dorzak will play it back to Kevin Chavez. Chavez was looking for Pacheco, but is taken away. Northrup sends it to Lucas Height. Pierre trying to put the moves on here late. They're already lead 1-0 after that goal. Just over a dozen minutes to play. That one goes out of play. It'll be a throw in for the Governors. Height to throw it in. Cross, edge of the box, knocked away by Nels Hansen. Goes to Christian Pacheco. Pacheco trying to get around the defense there, but is taken away by Blanchette. Abe Hansen goes down hard. He's back to his feet, though. He looks okay. Norton will play it back to Northrup in the defensive back line for Pierre. Pacheco providing some pressure. They get it back to Blanchette. Now far sideline, another opportunity to run in behind. Kevin Chavez able to get in there, though, and throw a body block. Keep another goal-scoring opportunity off the table. But here's Height. Sends it from a long way out, in and out of the gloves of Almos Alonso. Diving after it, trying to get down for it, blocked away. Good block there from Aiden Anderson. He was the last line of defense. Still in a dangerous area here for Yankton as it is cleared away. Anthony Alfonso trying to run onto it, but it's out of play. We'll get a throw in here for the Governors. Just over 11 minutes to play. 1-0 Yankton trails. Pierre with it in their defensive back line. Morris plays it to Norton. Gets past Norton, out of play. We'll get a throw in for Yankton here after this substitution. Kevin Ortiz back out there. Good to see him back on the field. He steps back on the defensive back line. Sean Scott looks like he's checking in as well. He replaces Jordan Gamar. Looks like the Bucks are almost going to a 4-2-4 here with 4 forwards. Nels Hansen trying to pick it up in the midfield. Abe Hansen there with them. Taking away Jacoby LaRoche. Through ball played to Caden Aharts. He's got a lot of space on that left sideline. Dorzak trying to chase him down. Knocks it away. Out of play. It'll be a corner kick for Pierre. Right around 10 minutes to play. Yankton trails 1-0 after that recent goal from Alex Odenkoven.
Taking the kick, number 9, Jacoby LaRoche.
LaRoche corner, swung in, popped up by Aiden Anderson. Dorzak brings it down, gets it forward to Guitron. Guitron gets it around one defender, but making the run behind him is Caden Aharts, is able to pick it up. Goes to Jacoby LaRoche near sideline. A couple different players battling for it, knocked out of play. Last touch, I believe, was Dorzak, so it'll be a throw-in for Pierre. Under 10 minutes to play now. Aharts to throw. Goes back to Bertel Allegre. Back to Aharts. Plays it inside to Odenkoven. Odenkoven to Aharts. Goes to LaRoche. LaRoche sends it through. Odenkoven trying to run onto it. Whistle blows. Flag is up on the far side. That is offside on Alex Odenkoven. Get a free kick here from Kevin Ortiz. Under 9 minutes to play. Ortiz sends this one a long way. A couple different options downfield. Pacheco knocks it back to Abe Hansen. He sends it up over the top. Bouncing ball. Trying to bring it down is Yankton, but it is brought in by Pierre for the time being. Goes out to Caden Aharts. Bounces high over his head. Knocked back inside. Picked up by Abe Hansen. Goes out to Guitron. Guitron near sideline. Goes back to Dorzak. Dorzak will play it to Kevin Ortiz. Ortiz to Nels Hansen in the midfield. Hansen puts the brakes on near the midfield stripe. Now sends it long way over the top. Guitron running onto this one. He's able to keep it in the field of play. He does. Cross into the box. Picked away by Pierre. Now they were looking for Aharts, but it's picked up by Northrup. Now goes to Jacoby LaRoche. LaRoche cutting inside. Trying to switch the play. That one's going to go out of play. Throw in here from Devin Auk. Auk's going to go back to Kevin Ortiz. We're under 8 minutes to play. 1-0. Yankton trails Pierre here on KYNT and KYN-TV. This is the second half of our Bucks and Gazelles doubleheader. The Gazelles played to a draw earlier on with Pierre. Yankton needs 1 goal to do the same, 2 goals to take the lead, potentially get a win here. Not a lot of time left. Right around 7.5 minutes as the ball gets played to Dorzak. Dorzak through to Nels Hansen, who's cut down from behind. No whistles blow. Dorzak trying to get that ball back, picked up by Caden Aharts. He's cutting into the midfield now. Aharts plays it outside wide to the right. Odenkoven's the nearest Governor. but it's going to be scooped up by almost Alonso. Alonso rolls it out to Kevin Ortiz. Ortiz to Nels Hansen. Back to Ortiz. Back to Ortiz now. Still in that defensive back line. Under 7 minutes to go. Ortiz looking for options. He'll send this one downfield. It's going to get knocked away by Norton. Alfonso trying to get it back. Gets played to Nels Hansen. Hansen through to Sean Scott. Trying to get there. But Allegre able to take it away. Goes to Odekoven. Odekoven out wide to the right. Looking for Lucas Height. Trying to keep it in the field of play. Goes over the touchline. It will be a throw in for Yankton. Throw in going to Anthony Alfonso. Pops it up over the defenders. Brought down by Nels Hansen. Back over the top. Alfonso trying to run onto it, but it's going to get too far out of play. Bit of a body block there from Norton. Cutting him off. Don't allow Alonso a free run at it. Alfonso, excuse me. Ball gets played back to Lieferman, who sends it downfield. Picked up Aiden Anderson. Center back Anderson. Don't want to say makeshift, but it's definitely out of position for Aiden Anderson. Ball taken away far sideline by Norton. Under 6 minutes to play. Yankton trails 1-0 to Pierre. Odekoven trying to get on the ball near the midfield stripe. Nels Hansen taking it away. Does secure the possession. Now plays it upfield to Sean Scott. He knocks it back inside and is taken away by Lucas Height. Ball gets played back in the defensive back line. Push downfield, out of play. We're going to get a throw in for Dorzak. Dorzak plays it back to Aiden Anderson. Anderson goes to Ortiz. Just over 5 minutes remaining in this one. Kevin Ortiz has a lot of space to run into. He obliges. Couple step overs. Kevin Ortiz trying to get outside of Jacoby LaRoche. Does get outside of LaRoche, and there's Blanchette to cut him off. Gets knocked out of play. We'll get a throw in. Ortiz has almost abandoned the center back spot here, making this run. And the ball gets pushed far sideline by Pierre. Ortiz trying to win the ball back. Gets played in the midfield to LaRoche. Now played through Dorzak there to take it away for Yankton for a moment, but Odekoven's able to get it back. Now goes out wide left to Aharts. Aiden Anderson, the covering defender. Trying to mark Aharts here near sideline, left wing of the formation for Pierre. Now goes back inside to Jacoby LaRoche. Right around 4 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Shot taken long way out. 2 hops into the arms, into the gloves of Almost Alonso. Another save for Alonso, brought to you by Sherco. We need to be sure, make it Sherco. Long ball played over the top. Brought down by Pierre. LaRoche lays it off to Height. Now goes crossfield to Aharts. Tries to put a spin move on Dorzak, has the ball taken away. Anderson goes to Dorzak. Trying to get it through Aharts to Alfonso, but it's taken away. And now Aharts splits the gap between a couple defenders. Ball slides away from everybody. Scooped up by Almost Alonso. We're under 4 to play now here on KYNT and KYN TV. Anthony Alfonso with it. Plays to Abe Hansen. One touch. Pass to Sean Scott. Has some space. Through ball. Pacheco trying to run onto it. It's going to run too far away from everybody. And Lieferman's able to get there first. They might show Pacheco a card here for contact made with Lieferman, the goalkeeper, and they will show him a card. His momentum carried him in. So it looks like Pacheco has to take some time out of the game. I don't know how many other players Yankton has, considering the injuries we've seen so far, that play in the midfield or as attackers. So it looks like they're just going to serve this with Pacheco having to take some time out with 10 men. And Pacheco able to come back into the game, so they survived a couple seconds there with only 10 men on the field.
Corner kick, Governors.
Corner kick here for Pierre. Swung back post, brought down for a moment. Abe Hansen starts to clear it away, gets to Sean Scott. He pushes it downfield. It's going to be picked up by Pertel Allegri. Played in the midfield to Blanchette. Pushed out wide, far side. Norton. Pass gets taken away in the midfield. Pacheco, a couple touches, trying to get around the defenders here. Has Blanchette on him, has it taken away. Pacheco trying to get it back. Here's Lucas Height, plays it back to Caden Morris. We're under 3 minutes to go, right around 2.5 minutes to play. Yankton trails 1-0. Ball gets pushed out of play. Last touch by Pierre, so a throw in for Devin Auk. Auk throws it short, goes to Nels Hansen. Hansen gets around the initial defender, but it's taken away by Jacoby LaRoche, who just sends this one downfield. Will be scooped up here by Almost Alonso. Alonso almost made a mistake there as he initially tapped the ball with his foot and then went to pick it up. Did not pick it up, did not make contact. I believe it would have resulted in a penalty for handball in the box. Here's Anthony Alfonso, goes out wide right, was looking for Sean Scott, goes too far out of play. Under 2 minutes to play, Yankton trails 1-0 to the Governors. See what Yankton has up their sleeve here. Dorzak clears it upfield, but is pushed into the midfield. Bouncing ball, Pacheco near it, trying to win it back. Almost wins it back. Auk's able to pick it up for Yankton. Now played through, was looking for Pacheco, but it is taken away. And now push far sideline, that's going to go out of play. Under 90 seconds to play, Yankton trails 1-0. Ball goes to Aiden Anderson. Right around 1:10 remaining. Anderson goes to Hansen, back to Anderson. Trying to get up and join the attack now is Anderson, who's playing at center back. Sean Scott with it, has it taken away in the midfield and cleared away. Kevin Ortiz giving chase.
1 minute remaining.
Under 60 seconds to play, Ortiz, realizing we're under 60 seconds to go, chases that one down. Any other point in the game, might have just let that one roll out of play, set up a goal kick. He goes to Nels Hansen. 47 seconds and counting. Hansen lays it off for Ortiz. Kevin Ortiz steadies himself, goes back to Hansen. Hansen gets around the initial defender, now cutting into the midfield. He plays it to Abe Hansen. Hansen out wide left to Auk. Steadies himself, gets it back to Abe. And that ball is cleared away. Only as far back as Kevin Ortiz. We're under 30 seconds to go. Ortiz might just launch this one. He will launch this one goalwards. Christian Pacheco's near it, headed down initially by Pierre. Odekoven trying to pick it up. Nels Hansen there as well. We're at 15 seconds to play. Hansen trying to get that ball back. Taken away by A-Harts, but Hansen gets it up over the top. Anthony Alfonso played up inside the 18, but it falls into the gloves of Lieferman, and that will be how this one concludes. Under 5 seconds to play, make it 1-0 as Lieferman boots it downfield. A late surge from the Bucks ends up in a 1-0 loss to the Pierre Governors. 1-0 on your scoreboard. That final scoreboard update brought to you by SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab. You can visit them today at swatchiropracticandrehab.com. They're the go-to place for specialized wellness and therapy. Your second half sponsors were FNBO, First Chiropractic Centers, MT&RC Smith Insurance, and Vision Care Associates. This break brought to you by Alani New Energy Drinks. No sugar or gluten and just 10 calories. They're a healthy way to fuel your fun. That's Alani New Energy Drinks. 1-0 your final score. Yankton falls to Pierre here in their final home game of the regular season. We'll be back in a couple minutes here on KYNT and KYNTV. Break things down in your post-game report. We're back after this. KYNT, KYNTV.
The mission of State Farm is to help people manage the risks of everyday life, recover from the unexpected, and realize their dreams. Hi, I'm Roy Wilcox with State Farm Insurance. We have been helping customers get to a better state for over 100 years. No matter where you are in life, we're here to help you make the right play calls for your insurance coverage. Give me a call or stop by anytime.
Call Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance today, 665-7140. Find more at roywilcox.com.
The other day, a gal came into the UPS store to drop off a package. On her way out, she noticed the print sample wall and asked if we could print invitations. The answer was, yes, we can. Hi, this is Doug at the UPS store in Yankton and Vermilion. For over 7 years now, the UPS store has been helping hundreds of customers with their printing needs. From basic copies to business cards and invitations to posters, we can print them. Stop out and ask about our current print specials and see how we can help with your printing needs.
Do you want a job that keeps it real? At Truxedo, a real truck company, we keep it real by promoting our values of excellent service, teamwork, accountability, and innovation. Join the Truxedo team and enjoy your next career adventure. We have a variety of openings, including senior EH&S specialist and weekend maintenance technician too. So don't wait. Get up, get out, and apply at realtruck.com/careers and start your next adventure with a career at Truxedo.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
It's time for your seasonal flu shot. Flu vaccine is recommended for all those aged 6 months and older. Appointments are recommended. Call 665-7841 to schedule yours today. Walk-ins will be accommodated, insurance billing available, and most major insurances are accepted. Visit YanktonMedicalClinic.com to download the flu shot form and for more information. A shot of prevention is worth a season of health. Seasonal flu shots, just one more way Yankton Medical Clinic provides so much care, so close to home.
So, you need a new vehicle. What's the best vehicle for you? Where do you get financing? What's your trade worth? Answer all these questions and more at BillionAuto.com. You can compare 16 new car brands and thousands of used vehicles, all in the palm of your hand at BillionAuto.com. Plus, estimate the trade value of your vehicle in 2 easy steps. It's car buying made easy. Apply for credit pre-approval at BillionAuto.com. All applications accepted, not all approved.
KYNT, Yankton, FM 1021 and AM 1450. Yankton's home team.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYNTV. It's time for your post-game report brought to you by Sarah Sarda for State Senator. Find out more about Sarah's campaign online at Sarah Sarda for statesenator.com. That's Sarah Sarda, spelled SARACARDA. Or you can scan the QR code on your screen right now if you're watching on KYN TV. We're in the Fairfield Inn and Suites and Holiday Inn Express in Yankton broadcast booth. Get great rates and flexible reservation changes by calling the Fairfield by Marriott or Holiday Inn Express Hotel Direct 605-653-2250. Stat recap brought to you by Mayor Signs. If it's time to review the look of your business signage, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. 1 goal in this match. It belongs to the Pierre Governors and Alex Odakoven. It came on a bit of a scramble play. Amos Alonso, substitute goalkeeper in place of Andrew Budig, was caught off his line. Some defensive efforts from Yankton were able to clear a couple off the goal line, but finally Odakoven was able to put it in the back of the net. That is the lone score of the game. Amos Alonso, to his credit, did get a handful of saves in this one. Those all brought to you by Sherco. I want to take nothing away from Amos Alonso. He played very well in net today in place of Andrew Budig. Let's go to your defensive player of the game, brought to you by Olson's Pest Technicians, your residential and commercial pest control solutions. Call 1-800-KIL-BUGS. Now, with how he was playing in the first half, I really thought about still giving this to Cade Reifenrath, even though he missed the second half due to injury. Hope he is okay. Did not return to this game. But I will actually give it to the guy who came in and replaced him, because I was very impressed with Aiden Anderson, not naturally a center back, but stepped in place of the injured Cade Reifenrath in a position where traditionally a guy like Amos Alonso has played in that defensive back line before. You'd probably throw him out there as a center back if Reifenrath goes down. But he's already between the pipes, and I think Anderson did a very, very good job stepping out of his comfort zone as a natural midfielder, playing in the defensive back line. I'll give him Defensive Player of the Game for that effort, brought to you by Olson's Pest Technicians. Your Offensive Player of the Game brought to you by Hy-Vee, where there is a helpful smile in every aisle. Yankton was able to get on the attacking foot at points in this one, but they were never able to put the finishing touches on anything. I think Nels Hansen played a very good game in the midfield, though. It's another situation where Jack Pedersen, especially early in the second half, coming out with his aggression and everything. I mean, he was another guy who was in line for this award, and unfortunately he missed the rest of the game due to injury, something you hate to see for a guy like Pedersen. But I think Nels Hansen able to pull the strings really well in the midfield today, was trying to set up his teammates. Unfortunately, nothing ends up in the back of the net for Yankton. He could be your offensive player of the game, brought to you by Hy-Vee. Your calendar countdown brought to you by Parker Hannafin of Yankton. Look ahead to a brighter future with a new career at Parker of Yankton. All benefits begin day one. Learn more at parker.com. Parker, engineering your success. One game remains in the regular season for the Yankton Bucks. That is this Saturday on the road against Aberdeen Central. Yankton currently on the outside looking into the playoffs. That is their last chance to improve their standings. This Saturday on the road in Aberdeen against the Golden Eagles. That's your calendar countdown brought to you by Parker Hannafin of Yankton. We're going to go to break. When we come back, we will talk to head coach Dane Hanson, I believe, of the Yankton Bucks about his team's performance in this one. All that and more still to come here on the post-game report brought to you by Sarah Sarda for State Senator. We'll be back in a couple minutes here on KYNT, KYN-TV.
FNBO is the great big small bank. And for more than 165 years, we've been with you where you are. A bank that's ready for all your needs, both big and small. Here to help you earn more, save more, so you can do more every step of the way. It's what you can expect from the great big small bank. FNBO, independent and family owned for 6 generations, and ever so focused on you. Stop on by or visit us at fnbo.com, member FDIC.
Whether you're nearing retirement or already enjoying it, I'll help you create a financial plan that works best for you. I'm Adam Walter with Vantage Financial. I believe financial planning should be as enjoyable as a day spent fishing or pheasant hunting. If you want personalized investment planning, retirement strategies, and insurance reviews tailored to your unique goals, let's talk. Search Adam Walter with Vantage Financial or visit vfplanning.com.
Vantage Financial Partners is a registered investment advisor. SEC registration does not constitute an endorsement of Vantage by the SEC, nor does it indicate that Vantage has attained a particular level of skill or ability.
You can get expert eye care in Yankton with Avera Medical Group Wilcoxon Eye Associates. Here, eye diseases and injuries receive the best care because we offer the newest surgical techniques, supported by the best technology. We'd be honored to be on the forefront of your eye care. Learn more by visiting avera.org/Wilcoxon. avera.org/Wilcoxon.
Hungry for the best chicken wings in town? Then head to Checkers Sports Bar and Grill. Whether you're craving mild, hot, or something with the kick, they've got the wings that will keep you coming back for more. They'll have every NFL game on so you won't miss a moment of the action. Grab a cold one, cheer on your favorite team, and enjoy the ultimate game day atmosphere. Wings, football, friends, it's all at Checkers. Open daily for all of your wing cravings. Have a large group or event that you'd like to offer clothing for? JJ Benji's can make you look good. Instead of you taking orders, collecting money, and then delivering the clothing, let JJ Benji's handle it all. JJ Benji's will create an online store with the merchandise you want to offer. People order, pay, and then JJ Benji's will ship it. You just provide a link or QR code to the online store, and that's it. Contact JJ Benji's in Yankton for more information.
I am Juan Francisco Duarte, and basketball allows me to show my adventurous spirit. Right after graduating Mount Marty, I was selected to be part of the national basketball team for Colombia. Here, I think, is a great opportunity for me to expand, grow, and also help others to adventure in their journey.
Show your spirit at Mount Marty University and schedule a tour today at showyourspiritmmu.com.
Did you ever hear that cheese is the favorite food of all mice? Well, that's just a myth. Here's the fact. Mice love all food, often eating up to 8 pounds of it in their lifetime. Mice spread disease through urine, droppings, and dander, contaminating food and surfaces like counters and floors, and that's no myth. A pest professional is your best defense against the devastation rodents, termites, roaches, and ants can cause to your home and family.
Olson Pest Technicians, 1-800-KIL-BUGS.
FM 1021 and AM 1450. KYNT, Yankton.
Welcome back in here. Your post-game report brought to you by Sarah Sarda for State Senator. Hopefully we can get a chance to talk to head coach Dane Hanson here. He's talking to some other media right now down field side. So while he's doing that, I had a plan, then I dropped my phone. Gonna check the standings for Class AA here, as only one game remains for the Yankton Bucks. We can also check out some scores from around AA if we get the opportunity, if those will load up for us. We'll start with the obvious scores we have. So we are going to look at the scores first, and then we'll look at the standings as a whole. But we'll start with the obvious scores we have. 0-0 the Gazelles and the Pierre Governors draw in their opening game of this doubleheader today. And in our second game, a Alex Odukoven goal late on in the second half is the difference maker. 1-0, the Bucks fall to the Governors. Looking at the scores here around Class AA, some of these don't have results quite yet, but Sioux Falls Christian defeated Vermilion 7-0 in an interclass matchup. Mitchell took a 1-0 win over Brandon Valley out at Joe Quinto Field, and Sioux Falls Jefferson took a 3-0 victory over T Area. Other games that are scheduled for today that don't have finals reported quite yet: Sioux Falls Washington against Sioux Falls Roosevelt, Douglas New Underwood against Hot Springs, and then O'Gorman and Huron, and Rapid City Central against Rapid City Stevens. That's the scores around Class AA on the boys' side. Let's take a look at the girls' side as well for Class AA soccer. See how those games shook out today. Obviously, Yankton and Pierre drawing 0-0 here at Crane-Youngworth Field. Mitchell took a 2-0 win over Brandon Valley. T took a 4-0 victory over Sioux Falls Jefferson, and the other games have not reported yet. So Sioux Falls Washington, Sioux Falls Roosevelt, Rapid City Central, and Rapid City Stevens. And Sturgis Browning against Belfouche and O'Gorman against Huron. Those games have not reported yet for Class AA scores. Now let's take a look at your standings for Class AA boys soccer. Coming into today, Yankton was on the outside looking in, and Pierre was right around that 7 mark. Those standings have not been updated, but as of right now, Sioux Falls Lincoln is in the top spot, followed by Sioux Falls Christian, Sioux Falls Jefferson, Aberdeen Central, and Rapid City Stevens is your top 5. Right now, Yankton is 18th, and Pierre is 7th, but this has not been updated following the final score. Head coach Dane Hansen coming up here right now to talk to us. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll talk to Coach Hansen for your post-game coach interview. We'll be back in 1 minute here on KYNT, KYNT-TV.
Are you suffering from a recent injury or chronic pain?
Come see us, Lane and Reed Sawatsky at SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab.
We offer a wide variety of techniques to meet every patient's need and preference, including adjustments, dry needling, acupuncture, cupping, and rehabilitation.
We are dedicated to providing personalized and effective treatment plans to help you perform at your highest level and feel your best.
Whether you're dealing with back pain, neck pain, or a sports injury, we've got you covered.
Go to swatchiropracticandrehab.com to schedule an appointment.
Did you know Sherco offers more than egg tarps? As an industry leader in construction, waste, and flatbed tarping systems, Sherco offers manual and electric tarp systems for not only grain trailers and grain carts, but also side dumps, end dumps, belly dumps, roll-offs, flatbeds, and more. To learn more, give us a call at 1-800-474-8756 or find us at Sherco.com. Demand the best, demand Sherco.
All right, we come back live here on KYNT and KYN-TV for your post-game coach interview brought to you by Rhonda West on State Farm Insurance. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. That's Rhonda West on State Farm. We bring in head coach Dane Hansen. Coach, a 1-0 loss in the end to the Pierre Governors, but it was a game of grit from Yankton from start to finish. You already came in. We don't have to get too in-depth into injuries, obviously, but you already came in missing your starting goalkeeper, Andrew Budig, and then it felt like the injury bug really just had something out for the Bucks today. Jack Pedersen leaves, Cade Reifenrath leaves, neither of them returned. At one point, Kevin Ortiz did miss some times. He was able to come back. It led to a lot of different players playing a lot of different positions, and that's kind of what I want to focus on because Aiden Anderson stepped into that defensive backline for Cade Reifenrath, and I thought for a guy who traditionally not a center back, ended up playing very well for being thrust into that role in the second half.
Well, he's really comfortable on the ball, so that does help us keep possession. So throwing him back there, I mean, we've done that with like Nels, right? We've done that with Amos. We've done that with a couple of other center mids when we had to replace the center back. So it's just kind of the natural progression. And I want to say for club soccer, he plays defense a little bit more than midfield. So I think it naturally suited him a little bit.
Oh, I mean, it still is the change. You had almost Alonso in goal today. I know maybe a mistake coming out from net there ends up in a goal, but he, I think, was very solid for what it was. Obviously, giving up a little height, giving up the experience that Budik has, but still, when he was called upon, most of the time tonight, unfortunately, the one gets by him, but he was able to stand up tall.
Amos is a great person of character. He is willing to be team first. You need him to hop in goal? Sure, I'll do that. You need him to play center back? Sure, I'll center mid. Wherever you need him to play, he just wants to play, and he's going to give his best effort no matter where you ask him to play. And, you don't run into too many players like that, and just champion a character there.
Talk about your team as a whole. This is a very good Pierre Governors team. They're in the top half of Class AA. I believe they were 7th coming in the standings. Yep. I thought you guys played really well. I know it was two teams that seemed to have their goal be win possession and then use that to go forward. How do you give your thoughts out of the injuries, your thoughts on how your team played today against Pierre as it was changing back and forth?
It's really promising for the future, right? Like just from a mentality standpoint, we showed a lot, like you said earlier, we showed a lot of grit, a lot of heart. And maybe we haven't seen that all the time throughout the season, but that's definitely something that we can build off of, is just having a strong mentality and a will to win even when things aren't quite going your way, dealing with adversity, right? But then just getting the minutes for some, like Abe, he had a monster game. He's a freshman. Jordan, he's a freshman. He actually came in and played pretty well. A little shaky right at the first couple minutes, but that's freshman, but then he settled in. So it's pretty promising for next year, considering most of those kids that are out there are kids that we return next year. So outlook is very positive. If we can bottle that energy and emotion and continue to use that, that's going to go a long way as well.
I don't mean to pile on, but I just remembered Mitchell Zimmerman also didn't play tonight. He was out.
Sick. Yep.
Yeah, I didn't see him on the sideline at all, and then there's a confirmation there to leave with an illness. So it really felt like you guys playing with a shorthand still showed a lot of grit out there. Ends up 1-0 in favor of Pierre. You got a couple days off until Saturday. You're on the road in Aberdeen. What are you expecting in that last game of the regular season on the road against the Golden Eagles?
Well, from a them standpoint, it's going to be very similar to how Pierre played. Very physical. They possess well. I think when those two played, it was 2-1 or 3-2. So it's going to be a good game. I'm expecting a very similar performance out of them. And then just from our guys, again, we're probably going to reach into the bench. We're going to rotate kids through. But, I'd like to end on a positive note, a draw or a win, get some points, see where we end up. If we end up 17th, great. Just let's not be sitting where we're at and just move up the board just a little bit and close out our season.
I wish you luck on Saturday on the road trip to Aberdeen Central. It's been nice getting to talk to you and get to know you a little bit here, your first season as head coach, and hopefully you ended on a high note, like you said, end your regular season with a win or a draw against Aberdeen on Saturday.
Cool. Thank you.
All right, thank you to head coach Dane Hansen for talking to us here on the post-game interview. That's going to wrap us up here on KYNT and KYN-TV, and the Bucks fall 1-0 in their matchup. The Gazelles play to a 0-0 draw in this doubleheader with Pierre. Thank you to Bryce Ladwig for running camera and running our board here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Thank you to our sponsors and, of course, you, the Listener, for making this broadcast possible. It's going to do it here from Crane-Youngworth Field. I've been Brayden Butler. Until next time, stay safe, be good people, and as always, support the Bucks and Gazelles. Good luck to Yankton Soccer on Saturday, wrapping up their regular season on the road in Aberdeen.
Thank you for listening to Yankton Athletics on KYNT, a Riverfront sports property, and Yankton's home team. Remember, KYNT is your home for Yankton High School athletics.
FM 1021 and AM 1450, KYNT, Yankton.
ABC News is brought to you by Missouri River Associates.
You've got enough going on, from work to bringing the kids to their events. I'm Skylar Sherman with Missouri River Associates in Yankton. Give me a call.